Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Hey, welcome. Hey, everybody. Hey, what up, Matesh? Ryan, you were first. Look at you. Oh, he beat you to Moogle. Aw. Say hi. These guys bone. He's very happy today. He came. It was kind of funny. He came down. He's just like, I have a mission today, so I'm definitely on both. Oh, you were. Hey, look at that. You were. Congratulations, Ryan. You were first today. First for the week, first for the, man, I feel like it's a new era. Like, I really do. God. I had a refreshingly, let's say, cleansing weekend. I definitely felt all the feelings, and, new era. Yeah, it's the new era. Yeah, man, I feel like I'm in a good headspace to do this and really kind of hit the road running, you know? I said that with so much confidence. Now, for real, guys, I feel like a lot better. I was able to really hardcore grieve, really process things. So I'm proud to say that, yeah, that was cool. Snorlax. Yeah, I got a buddy. It was ridiculous, and you know what? I'm glad I have him. He makes me happy. So, and that's kind of one of the things that I was yeah. Maybe that's the new era. I officially chose my my Pokemon. But no, guys, I feel a lot better. So, hey, Anna, how you doing? I hope that you're doing well. Hope your weekend was good. Hope everybody's weekend was good, because, yeah, it was actually one of the days that I really just got to, for myself, I finally got to play some video games. It was nice. Played some Pokemon Arceus. Is it Arceus or Arceus? I don't know. I think it's Arceus, like hard C. But, oh, New Era Celebration. Hey, look at that. Thank you. Also, yeah, say thank you. Wait, don't get up. You're so cute right now. Just keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, guys. So I also kind of realized that throughout that day, I started kind of analyzing some stuff that I want to accomplish on this channel. I have a little bit more fun, so I finally got that, what is that thing? It's like it's gonna allow me to play my Switch. God, I forgot what the hell it's called. I literally just ordered it today. Where is it? Let me see. Capture card. The capture card. Haha. Recording card thingy. Capture card. Exactly. Yeah, it's a capture card. I'm getting used to this, guys. Now, I have to get used to actually hooking it up, but it's going to be refreshing to have my Switch down here. You know, I love the Switch. It's probably my favorite console of all time, so. Yes, a capture card. So it does this thing where I guess it makes it so your Switch can be playable on PC. So, gaming stream incoming! That's kind of where I was going with this, guys. When I say new era, I'm not going to switch to gaming or anything like that, but I am incorporating it into the streams. Well, not daily streams. Definitely going to be part of like the chill Saturday streams. But yeah, Colorado is in the national news again. What'd you do? What'd you do? What happened? Are you talking about the AOC thing? Gamer. Hey. What? You don't like the new buddy? You don't like him? Why are you staring at him? I'm gonna have to watch that playback because he is not happy. he gave me that look, and he does this thing with he does like a double sniff where he's like, huh, huh. He just did that to me, and I was like, what? Wait, you're mad? I like how I have my own language with my dog. I think we all do, though. Like, if you have a dog, I think that you just you know the nuances of your animal. So, we're all nuts, and we're just like, our dog speaks. It's like, no, we just speak dog. We're the crazy ones. Our gun control bill. What'd you do? Wait, for real? Stan is feeling intimidated by Snorlax. I think he was, because he was just staring at him, and then he like backed up. Like, as much as I want to make fun of this, I kind of feel bad. I hope I don't know. You okay? You good? Okay, no. You okay, buddy? You look uncomfortable, and I don't like it. It's okay. Here's your oh, poor buddy. Anyway. But yeah, that's gonna be part of the new era of the stream. Also, I'm keeping some promises. I finally got to go through like my little list of stuff that I've been wanting to do for stream that I mean, it's been what, 2 months now? Yeah, definitely time to get on some of this stuff. So it effectively bans the sales of assault rifles. I can't say I hate it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. See, I'm all pro. I'm pro Second Amendment, but I lived through an era where we had the assault weapons ban. There's a reason Columbine was done with handguns and shotguns. Just saying, like, I lived through there was a tentative difference in the way that I went to school and we did drills for, lockdowns. But not the way that they do them now. And they, like, when we did them, we didn't have, like, an era of, oh, this could happen to us. Columbine was actually the first time where we were like, oh, maybe. Holy shit. Like, it was a weird time. But, hey, we'll see. We'll see if... I just also, the more I get into guns, I think assault weapons are fucking stupid. Like, if you need to use that to hit a target and have that whole thing, I don't know. But that's just, again, my own opinion. But as a firearms enthusiast, I like shotguns. I don't know why. They feel like a workout, so maybe that's it. Because it's the same thing with the pistols. I like to have a nice heft to it, Like 22s are fun if you're trying to like shoot BBs and stuff like that, but yeah, I don't know, man. Give me a nice 9. I'm pretty happy. I don't know why that. I'm one of those lefties though, so I'm conflicted on this one because again, as I said, I've lived through it where we had the assault weapons ban, so. Whatever, my online. Man, it's crazy. That is fucking nuts. I gotta say, that's the stuff that I'm like, wow. Doom shotgun bias. Hey man, what? Yeah. You know, like a good, nice little kickback. Oh man. my favorite gun to shoot is a 10 gauge. Like it's literally the perfect just. It feels like you're getting something off your chest. So I think that is legit the best way to put it. Because like after I'm just like, bah. Oh. Yeah, cool. All right. I feel good. Again, don't get like pistols. I just love Bill Burr's newest bit about it. I don't want to like do the whole like but he's talking about just like, what are you gonna Yeah, take that little thing, you know, the thing that you're shooting and just hanging on your wall. You're so proud of yourself. It's like, look how cool I am. As much as I feel that way, I would hang it in the garage. I would like put it like behind my my beer fridge. My beer fridge is a it is something that somebody was throwing away, and I had a buddy that was just like, hey, I think that I can get a new compressor, like put it on this. I was just like, I took him up on it. It works. It also fell off the truck. That was the funny part. When we were unloading it, the thing fell face first right off the truck. You're just like, okay, don't cry, Trump win America, great US, whatever. Hey guys, I think I made it this stream. Like, what is it? We're not even 12 minutes. Yeah, we're 12 minutes in. And guess what? We already got a troll. Yeah. Hell of a first time chat. Yeah, no shit. Wow. Trumpers are crying in Colorado. It's fun to watch. I mean, that is kind of fun. You gotta imagine. Although now they're just gonna be like, yeah, these Democrats, they actually did it. I mean, that's kind of why people don't like Illinois, and they've always had this perception, like, because we have harder gun laws. Really hate my AR, just an annoying, somewhat heavy mess. The thing is, that's kind of my point too, is there's so many more efficient guns, like, that you don't have to do nearly the amount of upkeep. Like, the fact that, like, for every serviceman that, like, revolvers, like, you don't just have a standard issue revolver is insane to me. It's like, as far as like a backup piece, that is insane to me. Like, they are the most, I may have just given up the game as far as what my favorite gun is. God, I love it though. Like, the first time that I ever fired a 45 I was like, oh, I felt like Vash the Stampede. See, I'm nerds and guns. Anyway, what's going on here? Like another billionaire, or we give billions to another country to commit war crimes. Cough, cough, Gaza. Wait, oh yeah. Wait. Guys, holy shit. You're already bouncing around. We are going to get to a lot of the news, obviously. There's so much going on. We, like, especially this breaking news. I almost feel like we should just get right into it because it is a lot. Never seen a story like this before. Bombshell report on Trump's leaked war plans sends shockwaves through Washington. And this is from Mediaite. That's how Opie used to say it. We're going to get it from Mediaite. Oh, shit. Actually, you're going to see my stream schedule. Somebody actually said, they're like, you should probably start, like that, like the loading screen, like 5 minutes before stream. I was like, I will start thinking about doing that. I just feel like for the VODs, it doesn't translate well. And I never liked doing that. Like, if I missed like a Voss show, then I didn't like how I'd have to like fast forward through 45 minutes of a wait time. Democrats. Yeah, we're not even Democrats, dude. We're technically all independents. Like, I'm gonna go re-register. I think I can. I just got to be careful with that because if they end up putting my independent person in the Democratic primary, then I could be screwed. But I don't think we're doing that this time. I really don't think we're doing that. After this weekend, we're gonna go into the AOC speeches, but I don't think we're doing the same old anymore. And Anna, you know what? The entire time I was watching some of that coverage, it was kind of funny because I realized how right you were about specifically not capitulating to the Democrats and the, in just trying to infiltrate the infiltration way that I was talking about it. You were right. I was definitely, I was thinking more like James Bond movie-ish. I mean, in my world, it would make a good movie. But realistically, yeah. I hate being right. Sometimes, don't you? Do you just have to have that where you're just like, this sucks? No, I get that sometimes. I just don't have a... try not to get a big head about it, where I'm just like, I told you I was right. Man, I hate the people that specifically, where they're like, this is my prediction, and I made a prediction, and now I'm the predictor. I'm sure we all know somebody like that, where they made one good call, and they're just like, look, take me to Vegas. It's just like, okay, bro, chill. How do you know they support, Whoa, you're not talking to me. Okay. Never mind. So, Starman X, what up, dude? It is good to see you. Whoa. I just realized that my, Twitch chat and my YouTube chat is backwards right now. How the hell did that happen? Hold on, guys. I think I gotta reset. She wouldn't. Okay.
Stuff happens. That's why AAA roadside assistance is AAA lockout assistance. Last year, we helped 4 million members with lockouts and
Pop-ups with actual pop-ups. Ah! Sorry. I don't like that. Wow, that felt like that was straight out of like the AOL era, where it's just like, whoa. Because there were like 4 different windows, and 2 of them had videos that were going. We've been infiltrated, guys. No, I legit got jump scared too. I was like, what is happening? I felt like, okay, is this bad to admit that I thought that I accidentally just like went to voice chat over on Discord, and there was just a bunch of people in voice chat. It's like, oh, yeah, let's not do that. If you antagonize one more time in here, I'm timing you out. You were aggressive right out the gate. Yeah, you were. You didn't even introduce yourself, man. Gotta follow a rule. I mean, whatever. He wants to be a Trumper, fucking antagonistic troll. That's fine, but he could at least introduce himself. You know, let me get high. Like that's well, I mean, high on politics. That is, because that's the name of the show. But yeah, couldn't even introduce himself. What a rude boy. Not the good kind. Technically, are rude boys good or bad? Rihanna never really stipulated that. She kind of seemed like she wanted a rude boy, but then she would also be like, well, yeah, you're a rude boy. You should be ashamed. It's like, which one is it? They can be good. That's what I thought. I was that serious. I was like, the way that it's been explained to me, per Rihanna. Well, you know. Well, you know what? Wait. Oh, no. Damn it. I was reading it. Oh. Hey, that's interesting. Did you see that? Anna, it actually erases the comments now back on my OBS chat. Interesting. Hey, we're almost at 420 here, guys, by the way. We're gonna hit it right about now. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, so I need to make an admission about something that's kind of embarrassing, but it's really also kind of funny. Gracias. I appreciate you sending that to me. Hey, cheers. Okay. Hit it with a new setting. I like it. It's smoother. They need to smoke more? Yeah. They really do. Although I've smoked with some, and, you know, they're hyper aggressive even after you smoke. Like, I have some of that issue too. Like, sometimes, I'll admit it. Like, I get, you know, I'll match the energy and just be like, oh shit. You ever done that one too? Where you're just like embarrassed of yourself immediately, like, and it's halfway through a conversation, you're like, oh, you know what, man? I harshed my own vibe. Son of a. All right, hold on. honestly, I mean, it wasn't necessarily bannable, but at the same time, whatever. He's a dick. All right, so it's 89 degrees there in SoCal. It is 47, windy, and yeah, it feels like it's in the mid 30s. I would say not exactly a good time, but it is chilling in the garage. I just got some brews, so I'm quite happy about that. That's gonna save me a little bit of money on that one. Don't really have the fridge space right now. That's, yeah, wait, yeah, 89. I don't like that. I just realized something. I have a tingle. Some brewski beers? Yes, I got some brewskis. I've been responsible with them. Trust me on that one. Trying not to go there. Although, you know what? After, like, my mom's stuff and realizing, like, she had a real problem, guys. Like, I'm just gonna admit that. I want to be honest with you guys. If you guys have any friends or relatives that have these issues, try and be more honest with yourselves about it. Because I think I wasn't as honest as I should have been. But, you know what? Realistically, what you gotta do? Da beers. Yes, da beers. Actually, getting ready to move to Canada. Man, lucky. Would you go? Okay, actually, you know what? Here, let's play a game. If you're American, where would you go? Like, have you... Number one, answer it this way. I've been to Canada, and I would move to. So, I'll start. I've been to Canada. I would move to Toronto. Toronto feels like it's Chicago's little sister. It is with an underground, like a underground whole like network. It's really cool. Canadian beer is great. Oh, hell yeah, it is. Although, you know what? I appreciate, trust me, as much as you guys say it tastes like piss, like Yinglings, we just started getting that in Chicago, and I gotta say, now I understand why we were missing out. It was it's damn good. It is damn good. It is, dare I say, one of my favorite lagers. Canada's closed. Sorry, can't. Hey, I'm a goalie. Come on. Or I'm a hockey player. Like, I'd actually probably play left wing. Haha. I politely declined to answer. Oh. Okay. Well, yeah, you don't need to disclose any of your previous travels or anything like that, I guess. Well, again, I have. No, it's all right. No, I've been to Montreal. It's pretty there. Didn't do it for me. Alberta was, Winnipeg was, I'm sorry if you're from Winnipeg. I am sorry. It was. Knowing what I know, doing what I do, it would be unethical. Oh, okay. I mean, isn't this just this is theoretical for me, so I mean, but I love to visit Toronto. I'm saying Toronto is the shit. I had a lot of fun in Toronto. Vancouver was, it's a port city. That I didn't really feel any different than being in Washington, like being in Seattle. Like I felt like it was kind of the same. Yo, choo-choo. What up, Ruben? How you doing, dude? By the way, have you been sending music in the Discord? Because I think that I might have missed a drop or something, and I just kind of feel like I got my mislabeled or something. But yeah, if I missed anything from you, send it over. You actually have my permission to do it in the general, because I would like to take a look at that. Kirk, what up? Hola, amigo. How are you, brother? It's good to see you. Shit. Never been only as far north as the Rockies. Really? Interesting. I'm just trying to think. Is there anywhere else in Canada that I would just be like, good, how about you? I'm actually doing really well. I had a very emotional weekend, but it was a good, like, release. I feel healthy. Like, I feel actually, like, I'm in a good spot right now. Yeah, man. Like, I feel good. So, appreciate you asking. Also, I've been able to finally, like, do some more show prep, finally start focusing on the show. Because I feel like, you know, with the last 2 weeks, I was not able to do much of what I was used to doing as far as doing my show prep. That's also why I hate to say it, like, the show was a little bit more disjointed than I would have liked it to be. Finally was able to watch a playback of, so, what is it? I think it was Wednesday's show. Whatever one I was talking about Tim Pool, that one blew up. Like, I didn't see that coming. But, hey, cool. I like seeing when some of my VODs just kind of all of a sudden do stuff, so don't hurt yourself or get into trouble. You know how it goes. Not worth some plants. No, don't do that. I sent you a low-quality YouTube... Oh, okay. Oh, Discord DMs. Okay, see, I have an issue checking my DMs. To be fair, I have an issue checking all messages. I'm one of those guys. If you text me and I don't, like, text you back immediately, it could be a minute. Good deal. I feel like the last couple shows have been solid, but that's me. Oh, cool, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I kind of feel like I'm hitting that stride. Is that what it is? I don't know. I'm reaching a really comfortable place with this. Like, I love it. I love where we're at. Again, I will say this with the emotional weekend. One thing I got to feel was the anger at the establishment. Like, I finally had that. Like, you know how I was talking about the bureaucratic BS that I've had to deal with, and some of, like, you know, unfortunately, trying to get answers and things like that. Oh, man. Whew. I can tell you that I just don't understand how anybody's supposed to properly grieve if especially they are in a little bit rougher of a position, because holy shit. They don't care, man. I know that I kind of said that before, but oh shit, they do not care. But just I hope the one thing that you guys can take from this is it's happening to me. So just if you guys can expect it to kind of be shitty, like, death is already shitty, but this is one of the the parts that nobody, like, they never tell you about. Like, my own family didn't tell me about this shit until it happened, where they're just like, oh, well, you could. Funny enough, before this started happening, they're like, well, you could expect some of this. I'm like, where were you before? But yeah, was able to really get that out of my system, and also channel it, because after, like, feeling that, watching AOC and Bernie, and then I think it was the Hassan AOC Bernie interview that we watched on, I think it was Friday. Man, like, it put me in a good mood, like, for doing this, for being involved in politics. I've seen a noticeable shift in leftist attitudes locally here, so it's, hey, let's ride this momentum. I also don't want to be cautiously optimistic, because I'm also in that, oh, the other shoe could be anywhere. Ooh, shit. So, but don't be like me in that one. Like, let's keep the positivity. Okay, so how do you know it was the government and not some Karen? Whoa, Talon is having, like, they have effing labels and trenches. What? I argued with a feminist this weekend. Felt good. Did you call me a misogynist? Misogynist? You? What? What? No. I mean, really, no. Oh, you are really, really good at the sarcasm. To the point where, I mean, dude, that was kind of my thing. Like, I sometimes didn't know when you were joking. No, that's a half bit of the tism, but come on, man. I got this. I got this shit. What? The parks, fuck the forest. What? No. No, actually. No, this idea that we need to nationalize, or like we need to let the corporations go in and strip our national parks. Hell no, bro. Like, dude. I'm sorry that you don't appreciate a good hike, but man, some nature is good. Like, driving through Middle America is one of the most depressing. Like, have you ever driven through Indiana? Have you? Holy shit. Like, it's depressing. It's all freaking, you know, where you have windmills, it's great, like, I guess, but it's still flatlands, and like, it just, there's just this vibe of ugh. And then you get to the actual oil fields and you're like, whoa. Suing them is the right way. Go get them. Real Alice, it's a muscle. I need to flex more. Wait, okay, you guys are having like... Is there a maple syrup beer? Oh, you know what? Mitesh, you just reminded me of something. Oh my god, I gotta go get that. Give me 1 second. Look at this bad boy. Here we go. Maple root beer. Hey, now sorry, maple beer. Who cares? Maple root beer. That's where it's at. Ah. Okay. It's the old lady friend. She kept asking her MMA training. So made it so she could kick my ass. I went on a rant. Oh my god, you remind me of Big J. Big J on the bonfire went on this legendary rant about how he could fight multiple women police. It's just like, okay. Oh man, those are the conversations that you're like, I'm not sure if I even care anymore, but then I also think, like, if it is somebody that I know is actually going to get their ass whooped, I'm like, go ahead, please. Let's do this. Like, I want to see this. Clear your mind. Who, me? My mind is actually pretty clear. Also, now that... Whoa. That would have been bad. All right. I'm going to drink this bad boy. A little bit later. I'm excited for that. Sorry, you what? I literally read one thing about maple beer and I was just like, wait. But it's important because I need to drink that. I got that on my road trip. I've gone on the Harley from West Coast to southern states across the back up the east coast of British Columbia. Was still the nicest place of them. All the crazies in Cali and Texas. Yeah. In Cali? Wait. No. Allie, I hate to say it. There are... Wait, ew. All, in my opinion, beer tastes like carbonated piss. You're not missing much. I like beer. Shut up. Like, I'm actually one of those weirdos. Like, it's the nice bitterness. I don't know. Like, I whatever. Yeah, Unimoogle, she also hates beer. I feel like I'm in the whoa. Am I in the minority here? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna start a poll. Do you like beer? There. It's easy, but... Oh, come on. Really? It's gonna do this again to me? Can I vote in my own poll? I kind of remember that I can't. Let's see. I don't know. 100% no. No. Damn. I don't like that. Wow. Damn. Oh, also, here, I'll do this real quick. Gotta mentally prepare for this. I also gotta find it. If you guys could consider donating to my mom's memorial fund, I really appreciate it. This is the link that helps me out the most. Yeah, just there we go. I probably need to light that candle again. Ooh, we're getting all right. 73%. Me when I crack open a cold one. That's it. Hey, Ruben, that's my emote on Majority Report, in the Majority Report chat. So if you ever see me in Majority Report chat, you can just triple on that one, and I'll know that you saw me. You have the vodka, and I'll have the sodas, and I'll at the bathroom for you. I really can't drink vodka. Like, vodka's makes me kind of sick. Usually I stick to, I was about to say, Unimoogle hasn't been really into, alcoholic beverages lately. Canned beverages, they're actually pretty effective, I gotta say. Like, even for me, I kind of like having, the big one is, I hate to sound like such a just like dad here, but after some yard work, like cracking open a cold one. Oh. You can't see the, the poll is over on YouTube. But you vote no? Oh, man. That's going to be like close to 90% now. Bloody Marys were a fun day drink. See, I never been into like cocktails like that. Like, again, I'll drink maybe a Mai Tai here or there, especially if it's like the famous drink of whatever bar I'm at, but I don't know. I've never been that in. It's kind of like Sam and his pina coladas. But every time I hear that he likes pina coladas, I immediately start saying, "If you like pina coladas." Pepsi and vanilla. Ooh. See, now you're like, see? You know what I like to mix? Fun with Coke and vanilla ice cream. Oh. 12 votes at 75% for no? Yikes. Mojitos, my beloveds. Okay. Mojitos. So you like that little bit of mint, eh? Alright. Oh. I don't hate a mojito. Because that's made with the clear tequila, right? Have you heard the Mojito song? No. I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to say that so confidently, because I could have. Pretty pop on voice chat and just be like, I'm singing it right now. I love mint and I love lemon lime. It's so weird, actually. Like, I love me a good Sprite. Not even Sprite. I would say It has to be Mexican Sprite, like, in the bottle. Otherwise, yeah, canned Sprite's awful. Special. Ugh. Alright, well, it looks like you guys don't like beer, which... I wanna... Wait. Hold on. I wanna... No! It's not gonna let me vote? This is bullshit. I wanna vote in my own poll? That's worse. It's more like an instrumental. I'd have a drink with 75% of you, apparently. Only specific beers, like showing... Okay, well, then that's a yes. I hope you answered yes. Although, oh, you like the monk beers. Okay. I respect that. Actually, I got some of those type of beers. Pretty good. Oh. What is going on? Sumac. Man, I can't even think of plants right now, because funny enough, like, we're just in the, like, seeding season, so... Although I'm going to be starting my new seeds, because, oh, that's what I forgot to announce. Like, I know it's kind of like a bummer, but, the 2 seedlings that I had going are dead. They did not survive the trip, so, gotta start over. Sucks, too. They were starting to get, pretty healthy. The one thing that really sucks is that I have to, like, cure that soil now. I'm like, ah. They definitely rooted, too. Jack and Cokes were my go-to, but now hold the Jack. That's, yeah. Yeah, funny enough. Yeah, sorry, Mitesh, if this is bumming you out. Like, man, I always feel bad about that. But Jack and Cokes, every once in a while, yeah. Especially, like, with the big ice. Ooh, that did hit. I haven't drank like that, though, since I, like, smoked cigarettes, so we might be on the same page there, where it's like, oh, actually, no. I take that entirely back. That's why it was a big deal when Trump's speech, when I drank that whiskey, I was like, guys, I mean, legit, I hadn't drank whiskey in so long. Alright, so I think that... I can end poll. 75%. There we go. Well, fine. Aw, Bloodstone, did you get to vote? Bloodstone, do you like beer? Because if you didn't get to vote, I might have to put that back up. Because it's not fair. No worries, I'm good. Alright, cool. Yeah, I always wanted to ask, because, like, I don't know. My dad was always cool with that kind of stuff. Like, he does not care. But then, like, my uncle, like, he cannot be around the shit, so I kind of understand it. Drinking age in America is 21. What a world. Yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah, that's... Sorry, I didn't mean to be, like, condescending. But, yeah, like... weird, right? Yeah, when you start... That's the thing, like, to us Americans. It's crazy to us that, like, the drinking age is, you know, 18 in Canada, I think, right? And then it's, what, like, 17 around the world? 16? I think that the UK is pretty much, if you can see over the bar, then you can drink, which I always kind of felt like that was not cool for, you know, little people. Speaking of little people, where is Mike? We haven't seen Mike in a while. I hope he's okay. I know it's 21, just forgot about it. Oh, okay. The only beer I drink is Guinness. Well, then... well, if you just said every other one, like, sucks, alright, so maybe you don't like beer. Because, yeah, Guinness is a very specific... Alright. Alright, fine, I'll hold it at the 75%. I was just mad, because everybody's like, nah. Well, fine, the 25% of us that, you know, like beer. Cheers, guys, even though I'm drinking coffee, but... Duke of Brad, what up, dude? Drinking age should be 25. Now, is your opinion, like... is that based on like the mental maturity, like in how our brains are pretty much, you know, cooked at 25? Or is it just literally you're just like, no, you're not responsible until you're 25? Because like, I don't know. I always thought that it was almost like the taboo of it being at 21. Like that's also what got all of us to start drinking early, you know? Because oddly enough, that experiment with my friends, like the ones that their parents were pretty open about letting them have a little bit of beer at family parties and stuff, like that they didn't make it a taboo. They did not drink at parties. They're the ones that like were so nuanced about it. So gotta say, there's something about that. Especially witnessing it within my friend group, and it was consistent too, where it's like I would meet random people and they were the same thing. So yeah, where's Mike? I just kind of shit. Part joking, part brain development. Okay. Yeah, see, I was asking because I kind of have the same opinion about that, except with contact sports. I think that you should not be able to play contact sports until you're like well in your teens, and it should be light contact forms of whatever it is, like hockey. I still can't believe that they let, you know, we're starting in middle school with full contact. Like that shit is nuts to me. I'm blown away. I'm blown away that they let us get away with this crap that they did, even in like Pee-wees, man. Like we used to emulate, you know, the big guys. Although I'm sure it was way more badass in my head, and it was just like us in our oversized jerseys, like, come here, I'm gonna fight you. Drop the gloves. I'm gonna knock out your tooth that's been hanging there. Your baby tooth. Now my friends were all nerds, had my first shot at 17. Let's see, how old was I? I was about 13, 14 when I had my first like shot of anything, or like my first my first hard alcohol. Oh yeah, it was a Crown Royal, like a mini bottle. My buddy stole from it was one of those hotel ones, like those mini hotel ones. Yeah. It's like, hey man, should I split this? I'm like, yeah, okay. I remember he like didn't like it, so he just let me keep it. So like we took, and when I say we took a shot, we literally went. So immediately decided that we didn't like it. And then I'll never forget, my girlfriend when I was 16 broke up with me, and I was just like, you know what? I got this in my drawer. And I was just like, bottoms up, baby. And then I almost puked. So yeah. My grandma gave me Irish liquor at 15. It was disgusting. Spat it out. Yeah. That was kind of like what my dad did. Like he did that with a cigar too. When I remember, like I thought I looked so cool, and he was just like, here, go ahead, put it back in here. Go ahead. You want to try it? I'm like, yeah, why not? I was puking for pretty much an entire night. I was on a golf course too, in front of all his friends. That was, yeah. Don't know what he expected to happen. I really don't. I've been told that, yeah, he should have, like, that was actually borderline cruelty, where it's like, he should have known better. It's like, I think he did. I think in his dad's brain, he was proving a point. So, that's why I avoid sports at all costs. Easier said than done, dude. I don't know. I'm one of those, like, I get it. When people tell me, like, about how they play football or played football and they still get the itch to play, and like, I get it. I totally get it, man. I took eight concussions in hockey. 3 of them were bad enough to send me to the hospital, and dude, I still miss it. I miss it daily. I want to go play all the time. It was such a way to get out my aggression, whether or not, like, dude, and this is a misconception, there's barely fighting, especially in like a men's league. It is so rare that you actually like throw gloves. because you do get suspension, so it's just like, 8, you good? No, I had a recent CT. I'm good. My synapses are okay. That's where my stutter comes from, though. So, like, when you guys hear me stutter a little bit, that's that developed with my last one, which I have to kind of like work to, like, because I didn't grow up with a stutter at all. And then I had, of course, you get like my dad. Oh yeah, you're stuttering because you smoked yourself. It's like, no, no, that is not the case. Unfortunately, like it was, I just got my bell rung a little too hard. And you know, I already work a little too, like, I've already had that problem my entire life where my brain works a little bit faster than my mouth. So I've always stammered over my words, just never like full on like stuttered. But yeah, I've been catching myself doing that a lot more. So that's why I was like, you know what? A trip to the neurologist would probably be a good idea. And I tried to get cleared to play hockey, and that was one of those times where I was like, I got told no. I got told I cannot play. They said, you know, it's my choice, but they're like, you're playing with your life at that point, because there are like a few more of these, especially like a real bad one. They're like, yeah, you're looking at permanent damage. I'm like, okay. But take care of your head, guys. Like, seriously. That's the moral of this story is, like, if you're gonna play those types of sports, like, again, they have a form of hockey that doesn't involve a goalie, where it's essentially pond hockey, but they've been doing it on actual, like, big rinks now, where it forces you to keep the puck low, and it also forces you to kind of play in a certain style where instead of like checking and like doing all this, like, you're really paying attention to, you know, trying to get it into the box on the ground. So I think that's a lot safer, but I don't know. I don't have the answers. So if you guys think you have an answer, please let me know what your ideas are, because the NFL's already tried to institute like double padded helmets at this point. Like, have you seen the practice helmets in the NFL right now? They look ridiculous. They literally look like this Snorlax running, or like is on somebody's head just running around. At that point, it's like, why tackle? Like, why not just play flag when you're like, whatever. As I said, I do not have the answers for this, but also, are you? Because I saw that they have a women's flag football, like, league now, like a televised league. I'm like, I'll watch it. I'll check it out. I don't know sports. Fair enough. You're one of those EA sports types. Okay, that's fair. See, I can totally vibe with that. Some days I get that where I'm like, I'd rather just be that, where I'm like, nah, I don't. Oh, you know what? No, fuck that. I'll be completely honest. It's been the last 2 fucking years, because in Chicago, it's almost embarrassing to be a sports fan of any team. Like, they all suck. And it's all for greedy, dumb reasons. Like the Blackhawks, we haven't been able to draft because we keep spending on dumb shit. Like, it really is. It's just, it's so annoying. Whatever. Helmet padding doesn't help. The helmet has to crumble or break under the right pressure to absorb the shock. That's actually what my, like, hockey helmets are one of the best designs for that, because they actually do, like, break under the force. The mask that I was wearing, unfortunately, it's because I'm in a stationary position. Like, yeah, I had that one. Like, I had the whole force distribution explained to me when I was in my sports medicine, whatever the program thing that they put me through. Because that was also fun. Because I had diagnosed concussions, like anytime that I signed up for like a goalie camp or something like that, they, I had to disclose that stuff. So I got to go through like special stuff where, everybody else is going out on the ice. They're like, here, come here. You got to go through this It like they had me stare at a light and they like tracked my eyes. And then, you know, did the standard flashlight test, had me do like a count backwards and then sent me on my way. Which is kind of weird because it's like, oh, so am I to understand that I'm going to experience these symptoms like my entire life if I were to get a concussion that bad? Because like that will make me rethink all that. Because yeah, you know, concussion symptoms afterwards, they do suck, man. Like those headaches are fucking whack. Oh, and because like you can't really place where they're coming from. Like normal headaches, you can kind of do that with. Concussion headaches are scary. Because also you're thinking like, is it a brain bleed? Cool. A friend of on a field I can understand. Nice. QB. I played flag football in high school one time a year. The girls put on the guys' helmets and jerseys. LOL. Huh. Interesting. Having a sports segment today. Kinda. We are kind of having a sports segment. We're having a head trauma segment that turned into a sports segment. It's just so weird because of like the position that I played in hockey. I had to know so much more about sports medicine than anybody else on the ice. It was kind of weird. Like I was also borderline like trained to give CPR if we spotted somebody, you know, falling on the ice. I was technically the first responder because we had us and the refs, and obviously the refs, there's no guarantee that they're always going to be paying attention. So from the field of view with like us goalies, we will always be able to see like the full ice. So PSA, concussion bad. This has been a Pep Talks. This has been a Pep Talks real talk. Concussion's bad, kids. G.I. Joe. The more you know. Hey, that'd be awesome. I gotta get that. Oh, will I get hit for that though? I wonder. And that, kids, is why you don't play with live power lines. I remember that being one where a power line falls down and Roadblock shows up and he's just like, no, kids, you don't touch. Whenever you see a down line, you do not touch it. It's just like, thank you, Roadblock. I appreciate that. Concussion very bad, but also I got, if I got one, I get sent home. So, ooh, well, are you trying to learn how to get a concussion? Watch it there, because number one, there's no right way. There's no right way, or I guess wrong way. It's just it could happen. You know, the worst, like this is the admitted like the worst one that I ever got was off the ice. Like that sucks. But I bashed my head on a car door. That one sent me to the hospital because it knocked me out cold. That was concussion number 1. No, I wouldn't intentionally give myself a concussion to be sent home. No, good. Yeah, don't do that. Hey, take care of your body. Like, protect your neck. You know, Wu-Tang forever, but for real, protect that neck. Oh, somebody actually, we're at 71%. Yeah, I can tell you right now. The one, another thing, just a quick PSA, another Pep Talks PSA. Make sure that you don't always have everything, like all of your volumes at, you know, peak volume. And also, when you go to a concert, definitely wear earplugs. Like, it's my biggest regret in life. It really is. Like, I have tinnitus in my left ear, and it sucks. I'm one of the lucky ones where it's it comes and goes, but man, when it happens, it actually, like, it hurts. So definitely, again, take care of your, like, bodies, guys. I know this is like the old man, you know, Uncle Pep, Uncle Pep giving us, you know, his pep talk, but that's what I'm here for. You know, My name first, then high on politics. So now we'll do high on politics through the first hour. I appreciate you all being here. So if you haven't already, hit the like over on YouTube. It really, really helps me out in the algorithm. I really, really appreciate it. Also, if you guys can consider donating to my mom's memorial fund, I appreciate every bit of that. And know that it does go a long way. If I, by the way, if I like do just kind of crack, it might happen. I miss my mom, guys. I really miss my mom. But anyway. All right, we are through the first. Oh. Ooh. Wow. That thing is hitting on point today. And I didn't charge it. I don't know why. Like, this is... Usually, like, full disclosure, it's a little bit, like, too soft sometimes. It's just like, it gives you just a little bit of smoke, and then you're just like, that was, like, I had to rip that for an extra, few seconds. I don't like that. I like having the perfect consistency of, like, time to rip ratio. All right, guys, so let's do the politics. We're doing it. Oh. Sidekick is... Oh, I really wish you guys could just see him right now. He looks so cute. He's laying right by Snorlax. So I think that him and Snorlax are, Bulletics. The Bulletics. Let's talk to Bulletics, yes. Alright, first things first. Actually, we'll do this first. I was kind of covering it a little bit before, because we have some breaking news. Although, with that first hour going by, a lot of people have already broken this, so if you've watched any other coverage... Breaking news! Stupid dumbhead. Alright. I reported from the editor-in-chief of The Atlantic that Trump National Security Advisor Mike Waltz accidentally included him in a group chat wherein top White House officials discussed war plans in Yemen sent ripples throughout Washington on Monday. This is... Guys, if you're a Trump supporter, please, like, for real, sound off. And I'm trying, like, not to be, like, trolly about this shit, but for real. How is this not one of the most embarrassing things ever? Like, holy shit. Joe Biden, in his mental state, didn't do this shit. So, I'm just gonna say. Alright, Jeffrey Goldberg published the stunning report Monday morning in which he disclosed he was added he was added to a chain of texts on March 11th on the Signal. That Signal? No! Dude! Okay, I've actually had that happen to me once, though, where somebody, like, included me in this weird group, and I was like, that seems like you're phishing. No. So I'm surprised that the guy even answered it, but along with Vice President J.D. Vance and Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth. In the conversation, military action against Houthi rebels in Yemen was discussed in vivid detail. Guys, oh no, this is we hit the stupid scandal. Okay. Oh my god, guys. So, hold on. This is distracting me. I know that you're trying your best. Thank you. I know. I smoked a little too much, and you're just trying to keep me healthy. Do I like Trump? He's somewhat good for Israel, god awful for America, though. Yeah, no shit. Ryan, that dude did you guys a really bleak solid. Yeah, no shit. Yeah. I mean, guys, I still can't believe that this is one of the dumbest scandals I think I've ever seen. Like, they included him in a group text, and like, here, what's his name? Mike Walls is the one who included him. Wait, so Mike Walls, no, so Jeffrey Goldberg. Okay, yeah, he was the one that was included. So Jeffrey Goldberg, he's the editor-in-chief of The Atlantic, was included in a group text with J.D. Vance and Pete Hegseth, and they were talking about Houthi and rebels in Yemen in vivid detail, just to catch everybody up. I accepted the connection request, hoping that this was the actual national security advisor. See, he did the same thing where you're like, okay, because I'll be honest, guys, you gotta watch out with Signal. With all the encrypted stuff and all that, I've still been getting just, fishing expeditions after fishing expeditions over there. There it is. Okay. Hoping that this was the actual national security advisor and that he wanted to chat about Ukraine or Iran or some other important matter. 2 days later, Thursday on 4:28 p.m., I missed about 8 minutes, I received a notice that I was to be included in a Signal group chat. It was called the Houthi PC Small Group. Oh my god, they were so on the nose with it too. A message from the groups from Mike Walls read as follows: Team, establishing principles, group for coordination on Houthis, particularly over the next 72 hours. My deputy, Alex Wong, is pulling together a Tiger team, rawr, at Deputies Agency Chief of Staff level, following up from the meeting in the sit room this morning for actions items, and we'll be sending that out this evening. Excuse me. Goldberg went on to disclose Hegseth, Vance, and Walls disclosed military action in Yemen that later took place. Goldberg declined to publish some text excerpts and concluded, "What I will say, in order to illustrate the shocking recklessness of this Signal conversation, is that the Hegseth post contained operational details of forthcoming strikes on Yemen, including information about targets, weapons the U.S. would be deploying, and attack sequencing." Oh my god. Okay, this incompetence is... wow. Yeah, explain this one, Trumpers, for real. The report shocked lawmakers and journalists who shared their reactions on social media. Every single one of the government officials on this text chain have now committed a crime, even if accidentally. This would normally involve a jail sentence. We can't trust anyone in this dangerous administration to keep Americans safe. Chris Coons. If you read one article today, make it this one. Total incompetence yet again, and putting our national security at risk. Yep. Pete Hegseth's morning routine. Text sensitive, extremely sensitive national security information to numbers I don't know. Dude. Ryan, no, you get it. Like, dude, this is wild. This is... okay, so, like, we all knew that Pete Hegseth was kind of, like, a morning drinker, like... and that was the whole thing. Like, people were like, yeah, he totally drinks at work, and... I'm starting to think that allegedly this might have something to do with it. Yo, what up, Big James? Man, go back to your old name. I miss Rome Dog. I'm not telling you what to do, but I miss Rome Dog. The incompetence is staggering. Yeah, South Barrington. Fuck is South Barrington? Is that Jeffrey Goldberg's story must be read to be believed. And even if it's hard to wrap your head around, the nation's senior-most national security officials accidentally putting the editor-in-chief of The Atlantic in their signal chat and sending him war plans. Guys. This is fun. Like, this one's actually kind of fun to watch as far as, like, just how incompetent the Trump administration is. So now let's see what they have to say about this over on Ground News. Because that was from Mediaite. An American reporter has accidentally included a group of... Okay, we already got that part. Let's see. Is there any response? Here, let's go to AP, see if they got any updates. National Security Council is looking into it, which is headed by Tulsi Gabbard. Oh, cool. Really? Huh, that's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, careful with all that stuff. I mean, honestly, because they probably do monitor your Twitch stuff, just, yeah, definitely be careful. Don't get, don't get one of your outlets taken from you, so. All right, the National Security Council is looking into the matter. There's strict laws around handling defense information. Yes, we know. No, no. God, I donate to so many other things right now. The official was unaware of top Biden administration officials such as Vice President Kamala Harris, Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin, and other national security officials, Jake Sullivan, using Signal to discuss sensitive plans as the Trump administration officials did. Interesting. Some of the toughest criticism targeted Hegseth, a former Fox News Channel weekend host. Tammy Duckworth, an Iraq war veteran, said on social media that Hegseth is the most unqualified Secretary of Defense in history, is demonstrating his incompetence by literally leaking classified war plans in a group chat. I really would. Let's see. Let's see what Fox News is saying about this. Hold on. Because you got to think that they're saying something. Well, here.
This just in, editor-in-chief of The Atlantic, Jeffrey Goldberg, says he was accidentally texted war plans.
Yeah, we literally just received this piece from The Atlantic, and in it, Goldberg writes, U.S. national security leaders included me in a group chat about...
How does him holding that stack of papers make this seem that much worse?
Upcoming military strikes in Yemen. I didn't think it could be real. Then the bombs started falling. CNN's Alex Marquardt joins us now live.
Could
and Alex,
you imagine
this
being
piece
that guy?
Came out.
Where he's just like, nah, they didn't. And then it's just like, by the way, Yemen was just about, no, they didn't. They did. They did. They did.
Literally in the last
my God, I
few
wish
minutes.
I could have been there just for
I haven't
him
been able to
processing
read
that.
through all of it, but this seems like something out of a farce, like out of a comedy.
It is just stunning on so many different levels. And I understand why Goldberg didn't believe it was real, because it is just shocking in several different ways. Goldberg was added to a Signal chat with some of the most senior national security members of the Trump administration. Signal is a messaging app that is encrypted.
Oh, guys.
Probably why these officials thought that they could have a discreet conversation on there. But on it, in this chat that Goldberg was a witness to, they talk about the planning for the recent bombing of the Houthis that started on March 15th. They talk about current intelligence assessments. This is
a big oopsie, guys.
a
Big oopsie.
full-on debate among these officials about
That's
whether
how he worded it. Mr. President, I may have made an oopsie.
they should carry out this bombing of the Houthis.
Wait, are you telling me that you need a new pair of pants? That's what it means when I make an oopsie. I call it an oopsie poopsie.
And these are conversations
It's 'cause it
that
rhymes.
could
Get
be
it?
in
I'm so
violation
smart.
of the
Did you know
Espionage
that us and U.S. spells the same thing?
Act. Now, this group was started, it looks like, by the National Security Advisor Mike Waltz, who called it the Houthi PC Small Group. PC refers to Principals Committee. The principals of the administration are the senior-most officials. And among that group of senior officials, you have the National Security Advisor, the Vice President, the Secretary of Defense and of State.
Guys, are you having that same thing that I'm having right now in real time where I'm actually having a hard time processing just how serious this is? Like, yeah, the lulls are totally here. Oh, this is embarrassing. But, oh my God, like, for real. For real. Do you think Trump's going to do anything about this?
Director of National Intelligence, the CIA Director, Steve
How are they going
Witkoff.
to spin this on the leftists now, huh? Like, they spin everything on, like, how is this the left's fault?
Special Envoy, the Chief of Staff to President Trump, and the list goes on. There are 18 of them. So
If they are this stupid, we could beat them right now. Yeah, no, for real.
there's this debate over whether the
this
U.S.
is why
should
I'm
go
kinda
through
like,
with
wait a minute, this 5D chess thing, I think that we really did get gaslit into thinking that these people are way more diabolical, like smart diabolical, not like this is diabolically stupid.
this bombing of the Houthis. Vice President Vance is actually arguing.
Dude, they showed up to this game like not even with checkers. Like they showed up with marbles. Like, and they heard that, oh, you play Chinese checkers with marbles. It's like we're playing chess, bro.
Against it, saying that just 3% of trade goes
not to
through.
leak a few little. I mean, dude, could you picture him? He's sitting on his favorite chair, right? And he's got his favorite glass of whiskey, and he's doing this. He's doing this thing, and he's probably just like, yeah, guys. So I'm gonna send you. I don't know why it sounds Chicago, and I think he's a New Yorker. Okay, so all right, guys, I'm gonna send you some top secret information. All right, sorry.
The Red Sea, which is where the ships have been targeted by the Houthis. Ratcliffe,
Mr. President, a second signal chat has hit the Atlantic.
the CIA
The what now? What about the Pacific?
Director, he chimes in with current
You're not being Pacific.
intelligence assessments that may be related to intelligence operations that are
actually
ongoing.
yeah, that was
Goldberg does not print that because, of course, that, among
I'm
so
reading my own joke. That was all right.
many other details in this, are so highly classified. Hegseth, the Secretary of Defense, he chimes in saying that waiting a few weeks or a month wouldn't fundamentally change the calculus. And he notes, interestingly, that if this leaks, we look indecisive. Of course, it would eventually leak. Now, keep in mind, as they're having this discussion, Goldberg is watching all of this unfold, and he doesn't know.
I'm literally picturing myself as Goldberg just going, this can't be real. This can't be happening. Because from his perspective, you got Hegseth sitting there swirling his favorite whiskey glass. Then you got this journalist who's just immediately like, record.
Oh, again,
Like,
whether
what?
it's real, but he would quickly learn that it was. On the morning of March 15th, which is the day the bombings began, Hegseth, the Secretary
He's so wasted. He clocked a name that looked familiar and was like, I bet he should be here too. Yeah.
of Defense
for
posted
real.
a team update
Yeah, he has an official name.
at 11:44 in the morning saying the bombings were about
Or he had it under Atlantic, and he's just like he's in charge of Atlantic communications.
to start 2 hours later. And in that message,
I want to make the ha-has, but this is too dumb to make ha-has.
to this large group, again, including Goldberg, he posted operational details about these strikes that were about to happen,
We have military group chats. You use military comms. How do you fuck this up?
information about targets.
I Oh no! We're supposedly the most complex military on the planet, and he's using Signal? I'm screeching, I'm sorry, but oh my god.
It's about weapons.
Dude, my most fuck up of a friend would never do this.
And the attack sequencing. 2 hours later, the
I've seen whole regiments organized over WhatsApp.
strike started.
Yeah,
Goldberg
isn't that why Zuckerberg wanted to buy it, though?
looked up on Twitter, and he started to see explosions happening in Yemen, and that's
Leak AF. I mean, I'm laughing, but this is all cope laugh, guys. This is bad.
when he knew it was true. And that's when these officials
This is
essentially started
special
celebrating. You have John Ratcliffe, the CIA director, saying, a good start. Mike Waltz, this national security advisor, responds with several emojis, as does Steve Witkoff.
They're using emotes about a war plan that's going to get people killed.
With two hands praying, a flexed bicep, and two American flags. So everyone approving of what just
Dude, Team America couldn't have written a dumber joke. This is
happened and
wild,
celebrating.
guys.
The National Security
Holy
Council
shit.
has not pushed back on this at all. They said that this chain was in fact real. Brian Hughes, the National Security Council spokesman, says this does appear to be an authentic message chain.
Yeah, hey guys, these war crimes are fire for real. Smiley face emoji, winky
They're
face.
looking into how
Eggplant emo. Wait a minute.
and someone was
Delete, delete,
inadvertently added, how Goldberg was added to this chain, and he tries to spin it as a demonstration of the deep and thoughtful policy coordination.
Like 80% of our equipment is made of U.S. Army trash. How do we get?
Between senior
How do we get it right? I don't. Guys, I can't. I'm never gonna be able to watch a movie with like actual military intelligence and take it seriously anymore. Like there's no way. Every Godzilla film where the American military is involved, I'm telling you right now, they would lead them right into Godzilla's like his fire breath. Like
officials. So no pushback from the White House in terms of the authenticity of this. But again, this may violate the Espionage Act. Jeffrey Goldberg and his colleague Shane Harris, who's an intelligence reporter, spoke with several lawyers who say that it may have violated the provisions that govern the handling of national
We're all
defense.
going to get a text about World War III about to get announced before Trump ever gets the plans that he's going to be declaring war. Yeah, like that's wild. That's actually the wildest thing. Like, yeah,
Information. Bottom line, they say, quite
it's going to have those
to put it on
emotes.
Signal, they should not have established a
Ryan into World War III, smash it, or
Signal
smash
chat
that
in the
like
first
button is
place
what I
is
almost
their
said, damn.
conclusion, which is kind of obvious. And then the kicker of this whole piece is, as Hegseth is describing how this is going to unfold and what is going to happen, he says, we are currently clean on OPSEC, which is operational security. Clearly, they were not clean because they...
All right, so we got 73% that say no, that they do not like beer. Or do you like beer? No. 73%. Yes. 26%. Boo.
included a journalist in this conversation on Signal.
Okay, who was the JG who was missing, who should have been part of the conversation?
We don't know why Waltz initially reached out to Jeffrey Goldberg and added him as a contact, and then eventually added him to the group.
Guys, they're trying to make this actually make sense. Like, CNN right here is trying to normalize this in some way. She can't do it.
Absolutely right. They
She's
probably
even like,
thought they were adding someone
what?
else from within the administration who had a similar name. Why this mistake happened is just the first of a very long list of questions. Wow.
Alex Marquardt, thank you so
Was it an honest mistake because the JG confused him? The director of national security, huh? Cool.
much for bringing us this reporting. Let's talk more about this with former Defense Secretary and former...
As I said, I'm going to watch it clear and present danger now and just think of James Earl Jones, just his head in hand, just like my bosses are idiots.
CIA Director Leon Panetta. Secretary, I'm reading the piece as we speak, and it's interesting because Goldberg writes
The
that
military and CIA stuff are like are all very complicated, but this is like the inbred aristocracy and fascist cult members taking the helm from liberal institutions.
He had very strong doubts that this text group was real. I could not believe
this isn't an own for the left at all either, though. This is like, oh no,
that the national security leadership of the United States would
They're so
communicate
dumb.
on signal about imminent war plans. I also could not believe that the national security advisor to the president would be so reckless, he writes.
And today the team was working out to Barbie Girl. Army movies are kind of funny now.
As to include the editor-in-chief of The Atlantic in such discussions with senior U.S. officials. Secretary, what's your reaction
I'm trying to be respectful, but Ryan, you really do.
to this reporting?
Well, it's
Barbie
obviously
Girl.
a very serious mistake
I'm happy for you guys.
on the part of whoever
Come on,
included
When you're in the mood, that song's okay, but that one was overplayed.
Goldberg in this highly classified chain of command messaging that went on that involved war plans. To have had somebody from the Atlantic on that chain
Our guys are very secure in their masculinity. That's awesome.
without
actually awesome.
question was a
All right, no,
serious mistake.
And I'm all for this.
And I hope the White House takes this
Not that it wasn't
seriously,
before.
because the last thing you want to do when you're talking about war plans is to have a serious leak like this that could
What? I thought that we needed to broadcast it on all of social media for all to see.
undermine the war plans, but also jeopardize lives.
Guys, I'm not even kidding. This is some shit that you would have to explain to a first grader. Like, okay, Jeffrey, all right. So when you go into war, you do not want to tell your opponent what your plan is when you go to war. I have a feeling that first grader would be like, okay.
So I hope they take this seriously.
What would that look like, Secretary?
I think they would have to do a full investigation as to who included this name on that chain involving the highest officials in national security, from the president to the vice president.
Yeah, because it's not the idiot who's in charge who is also a known alcoholic. Okay,
To the
guys,
Secretary of
let's just keep
Defense,
being this
etc.
charitable. Let's not
How-
even bring up the fact that the guy has a questionable history at all.
The name of a journalist was added to that list. This is just a serious blunder. And not only could violate
I thought this was all part of the plan there, guy. Oh,
the espionage
sorry,
laws,
I know there's the
but more
sarcasm, but then there is
importantly,
literally
can
like,
undermine our national security. That's probably the greater problem, is that it reveals our most secret war plans that require that we protect that information in order to be able to conduct what is obviously a serious operation of war.
To that point, Secretary, I wonder what could have happened here if it wasn't Jeffrey Goldberg, the editor-in-chief at The Atlantic, who received this and decided to publish this story. If it had been someone else on the contact list that was added to the signal chat, what would have been a worst-case scenario that would have put national security at risk?
oh, a Russian oligarch maybe, which could totally freaking happen at this point.
Well, the worst case scenario, I mean,
They'll justify all this until something new comes up to distract people, so they don't, so they can continue sending bombs and money overseas.
thankfully,
Yeah. Well, I mean, guys, this is the top story on almost every single news outlet right now, and I can tell you right now, MSNBC's the bigger liberal news outlets are going to get plus in the ratings tonight, because this is a big story. This is one where, like, dude, I just handled this the same way that I hate to like equate it, but the same way that when I was told that my mother passed, I kind of had that same wave of like, no, what? And then like, what?
Jeffrey Goldberg
Like-
just assumed that this was either a joke or some kind of mistake. And
Holy shit, could you imagine? That's why, honestly, man, I hope that you guys can go back and watch this and just go, yeah, could you imagine being part of that group chat? Like, I put myself in that guy's shoes the second that, like, he's getting the ping, and the fact that it was a voice chat. It was a voice chat, so he's just like, oh God, like, as a reporter, immediately he had to record it. You know he recorded this.
obviously didn't pay attention.
This is a big story. Yeah, guys, this is like they make movies about this kind of incompetence.
But somebody
Like, for real.
who
Just start, like, call Christian Bale right now to play whoever, to play Pete Hegseth.
would have
Actually,
the
that's kind of
United
decent
States
casting.
as an adversary could reveal this information immediately to the Houthis in Yemen that they were about to be attacked. And they, in turn, could have responded and
they do in
attacked
comedy movies.
U.S. facilities in the Red Sea.
Honestly, couldn't write. I mean, comedy movies are usually lowest common denominator. Like, even as a writer, I wouldn't be able to go to this where it's just like, nah, because it's not believable. You like to make something funny, especially in like a comedy, like about, you know, government or, you know, espionage. You do have to acknowledge the degree of seriousness to make it funny. It's like, oh, well, you know, this would never happen because that's just too wild, right? Yeah.
Causing casualties of our
I think that this would be in the writers' room. We'd be like, nah, guys, I don't know, because there's funny, and then there's just like, come on,
our troops and of our men and women in uniform. So if it were somebody who
seriously, the fumble is taking the focus off the fresh
did
attacking.
not have the United States' national security
You can have both, though.
interests at heart.
Like, we shouldn't be like, well, the attacks should like detract from the seriousness of this matter. It's like, no.
But
We
rather,
definitely need to deal with this too.
had the interests of our adversaries
Don't let
at
them
heart.
get away with this.
He could have
Because
seriously
if we just focus on the attacks from that angle, then they are just going to get away with it. Like, no,
disrupted
there's no winning
these
here.
war plans.
I wonder what you make of the administration's response, framing this, not denying the story, but framing this as an example of a thorough policy discussion, a thorough discussion about how to approach policy toward the Houthis.
Their base is going to lap this shit up. Come on.
Well, look, this is a chain of command. It's provided so that our top officials can have that conversation as to whether or not to conduct these war plans. So that there's no question this is legitimate. But what they're not paying attention to is that you've included somebody on the outside who has no business knowing about this information. There was a mistake here. Somebody on the Atlantic got the most sensitive emails you can.
Bet you they try and blame it on the Atlantic, saying that the Atlantic somehow hacked this. Like, guys, this is insane. And if there's any form of gaslight, guys, at what fucking point do they just go, okay, and throw somebody under the bus? This is what's really fucking scary, is they're not even getting rid of the people that should go.
Imagine
Like,
at the
that's
federal
messed
level.
up. If I was a Trump supporter, this is the stuff that would get me to go, what the fuck are you guys doing?
That is a serious
Like,
blunder.
Start thinking,
It has
guys.
to be investigated.
Damn, this is
and somebody,
embarrassing on
frankly,
all
needs to
angles.
get fired.
Who do you think that is, sir?
Whoever put that chain together. Somebody put that name on a list, and whoever that was deserves to be fired.
Yeah, oh, okay. I bet you that, again, this was definitely part of my staff. It wasn't me. No. How could it be? Have we gotten any updates on it? Last updated, published 23 hours ago, but still no updates. Man, all right, hold on. All right, so MSNBC is going to have something. Hey, simmer down. I guess you're right. My blood pressure is spiking. What up, Tragic? How you doing? Give me 1 second. I have to see what MSNBC is talking about. Oh, great. Andrew was on Piers Morgan again, who did a performative little sketch at the beginning, I see.
And Kevin, you've been reporting on the Pentagon for
There we go. Queen. Yes, we will cover that in a little bit, but
for a long
let's
time,
finish this.
as has Courtney. Have you ever been privy to information like Goldberg describes?
No.
Oh, I wish. Boy, do I
Yeah,
wish.
he was a yeah. Oh, sorry, Ryan. I keep forgetting sometimes. The Atlantic is one of the more popular, like business-oriented, political-oriented magazines in America. Where I think that they're like they're held in the same vein as like the New York Times. They're very respectable as far as like their journalism, and they have covered some really good stuff. This is great, but that's just fucking nuts. Like, guys, like So I'm watching Daredevil, right? There's a small story like this where there's a leak that goes out in the campaign because they end up getting one of their staff members drunk, and he lets it go that there's something that they shouldn't, like, that this journalist shouldn't know, and he tells it to a journalist. Like, this is our executive branch. This is like, and this isn't a movie. This is, honest to God, kind of freaking me out now. Like,
Sure, Courtney does too.
like, this is
not
scary.
at that level. Absolutely not.
Like, this is scary. Our national security, like, these are the people that are supposed to protect us.
Look, I have the same reaction, I think, as everyone did when I was asked, can I
Please, any Trump supporter watching this, if there are any, I mean, we're few and far between, trust me, they kind of take themselves out. Please explain this to me. Explain the spin. Explain how you're spinning this to yourself to make this okay.
I come on and talk about the Goldberg article, and I went, whoa, no, what Goldberg article? I can't believe what I'm reading.
This isn't
and for so many reasons. Number one, I think if you scroll to the bottom of that article, that's where it gets really interesting when it describes that, look, there are laws in place about what government officials can and can't do, how they're supposed to talk to each other. Forget about classified war plans. You're not supposed to use personal devices. You're not supposed to use personal accounts. Remember, but her emails. But for this, you are absolutely not supposed to use personal emails, even with Signal. Signal is an encryption text that everyone's familiar with in our line of work. But Courtney's right. There's no scenario on Earth where something as sensitive as what we're seeing should be described on Signal, because it's not foolproof. That's what the SCIF is for. That's what the secure compartmentalized rooms are for. And Ned knows that, just as well as anyone he can talk to as well. So yes, it's very common to talk via Signal. That's just the latest app, to sources, especially sensitive sources, intelligence sources. But for U.S. officials, there are actual laws on the books, and these, and for also Congress was warned that these Trump officials were quite inexperienced, and that something like this could happen. I mean, this is so base. This is so unbelievable. This isn't like, Tulsi Gabbard doesn't know better, and Hegseth doesn't know better. It's dumbfounding.
Well, Ned, expand on that. Why is it particularly egregious or particularly unsafe to have these sorts of conversations on Signal? I mean, lots of people use it. It is one of the more, I guess, secretive and maybe better encrypted apps out there. But to have this level of conversation on that app, why would that be? Why is that not normally the process?
Yeah, Katie, we are all struggling with how to describe the enormity of this story. I've thought to myself a number of times over the past couple months, there are no words to describe something. And I think this really understates what we're dealing with now and the implications of it. Look, I was in every principals committee meeting of the Biden administration in my last job in government. And I've been talking with former colleagues who are also around the table, and their heads are exploding. And their heads are exploding for a very simple reason. Outside of the top secret and the secret communication systems that are administered by the U.S. government, there is no such thing as secure communications. I think you said it well. There are more secure communications, and Signal may be more secure than speaking over an open phone line, for example. But there are sophisticated intelligence services and even private sector entities around the world who have demonstrated their capacity to crack encrypted communications, and there are no higher profile targets than the people who were on this.
Trump admin Ray violated the Constitution multiple ways in the First Amendment, going against court orders and using executive power to for things Congress must do.
Chain, the Vice President of the United States, the CIA.
Oh, he's going to be locked up in court battles for a while, man.
The Director of National Intelligence, and down the line. Katie, I think we're thinking about this in terms of the implications for the Houthis, but if you read what Jeffrey Goldberg said about something that the CIA Director, John Ratcliffe, said on this chain, I think it suggests there was a discussion of sources and methods that go well beyond this particular case of the Houthis. And you can imagine that sources and methods of the U.S. intelligence community, of the CIA in particular, are going to be of extraordinary interest to some of our adversaries. Katie, I think the irony in all of this is that one person seems to have really practiced good operational security in all of this, and it's no one in government. It was Jeffrey Goldberg. It was the reporter who didn't report on the most classified
We hope
details.
so, because
Wow.
Jeffrey Goldberg now has on his...
See, I called that shit. I totally called it, that they were going to try and blame that they were going to blame the reporter.
I'm sure not government-protected phone. Lots of operational details, including potentially sources and methods. Yeah. He talks about how
it was.
one of the...
Yeah, it was. Yeah, but you know whose fault that was? It was his. It wasn't ours. It's not our fault. See, I can smile at the camera. I can smugly say that you're wrong. You're wrong. No, just believe us. Just believe you. Don't believe your lying ears. Don't believe your lying eyes. Just believe the lying. I mean the truthful administration.
The members who was designated a point of contact. This is the one for the CIA. He did not name, because this person is currently operational, meaning that their identity shouldn't be out there. But now Jeffrey Goldberg has it in his possession. And Jeffrey Goldberg's phone presumably is not as secure as the phones of other folks. So, I mean, I feel like
if anything, because he is an investigative journalist, he's going to be targeted by outside freaking entities.
A question there about the security of this information. I mean, I certainly trust Jeffrey Goldberg is taking all the precautions that he knows to.
I mean, just seeing this guy squirm, though, and look how often he's blinking. Look how uncomfortable he looks. Like, he knows that dude, they're cooked. Like this one, good luck.
But still, I mean, this information.
Like, Trump is going to have to fire Pete Hegseth. He's going to have to fire somebody. And it's more than likely going to be Pete Hegseth.
Is out there.
Oh, Katie, I don't want to suggest that all is safe because Jeffrey Goldberg redacted some classified details. My point is that Jeff really was more sensitive to the extraordinary nature of this conversation than those participants seem to be. It is absolutely the case that this was not sloppy. I've heard some people refer to this as sloppy before. This was not sloppy. Sloppiness would have been adding the wrong person on the top secret email chain on the top secret U.S. government system. That would have been sloppy. What we're seeing here is just pure carelessness. It is
okay. Never mind. I actually thought he was fighting for the other side. I missed the front part.
Recklessness. It is laziness, not wanting to perhaps go to their skiff, go to their offices to have this conversation, and it is downright dangerous. Again, in the context of this operation against the Houthis themselves, but the kind of information that was discussed here would be a treasure trove for a foreign intelligence service or a foreign entity who would want to do us harm. And Jeffrey Goldberg is the only one who seems to be going out of his way and being intentional about doing what he can to protect what he received due to no fault of his own, Katie.
Yeah, and, we were just putting up some of the actual screen grabs that Goldberg has of the conversation. I mean, these are the actual screen grabs of the conversation. You can see the Secretary of Defense and some of the other ones. I mean, this is the longer messages, but when they're talking about actually going forward, look right here, emojis. I mean, they're talking in emojis about war plans, which I think might be startling. And then there's a question, Eli, of like how Jeffrey Goldberg got on this chain. He's known as JG in this. If you just go to your iPhone. Your iPhone keypad, if you type in JG, you notice that it's kind of close to typing in JD. So maybe he was trying to type in JD Vance. Maybe. I wonder, though, in terms of
JD Vance was there.
Consequences, would you expect to see anything
he didn't check who was
come
in the
of
file.
this from the Trump administration?
Why is MSNBC trying to make this make sense harder than any other? Wow, this is what happens when you lose ratings. I guess they're just like, we have to try and report. We can't just be the liberal think. What?
I mean, Mike Waltz created
Wow.
this. All these folks were on it.
Everybody
they were giving
is just trying to run roughshod for this, and they can't. That's how stupid this is.
Donald Trump, I assume, doesn't want that to happen. Is there going to be? Is there going to be something? Is there going to be Are there going to be consequences?
I don't want to speculate too much about that, but I think to the extent that the president has felt embarrassed by situations created by staffers, there can and sometimes are consequences privately. He may come out publicly and criticize the magazine. He may say that he didn't hear about it, although it's worth pointing.
Expect it. It's good. Jeffrey Goldberg. I gotta tell you what. He's a bad guy. He shouldn't have never been there. He forced himself into he was talking to these people. He totally weaseled his way into the conversation. It has absolutely nothing to do with us. It's all on him.
Pointing out that in the Atlantic story, the spokesperson.
Meanwhile, he comes with receipts
for the National Security Council acknowledges that appears to be a real threat. There's no.
I think that's why there's no Fox News videos about this right now, because I just looked.
Pushing back, saying that signal group
Those are
is
top
fake. That it's not
secret
what,
plans. Oops,
Jeff
wrong
Goldberg
number.
thought it looked to be. So I think that's.
Yeah, could you imagine? And I hate doing this, but I'm gonna do it for this scenario. Could you imagine if Joe Biden leaked a war plan for Gaza? Holy shit!
Important to get out there. The president may comment on it more. I think, in terms of consequences, one would hope that there would be.
Yeah, Jack. I don't know. I was texting somebody and I don't know. It was my fault.
New policies put
and then
in
they would
place
literally
to
think that. They'd be like, no, it's all Joe Biden, because look at him. It's
protect classified information. But I think perhaps just as likely, if not more likely, are internal consequences in terms of how the president feels about how certain staffers were conducting themselves.
I have to say, they really have outdone themselves, because I didn't think they were going to be this stupid.
On that call. I think it's important to point out, if you read the whole story, and I hope everyone watching reads the entire piece.
It wasn't so,
JD
I don't
Vance,
know,
in the group
dead
chat
serious.
That Goldberg is watching, actually expresses his opposition to striking the Houthis, says it's inconsistent with the president's plan, says there's no real reason.
He chimed in with national security advice
to do it. It's just messaging.
Jeffrey!
A striking statement.
VIP Jeffrey.
That is now in the public domain
from
the vice president in terms of conducting foreign policy and his latitude to influence foreign policy and his opinions about
standard text messaging rates apply.
Something that the administration.
Dude, you know that the conversation ended just like, all right, so who's got the bill? Well, I have unlimited messaging. How about you?
Despite his opposition. So that's all out there.
I got the Starlink plan.
Will President Trump be annoyed by that? Will he be annoyed at Waltz for potentially creating this chat, creating this black eye story? I can tell you there are a lot of people at the Pentagon who have spoken to colleagues of mine who cover the building who say, look, this is really frustrating, so reckless with the information. There are also people inside the West Wing who will privately acknowledged today, this isn't good. This doesn't make any of us look good. No, this makes you guys look pretty freaking awesome. And,
I gotta say.
This is a mess of a story. There's no Caroline Leavitt briefing today, but they're going to get a lot of questions about.
Oh, are you telling me that the blonde secretary lady is not coming out to answer some questions?
This over the next several days, and we'll see how they.
I have a feeling that she ain't gonna be out there for a minute.
Respond.
Oh, God, guys, this is.
Senior Trump administration officials, including the vice president and secretary of defense, used the encrypted commercial messaging app Signal to debate the pros and cons of launching military strikes against the Houthis in Yemen.
And they accidentally invited the editor-in-chief of The Atlantic and Washington Week moderator Jeffrey Goldberg to be part of.
Give it to PBS. They still have the best breakdowns.
That chat group. Goldberg.
I like how leaking a war plan is obvious and everyone knew would happen. It's a bigger deal than the guy being a drunken rapist, white national wife beater.
Revealed the details today in a report
Allegedly.
published for The Atlantic, and he joins me now. Jeff, welcome to the News Hour. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Jeffrey,
so you're added to this group.
He goes to PBS with his interview.
Chat. You see some 18 or so other people on it. Among them appear to be
right now he's the
senior
hero of the day.
national security and cabinet officials like Marco Rubio, JD Vance. Pete Hegseth, John Ratcliffe, Tulsi Gabbard, Stephen Miller.
I think Tulsi was doing yoga while they were taking that call.
Steve Witkoff, Michael Waltz.
Oh, Hannah.
How did you end up on this chat, and when do you realize it looks like you were added by mistake?
I was
She calls him Ohana.
invited a couple of weeks ago to connect with Michael Waltz, the national security advisor. That didn't strike me as particularly strange, given my job and his job.
Listen, Duke, as the streamer, I will just be saying allegedly, okay?
A little while later, I'm added
I have
to
a
a
feeling
group
you're
chat
right.
with the people you
Just
just
cover my ass.
named. That seemed strange.
Broadcast law does still apply here.
I kind of just ignored it a little bit. And then
That's a really cool art piece behind him, just an aside.
it really became a very bizarre situation on Saturday, the 15th of March, when
Hey, Soviet man.
I
Oh,
was
thank you, man.
shared on a text. in
I'm
this
assuming that you're saying condolences for my situation, but if you're saying condolences for the Trump team, then I also understand that.
From somebody purporting to be Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of Defense. And this text contained operational military information, including the time that bombs were supposed to start dropping on Yemen. And this was 2 hours before that time. So I simply waited and stared at my phone. And sure enough, the American attack on Yemen, began to be felt at about 1:30 Eastern or so, 1:50
Again, and he's just like, oh.
Eastern. And that's when I realized that the chain was real. Until that point, I really had a deep suspicion that I was being spoofed or hoaxed or being led astray on a disinformation campaign.
Oh, thank you.
The
Sorry, I
rationale
really
for which I
appreciate that.
can't figure out. But this all seems so improbable that I simply assumed that it couldn't be real.
And I want to point out, you share some details, you report some details of what unfolds on that text chain. When it comes to these operational details, though, you're very careful with your language. You write in your piece what appears to be from the account of Pete Hegseth posts, quote, operational details of forthcoming strikes on Yemen, including information about targets, weapons the U.S. would be deploying, and attack sequencing. This gets posted 2 hours later, the bombings begin. And then what do you see unfold on the group chat?
A lot of happiness and virtual high-fiving. There's some reporting, again, material that I didn't feel comfortable reporting because it contained tactical operational information about the effects of the bombing on various places in Yemen. Mainly, it was the participants in this group chat, which, as you note, contained
hey, yeah, that's right. Hey, Alva.
Most of the national security leadership of the United States. Congratulating each other.
Also, hey, Soviet, what's up?
And sending emojis, flag emojis, muscle emojis, fire emojis to each other in celebration of a successful mission.
Guys, it really is just as stupid as we were making. We were making jokes about this. It is literally as stupid as we thought.
I did hear from Brian Hughes. I know you did as well, the spokesman for the National Security Council, who sent a statement in response when you did reach out. He said that it appears the message thread was authentic, that they're reviewing how an inadvertent number, presumably yours, was added. He also says, quote, the thread is a demonstration of the deep and thoughtful policy coordination between senior officials. The ongoing success of the Houthi operation demonstrates that there were no threats to our service members or our national security. Jeff, you have reported on national.
Yeah, they're literally up top, bro. Yeah, and now they're just like, hey, you know what? We were able to conduct it. It's not like they actually got the information. It's like, this was a little oopsie. We won't do it again.
Decades. That this is being held up as an example of a deep and thoughtful policy coordination. Had you ever seen anything like this before?
I don't disagree with something that he said. If you look at the story in theatlantic.com, you'll see that they are having a live debate, including the Vice President of the United States, about the utility of attacking Yemen and the European component of this and various other things. There's interesting discourse going on, but according to everything I understand, they're not supposed to be doing this on commercial messaging apps. They got quite lucky that they included my phone number if they're going to pick an errant phone number. I mean, at least it wasn't somebody who supported the Houthis, because they were actually handing out information that I believe could have endangered the lives
of someone studying cybersecurity. Yeah, how's this make you feel?
American service people who were involved in that
You're just like,
operation.
I guess the question here too, Jeff.
This is an immeasurable F up. Yeah. No, this really is. Dude, somebody must go down for this. I have a feeling that like Trump is literally like, I can't fucking fire the guy right now because he already made me look like an ass for fighting for him so fucking much.
Don't we know?
You know that he's saying this shit like he's losing it.
How many other group chats are there? Do you know how frequently Signal is used as this kind of, in this sort of way at that level?
We don't know that. I am under the impression from administrations prior to this administration that Signal is often used by national security officials, but mainly as a planning device. What time is the meeting? That sort of thing. I have never in my life seen a commercial messaging app used to discuss whether and when and how to attack another country.
It is a stunning report. It's available in full at theatlantic.com. It's the editor-in-chief of The Atlantic and the moderator of Washington Week right here at PBS, Jeff Goldberg, joining us tonight. Jeff, thank you.
Thank you.
Wow. So I guess I can just end that by saying Trump W? Okay. Wow. Ooh, boy. So what else is in the news? Holy shit, guys. Like, can I just say, this is, woke up to, the full plans of invasion text thinking it was my mom. No biggie. Yep. Yep. Oh my God. I mean, hey. If it was my mom, she would. She'd call me. All right. Well, I think that I think I may have just accidentally joined the NSA. Would have been funny. Oh, Mom. Actually, that would be really. That would track for my mom though. Like, hi. So, apparently, it's just like, wait a minute, what are you doing? She's like, well, I was part of the NSA for a day, but then they put me on a journey, like on a some task force. I thought it was ATF, but I don't know. They got me on an ATV. I didn't know what that was. That would be my mom. You know what? Bless your heart. God rest your soul. That's my mother. No, for real. Love you, Mom. I'm glad that I didn't have just a by the numbers, you know, mom. Like, having an eccentric mother definitely was way better. Like, I've met other people's moms where I've, like, said to them openly where I'm like, your mom's boring. Pep's mom makes it on national news yet again. Oh my God, how wild would that be? Little did I know, it's like she's not actually, you know, gone. She's she went on a top secret mission and this was the only way. Why is your mom Canadian? Well, my mom was from Wisconsin. She actually had like a thicker Midwest accent than most because she was from a very specific place in Wisconsin where, oh yeah, they get the little bit of the cheese. I think maybe it's the cheese brain. I don't know what it is, but oh boy, don't you know? Sorry. Like, imagine if a private company just DDoSed. Is that what you meant? Even a few American SSNs, the fiscal and reputational damage would be immense. But this shit, people will defend it because it's Trump. Yep. That's I honestly, guys, like, I know that I'm popping off a little bit because it is bad. It's just like, what the liberal moms are the best. My mom wasn't actually that liberal. Like, my mom was kind of like, she was kind of classic neocon. Like, she kind of bought into like the Iraq war a little bit, like way more than I thought she would. But no. Like, literally, she was as anti-Trumpish as they come. So I'll give that to her. Like, in her later like days there, she was definitely more liberal. She just would, if she heard you say that, she would go, "No, I'm not. Which, whatever. It was more so her friendship circles, because she didn't want to be called a liberal, because her friendship circle would just be like, oh, we can't have a liberal in our group. A rhino, we can work with. But a Republic or a Democrat? Yeah. Bro, Canadian nationalism is going nutty mode right now because they don't want to become the 51st state. Lib's going to win because of it. Yeah, no, I know. I kind of mentioned that to Honeybee, and it was funny. She kind of, like, she seemed pissed about it, where she was like, yeah, I know. Like, she's like, yeah. Because I had that conversation with her about how I'm like, hey, I hope you know that Trump is bad for you. And it's not even like if he were to become your president. It's the fact that he's going to make people nationalistic in Canada. Like, the idea of becoming the 51st state on the Canadian side is at like 7%. So, yeah, Honey wants to be 51st state. The thing is, I don't think she truly understands that. Honestly, I also think that some of it's like, she might be doing it for like the lulz, but I'm gonna talk to her about it. Honestly, I need to set that up, because I've been meaning to get a debate going. Obviously had some stuff going on. So your mom was deep covering the right wing a little bit. Like, that was kind of the nice part. She would always tell me like what's going on in like the church circles. That's how I knew. Right before her death, I actually knew about how the people who were rah Trump are not rah Trump right now. So like, this is also how I know. Like, she gave me a little gift on her way out where I had to go and deal with her estate, right? So when I was down at her house, she had always talked about how her block, how they were the only house that didn't have a Trump flag. There wasn't a single Trump flag out anymore. Well, okay, there was one guy at the corner. I'm not counting him because that's not technically her street. Technically, he's facing the other road. But did she die suddenly or something? Sorry for asking. Yeah, no, she died suddenly. Literally. No sign of it. She didn't have cancer. She didn't have any health problems. Nothing. She, well, not nothing. She had COVID. She got diagnosed with COVID that Tuesday. And it was that Friday when I got the call. And they think that she passed that Thursday into Friday. So, yeah, it was very sudden. That's why I keep, like, honestly, that's why I keep saying, guys, like, I'm not trying to be like one of those, lost in his grief type of streamers, or or even just people where it's like, no, I actually mean it. Like, if you have people in your life, like, cherish them, tell them you love them. Like, no day is guaranteed. I've always heard this stuff, but until you're actually fresh in grief, it doesn't, like, now it permeates, where it's like, oh my God, that would kill me, bro, if that happened to me. That's not easy. I like to think that she's kind of helping me, like, keep on, like, doing this. Yeah, man, the last thing she told me was how proud of me she was for doing this and how she loved this community. And I'm gonna keep repeating it, guys, because it's literally the last thing I got from her. But she told me how much it meant to me, or like meant to her, that you guys were here for me. And then she also dropped the whole, she would totally chat with you guys, but she didn't know how. So yeah, she would text me during the show. And one of my favorite ones ever was Kirk was pulling some of his shenanigans where he had an alt account that said Kirk's mom. So my mom, she was just like, oh, tell him, is his mom actually there? Because tell her that he's a good guy. I was just like, it was adorable. I don't know how this sounds, but I'm going to feel sad when it happens to me. Yeah, I'm just saying, man, like, it's damn, man, making me teary-eyed. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I want to be open about it too. Like, I want to be open about her because I feel like her memory is important. And my mom was awesome. Like, she was a very, very spirited person. Like, spirited is, God, I almost feel like that's not that's not fair to even, like, there's a better word, but spirited is what I would say. She was spirited, eccentric, definitely didn't give a shit about what anybody thought about her. That was... Don't think I'd make it. I'll be honest, guys. Like, that's why I think I'm even able to do this stream and be in good spirits today, is because I wasn't okay this weekend. There's a reason that I was not streaming on Saturday. I allowed myself to go into a full-blown depression, like full-blown. But I kind of thought about it, and I was like, if I'm gonna keep staving this off, it's gonna get worse, and it's gonna feel a lot worse. So I had to allow myself to feel it. It organically passed, thank God. Like pretty much this morning, where I was just like, oh God, okay. Because I'll be honest, I was a little worried that I was like, wake up today and be like, I don't want to be depressed all week. But you know, again, the gift of my mom being also kind of cool. Like, just laughed my ass off. Same with my grandpa. He did exercise and died. It's weird. It's weird. I mean, that's the part that gets me. Like, I'm still wrestling with that. We're still waiting on certain aspects of her certificate and all this, because there's complications there that I can't really talk about. Well, I'll talk about it later. I'm not sure how much I really should. And then there's just, this is again why my mom's memorial fund is down there, is because there's just so many logistics when somebody passes and they don't have a plan. And that's why I'm saying, like, if you guys are in a position to write up your wills, to lock in some stuff, or like make a plan, definitely look into it. I am. That kind of lit a fire under my ass, because I don't ever want this to happen to, you know, my loved ones, ever. Like, this is weird. It's weird. We're here for you, you know. No, I honest to God, I do. Thank you so much for saying that. For what it's worth, you're genuinely making such incredible change in the world. Oh, God damn it. I'm gonna go fucking cry. Fuck. I attribute you as the reason I converted to a much more liberal view. Oh, fuck, man. You're killing me here. Thank you for that. That's beautiful. I'm trying to allow myself to feel it, but I'm also trying not to lose myself in it. So no, thank you, guys. This is what I mean. Like, the condolences and your messages, and God, that meant the world to me. Oh, thank you. Oh shit. Your message is. Woo. Okay. Getting me all mushy. I was doing so well. No, I really appreciate IS for all my many possessions in estate. It's not about possessions and estate. There's other parts. Everybody thinks that it's just. Thank you, Pep, for all the support. Oh, thank you guys. No, thank you for helping, and like, you guys are really helping me get through this. But it's not about position. It's not that. When I say estate, there are so many things that you just, again, hospital, like, there was an ambulance bill, right? Like, there's that. There's just like, there's coroner's fees. There's so many dumb things. And then on top of it is, like, she didn't really stipulate, like, the executorship is a clusterfuck, is all I'll say. I don't want to go there. Realistically, I'm not sure if I should, but I'll just say the executorship is a clusterfuck. So it's put me in a really rough spot. And what sucks is I feel like I'm in this, like, cycle where I'm not able to properly grieve because I have to do this bureaucratic nonsense, and, like, I have to put myself into business mode in order to do that. So it sucks. So that's why I say, guys, you know, but also, like, for real, definitely hug your loved ones. Like, tell them, like, if you need to tell somebody you love them, like, do it. Like, that's one of the things, like, I will say is I was so lucky that the last conversation I had with her was a good one, that we ended saying I love you, that she, you know, again, the fact that she said these things. Somebody even said, they're like, it's almost like she knew. I'm like, I mean, I understand what you're saying, and there's like a beauty to it if she did, I guess, but no, that's not what it is. Like, honestly, no. She fell asleep watching TV, guys. Like, and just didn't wake up. So, also, yeah. Take care of your health. That's another thing. So, anyway, I'm gonna jump, I'll jump on that train. Your streams bring back my faith in global leftist community. Damn it. You guys are killing me here. And, oh, man. Okay, the authenticity is... Thank you for that, Ryan. I'm listening at work, and I can't tell if you're going to cry or trying to poop. All right. Brings it back. Duke, yeah. All right. Thank you for that. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Yeah, fun pa. That's nice. That's very nice of you to say, but that's kind of how. Yeah, TOD kind of puts it to where she was watching me stream. I'm still kind of wrestling with that one. She died peacefully watching her favorite show, having a great conversation with her son. After having a conversation with her son. Yeah. No, there's beauty to it, but at the same time, there's just... She was born in 1952, man. Like, it's not... She wasn't old. And the other thing is, like, her family, like, we've always joked about who was going to take care of her, specifically because her family lives for so damn long. Like, the average is 90. So, and that's the average. We had one person in our family live to 107. So, that sucks. I'll say that much, guys. That sucks. But you guys are really helping me. You guys are helping me, like, actually not beat myself up too, because some of the nicest things that people have been saying to me is how proud of me she would be, is like, because after I get to tell them, I'm like, no, she actually did get to tell me that. Like, I got to hear it from her. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, that she, like, but that's also, I'm trying not to make it sound like she knew, because that's just who my mom was. Like, my mom was very cool about that stuff. Like, I never knew how to appreciate it until now. Like, because as her son, it was literally that, it's because I'm your kid. It's like, oh, you only love this drawing because I'm your kid. You know, you only love, like, when I was in a play or, like, stuff like that. The one thing is, she was actually constantly my audience. She was who I would test my jokes out on. And she didn't even really know it. Like, if I was able to get, like, a belly laugh from my mom, I would like immediately write the joke down, and then that would go in my act, or it would be one that I'd I guess I could call it an act, I don't want to call it an act here, but it's for the show. Like, sometimes I'll have like a joke just kind of there if I'm doing a segment, like the Jesse Ventura one. I actually ran the "Did you know" with Jesse. Like, I ran that by my mom, and she thought it was hilarious. So that's the one thing I will miss the most about her. So what exactly is this war plan I'm hearing about? I saw an article like all good media outlets with no ulterior motives. It was paywalled. Oh, here. I mean, I'll show it. Like, I'll let you get the readout here. I've already gone through it. I'm going to be releasing the segment actually after the show's done today. It might be released tomorrow. I'm going to try and get it out by the end of show. Somehow going to have to, edit and do this at the same time. But yeah. No, this is really one of the dumbest things that's happened in a long time. Let's just put it this way. They decided to talk about national security stuff over Signal instead of, government encryption or, military encryption. And then they invited a journalist from The Atlantic, and they accidentally leaked their war plans. And the thing is, he thought he was getting trolled until they actually did it, and he watched it almost in real time. So, yeah, this is wild, guys. Like, this is something I could not have prepared myself mentally for today. So, and this was a breaking story. So, his mom said I am funny before she died, which is undeniable proof I am in fact hilarious, and people should love me and adopt my political opinions. She did say you were hilarious. She loved your name. That was one of my favorite things that she ever said to me. She's just like, I like that Duke of Bread guy. Like, he's got a funny name. Yeah, my mom was, hey, she definitely saw the humor in things, that's for sure. So, like, actual war, or here's how we'll get rid of brown people kind of war? No, like, this was, like, an actual war plan that they conducted over in Yemen. It was one of, like, the bombing raids that they did. No, this is really bad. Oh, by the way, your first time, Mirgul the Schmeargle. Welcome to the show. I appreciate you being here. I am Pep. Nice to meet you. I hope that you are enjoying the show and that you become a follower. If not, then know that we part ways with me appreciating you being here for the time that you were. Or replace Brown with insert any group of people Trump doesn't like. I like how you know the plan. Wait a minute. You think that's what he does? He's just like, hold on, guys. So today this is the plan. We're gonna get rid of the Mexicans? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute, Venezuelans. The people from Venezuela are just, I'm telling you, they're just as bad. It's just like, no. We're the criminals in America. Wait a minute, criminals. The criminal element in America. It's like they keep on having. Dude, does Trump have an earpiece? I need to look that up, because if Trump has an earpiece, that would be hilarious. Where it's just like, you got to go back through his speeches and just see how many times he stops. Plans of bombing the Houthis in Yemen, basically. Yeah, so kind of both. I mean, yeah, pretty much. I mean, yes, yours is a reductive view of it, but yes, you're not technically wrong. T-minus 3 minutes until West Coast. Hell yeah, it's my favorite one. I don't know why. It feels the most authentic. All right. Oh, if you guys are new to the stream, number one, hit that like button. It really helps me out in the algo. It does. It puts like another couple hundred eyes on me, per the stats I've been seeing. So if you could do that, that really helps me out. And subscribe to the channel if you haven't already done that. And you can follow over on Twitch. All of it's free. It really helps me out. And I appreciate all of you guys. And then if you guys would consider donating to my mom's memorial fund, I appreciate anybody that can contribute. And as I said, anybody just contributing in nice in condolences, just know that it is not lost. You guys are awesome. Like, dude, seriously. Whew. I hope that I'm a case study in some way where it's just like a streamer who lost his mom pretty much in real time with you guys. Like, you guys got to literally see me the day before where I ended stream saying, yeah, my mom said she's feeling better, so. And then the next day was, oh. So yeah. Sorry. That's the part I'm trying to get a little bit better about. Okay, but sincerely, thank you guys. Okay. Got all that out of the way now. You're a case study on a lot of things, Mr. Uh-oh. Ooh. Well. I just recently saw this one dude's video arguing we've already gone through to some extent, all 10 stages of genocide for trans folks. Jeez. Oh, Mitesh, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, man. Oh my god, thank you. Good timing. All right, literally at 4:20. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you, Mitesh. Ah, perfect timing. God, I can't wait for the Patreon show. Or the Twitch exclusive. All right. Who got him? Man, hell yeah. Adrian Vixen, Big James, a Dead Banana. All right, and if you guys do not already have your ability to accept gifted memberships, turn those on, because we have some stacked up, so. Wait, who's lurking? Who's the lurker today? Yes, if you guys haven't figured out, that is a bubbler, or well, it's actually what it was. It is the one that had the best bubble noise. And also, it kind of helped me like, you ever done that where you put like a piece away and you're like, I forgot I had that, and then you rediscover it. You're just like, I love this thing. That's happened. That actually happened to me recently with that bubbler. As if it's gonna stop the walking tangerine. If you haven't already followed this channel, then you need to. I think you have, though, because I feel like I've seen your name here before. I think you're followed. Either way, appreciate you guys. I need to stop focusing on that so much. Fox's Will Kane delivers wild spin on leaked plans. Here we go. Thank you, Mediaite. Wait, hold on. Damn it, I just realized something. It's gonna totally give me an ad, isn't it? Yes, it is.
The Atlantic, where there.
All right, let's see. Let's see how Fox News is gonna spin this. Gotta go, D&D. Have fun, good luck, and may the dice be with you. I hope that you roll well. Thing is, I hope that you roll in like the mid percentile, because if you roll like, high 20s just for like one or two, you know how that goes. Then you're gonna balance out, and yeah, the rest are gonna be nat ones. Trust me, I know. I know from experience. All right. Oh, breaking news. We got some updates from the Fox News side of what's going on with the leaks. So let's see what they have to say and how they're spinning this.
Their editor-in-chief, Jeffrey Goldberg, has reported that he was accidentally sent sensitive information about military strikes in Yemen. The messages come from 18 national security officials. They were sent through the encryption app Signal, and there are indications that they appear to be authentic. I think there are two takeaways from this story as of what we know today. One, it is incredibly concerning that sensitive information would be sent with a journalist included in the thread. We can speculate.
Fox spin me right around, baby, right
and there is reasonable, fair expectation that somebody like Jeffrey Goldberg was accidentally included under his initials, JG, when who was meant to be included was a trade chief, Jamison Greer. But if it was accidental, and we'll wait to see if this was accidental, it is incredibly concerning that this information would be shared over the Signal app with a journalist included. But the bigger takeaway for me is it's an insight, a transparent insight into the thought process and dialogue of our national leaders. If you look at the actual content of what was reported, if you look at how they discuss potential strikes on Houthis in Yemen, what you will see is dialogue between Vice President J.D. Vance, Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth, National Security Advisor Mike Waltz, Stephen Miller, Tulsi Gabbard, and many more in a very collaborative, open, honest, team-based attempt to come to the right decision after years of secrecy and incompetence. If you read the content of these messages, I think you'll come away proud that these are the leaders making these decisions in America.
My new duck is a mama.
What?
Wow, a golden
What?
duckling. Pets alive, mama duck.
What? Okay, media, you really gotta get better at this shit. Jesus. All right, Fox News's Will Cain offered quite the take. Blah, 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 blah. Goldberg, the publication's editor-in-chief, explained that Michael Waltz had sent him a request, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it's literally just a transcript for everything we just saw. Okay. Dude. Well. All right. We kind of saw that was... I kind of called that, though. I knew that they were going to be like, wow. Oh, no, I didn't have the whole, well, we should be proud that these are the people that they have in charge. What? Yeah, that was a spin I wasn't I was not expecting that, but I was expecting the other side of that. I was expecting the whole, oh, well, maybe it's the journalist. Maybe, maybe it was a simple mistake. Did you see how butthurt Trump is about his portrait? Yes, that is very funny. Yeah, he does not like his bad portrait. Done in very, old-timey presidents, I guess, style. Like it's stylistic. I want to say this must be what going mad feels like. Add that to it. But I'm pretty sure there's going to be more. Oh, God. I didn't think about that. This could be worse. No, how's this get worse? Dare I say? I don't want to think about that. God. That would be really bad. Oh, God. Okay. Well. Well, let's go to the homepage and see what they're saying now from Ground News. Because this is sponsored by Ground News. If you guys didn't already know this, I use Ground News for my main sourcing on this show because they are really, really good about producing all sides and breaking down all publications. The nice part is they also have a search bar that actually does tell you exactly what you want to know about. So if I wanted to know about Yemen, you type in Yemen, you search, and it takes you to all the news stories with how many sources there are on said story. So this one, we'll go with the main one here. Trump officials accidentally add journalists to Signal chat on Yemen strikes. This is what we've been talking about. But what I really appreciate is the fact that they break it down by leftist sources, centrist sources, right-wing sources. And then they also tell you who has the ownership of those sources. So you can just see all the way around here who owns what. Corporate, independent, government, media conglomerate. Then you can see what media conglomerate, and then who's reporting with said media conglomerate. I really do enjoy the interface and how simplistic this is. And then this is my favorite section is they give you the blind spot, where the blind spot breaks down a bunch of news stories that are in your blind spot. So again, it's as simple as for the left, you get a bunch of right-wing stories, ones that look like this. Christian nurse files legal complaint over NHS over misgendering incident. 100% right. Then on the right, let's see, which one's 100% or close to? Like, who has a 0% right wing? Hamas releases first sign of life for hostages. U.S. Supreme Court ruling ends Oregon youth climate case. Journalist working with Al Jazeera killed in Israeli Gaza strike. Oh, shit. Candidates flock to join race. So, yeah, it seems that we're getting a lot more international news for the right, which, hey, get them informed on that stuff. That is important. And that's why I do say, like, if whether you're on the right or the left, Ground News is definitely for you, and you should check it out. So you could use code PepTalksTV at checkout, or you can check it out in the description where I have a link for 40% off, and you guys can definitely break through the algorithmic BS that's just keeping you in your little bubbles. Because honestly, that's the reason I started using them, and I sucked them out. I wanted to have Ground News sponsor me, and they appreciated my gusto, I guess. So, yeah. So check out Ground News today, and I really appreciate it. So, thank you. Hey, look at that. See, as I said, new era. Business hat. Did I do okay? Sorry, that was actually I recorded that for that segment. I'm going back to recording some segments, also breaking it down, trying to be a little bit more aware. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys also enjoy the breakdown when I release it, so definitely give it a watch. Alrighty. Nope, I don't want creepy editorial control of my data. Okay. I don't see it that way. The thing is, man, it's happening that way if you're using your phone and getting algorithmic news fed to you anyway. Like the MSN. I'll tell you, the MSN homepage, ugh. That's kind of what got me to really do it. A little bit of my iPhone, but not as bad. At least my iPhone was still giving me, like, news. I was getting so much USA Today BS from MSN, I was kind of, like, shocked. Well, you're a lib. Shit, you like being indoctrinated. Wait a minute. You're the one with a daddy, doing the thing where you're fighting uncritically for the others. Like, say what you will about libs, bro. Like, we're critical of our own. Like, that's the reason that there's so much leftist infighting, is because we're constantly critical of our own politicians, of our own policies. That's the reason that that Kamala Harris arguably lost the election, was not addressing the Gaza issue. Man. I always love the, hold on, like, Ballyhoops also, welcome. I say welcome, and you can introduce yourself, you know. I appreciate you coming in here. I appreciate your candor, but you could also be polite and just be like, hello, my name is Ballyhoops. I believe you're shit libs. That would be a little bit, I don't know, better in my eyes, but whatever, man. If you're really that small-minded and if you want to walk around life thinking that libs think like X, blah, 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 and then also proving us right because you're being a close-minded dick, it's kind of like, oh, okay. Like, let's put it this way. You just walked into a joint, like, smoke sesh, and we all, like, even if you want some of this, we're all kind of like, nah, like, we just elbowed up. Like, nah, it's all right, bro. And then if you're like, oh, you guys getting down? I'm sorry. Then, as I said, man, God, trying to curate a chill community on online, a little bit harder than I thought it would be. I'll be honest about that one. Just because, like, I wasn't really prepared for how many people, that's just their whole existence is bouncing around political chat rooms or, like, chat rooms. God. They bounce around that AOL, don't you know? And they gotta wait for the dial-up. God. The good old days. Where, honestly, you had to wait, 2 minutes to even get your post out there. I'm all over it, bro. I'm chill as a pill. You are. No, most of you guys are. You guys are, man, this community is fucking awesome. Like, I love my community. Like, as a newer streamer, do you know how lucky I am to have a community as chill, as, like, loyal? Like, you guys are, like, here almost every day. And I recognize it. I appreciate it. If you actually read it, you will see they are talking to each other, which is amazing. You should be proud, actually. Wait. Excuse me. But no, as I was saying, this is... I'm trying to make this a chill community where even if you disagree with my politics, that's why I'm honest with my politics. I have a leftist bias, but I'm willing to talk shit out with you. But it's just this whole incessant need to watch leftists cry or get butthurt about, like, the fact that Trump is in office still. Number one, that's not... We're way past that one. Yeah, you won. Good for you. Now it is kind of like the ball's in your court to explain all the wacky shit that's happening. Like, today is the big one where it's just like, really? Dude, they were texting state secrets. Like, what the fuck? We already knew that he was kind of like, a little loosey-goosey with classified information. Cough, cough, bathroom boxes, cough, cough. Little light reading, if you will, for some poop. Some poop reading. God, could you imagine the one guy that did, like, he's like, where's the bathroom? And just, they forgot that they're in there, and he's just like, oh, okay, well, gonna be in here for a minute. Let's, what's in this box? What the fuck? He does the thing where it's just like, okay, let's see. Okay. Ooh, interesting little bit of reading material here. Okay, let's, I had to do the childish joke. Had to, but you know that it probably happened. Look, I wasn't texting anybody war plans, okay? Dude, I mean, the fact that they're in the position that they have a guy that has to be like, I thought it was a good idea. The kids are using Signal. Like, I saw that. Dude, that's wild. He probably saw that in, like, a national security thing where they're like, yeah, they got people organizing on this thing called Signal now. And he's just like, well, how encrypted is it? He heard the word encrypted and he's just like, this is good. Wait a minute. You're telling me that I got to go somewhere to go get one of these army phones? How big is this army phone? They're like, it's about this big, sir. A lot of phone. I mean, I'm supposed to... all right, encrypted chat. He's like, nah, I'm good, homie. Dude. I'm trying to make this less stupid than it actually is. I don't think I'm doing a good job. This is one of the dumbest things I have ever seen in American national security. Like... Dude, I can't believe I ever took this shit seriously. Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna watch The Bourne Identity and just be like, yo, nah. I'm pretty sure they just would have gotten away with it. That's the whole thing. Pep Army phones are the same size as normal. They're just thicker, maybe an inch. Oh. Well, sorry. I'm picturing them holding up like this giant brick. Okay, fine. Ruin the image. I see how it is. That's what we call a buzzkill, Ryan. Just kidding. I've pretty much just seen our liberal gun owners, and that's about it. I mean, is that how did that all of a sudden, become such a surprise to, the right now, where they're just like, what do you mean? What do you mean? They like guns now? because I've had so many people just be like, you guys, you're the anti-gun. You're anti-gun, right? I'm like, no. And they're like, what? And they're like, no, I'm no. That, trust me, I have put some thought into that. Where I'm like, I'm not sure if I'm 100% comfortable allowing just one side to be the one that's got all these weapons, you know, like, and also, yeah, I did kind of say like how much I enjoy, you know, I understand like how fun it can be to go and use the boomsticks, but I also respect them way too much. So that's another thing. Like I'm terrified of them, admittingly so, but it's because I respect him. Hello, Pep, and need to smoke way more to get on California level, Peck. All right, Oblivion, I appreciate that, and I'll see you on that. Actually, yeah, just give me a minute. I will do that. Oh, it's only 6:40 here. Once we hit the 7:20, I think that's when I'll do it. But hey, TK, what up? How you doing? Jeff, hey, how you doing? It's good to see you, buddy. Dave, I don't think I welcomed you in either. All right, so this is all behind Trump's back, though, right? I mean, the thing is, no matter what, I want to be a fly on the wall for this specific meeting where they had to be like, Mr. Trump, are you sitting down? Do you have your Diet Coke? I've got my Diet Coke. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm going to hit the button just to make sure. How cool is that? I've got my little Diet Coke button. Look. And they're right here with it. Amazing. Mr. Trump, President Trump, he does that thing where it's just like, he's doing the little sippy thing where he's just like, I can't even, hold on, you made me choke on my Diet Coke. Oh, man. And then I almost committed that much to the bit. I wanted to do a spit take too. Like he spits all over the Resolute desk. He did what? Hold on, just when I thought Elon was the dumbest thing in this entire fucking administration, they go and do this? Huh? He just has oh man, I would love to see a Trump glitch with that where he's just like, I didn't think that we could be any more stupid, and then you guys go and prove me fucking wrong. I made President Trump swear a lot today, but I feel like it's in the vein of respect. Hold on, I gotta commit totally to the impression. Do you have any spaghetti? Spaghetti on the walls. Little bit of ketchup. Oh, wait a minute. It was ketchup on the walls, not spaghetti. God, the fact that it was ketchup from Meatloaf. That's one of my favorite stories. Is he got mad and he threw his meatloaf. That's your president. I mean, no matter what, this troll guy, that's who his hero is. Like, he thinks that we're all like, oh, you guys are all about hero worship, and you guys are all about doing the misinformation. You love a little, you love being spoon-fed disinfo. Durr. Whatever. Still pretty freaking funny. You got Diet Coke on tap. No, like, for real. No, he has a... The President of the United States of America has a Diet Coke button. Like a button. Not like a stream. Like, that'd be hilarious. I just thought about that. They had to cut out a little new, like, nook in the Resolute desk. It's got... Oh, my God. If you've ever worked in fast food, then you know how it like, you change the hoses. And, like, again... If you understand what I'm talking about, then you're in a certain, tax bracket that I can appreciate. Because, yeah, man, that'd be wild. Somebody has to come and change out the little box of syrup. I like the... The carbonation from McDonald's. McDonald's has the best Coke. We can all agree that McDonald's has the best Coke, best ketchup. I know. Trust me, this is why I'm a McDonald's guy. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. I petitioned to make ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it the new slogan for America. How appropriate, right? Gonna make the golden arches out of the stars. Trust me, I'm a graphic designer now. Man, I'm really going for it with this. This bit's been... I just saw him like, this bit's been going on for about 5 minutes. I think I'm gonna call it down now. It's starting to hurt. Do Musk next. All I can really... Look, the president, he loves his little Frenchy fries. I thought that we called them freedom fries. I called him freedom fries. He got mad at me. I don't know why. He kind of treats me like my dad. Maybe that's why I love the guy. I'm even starting to sound like Trump myself. Pep, please, no making me hungry at 2 a.m. I might really... the freedom fries. I mentioned the freedom fries. Ryan, he goes nuts. He loves the freedom fries. Everybody loves the freedom fries. Once we called them freedom fries, they started tasting better. I'm telling you. Maybe it was the salt. Maybe it was the cholesterol. I don't know. My doctor says I'm in perfect health, which is fucking insane. Just on another note, can we just say how we know the diet of this president, and like we've been told our whole lives, don't eat McDonald's, don't eat this fast food, and this motherfucker. Like, come on. They have good fries. If anybody ever tries to tell me that McDonald's has bad fries, I know they're lying. I know that they are in deep denial, that they just wish they could have some. They're either gluten-free, they have some kind of diet where they can't has, and they wants, and they has to make us feel bads. So you know what? Fuck you. I get my lightly salted fries because that's how you get them fresh. By the way, is if you ask for lightly salted, they have to make a whole new batch. Don't ask me how I know this. Also, when you go to Burger King, ask for FOB, fresh off the broiler. They have to do it because have it your way, and that's literally part of it. Only the, insiders know that one. Wendy's has the best fries. Ooh, that's them's fighting words there, James. I don't think so. I think that, honestly, if I'm doing a redneck Thanksgiving, I'm going to McDonald's, and I'm going to get me their fries. Then I'm going to go to Burger King. I'm going to get me a fresh off the broiler Whopper, just like I was saying. Then I'm going to Wendy's to... Ooh. Because the thing is, I was about to say get a Frosty, but... You almost have to have their fries for the Frosty. Because I have done this. I am that much trash. I'm pure American trash, baby. I have literally done this test. Where I'm like, let's see. Ooh, a McDonald's fry and a Frosty. Doesn't taste quite right. There really is something about it where you're just like, nah, you gotta have redneck Thanksgiving. It's Sonic, yo. Hey, Sonic is great. Fuck you. No, Sonic is awesome. I love me that chili cheese coney, and I'm gonna do my Stone Cold impression because Stone Cold. Wait, I can't even do him. Damn it. I used to be able to do him perfectly. Well, that sucks. Well, Stone Cold Steve Austin loves him a Sonic burger. He actually made a YouTube video about how it is a superior burger, and he's just like, and that's the bottom line because Stone Cold said so. I'm like, you know what? Oh, God, he's strangely compelling with that argument. What up, Anthony? How you doing? Check it out, Anthony. I finally chose my Pokemon. Yeah. Sonic was life in small Midwest small towns. Yeah, we actually have a Sonic by us. I remember when that thing opened, dude. Like, there was a line around the block for that shit. Yeah, they got chili cheese Fritos. Yeah, they do. Yeah, you get the chili cheese tots with the Frito. Yeah. Again, I love to just get ripped and go do like meal creations. That's just how I roll. Like, I'm the guy who does walk in, when there's a drive-through option because I'm like, no, I'm going to be a pain in the ass. It's like my meal is going to be very like customized, but oh my god, it's gonna taste amazing. Frito pot. Oh man. Okay, yeah. No, I'm getting hungry, and I ate before I came on stream. Like, don't do this to me. What are you guys doing? Do y'all like Dr. Pepper? I do. I am actually a Dr. Pepper fan. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a Dr. Pepper fan. I hate the fact that I, like, notice how, like, I'm apprehensive to admit that? Well, there's the reason. You know, when you grow up with the last name Pepper, it does kind of, like, become, it's the shackles, you know? But every once in a while, I'm just like, oh. Remember. All right. My plans for a healthy dinner is officially canceled for today. Yeah, I have been doing that way too often. Like, way too often. My buddy, my buddy had an impromptu, like, hangout yesterday, and he was just like, hey, I'm at Cane's. You want Cane's? And I was like, Raising Cane's? I was just like, yes. I need to eat better, guys. I need to eat better. And then I ate a spinach and cheddar omelet before I got on stream today, which it's not that unhealthy. Maybe the cheddar is, but I'm trying, guys. I really am trying. Like, I need to eat better. Like, God, I really need to eat better. I need to eat like some like some kimchi would be good. Kimchi with some good stir-fried vegetables. Ooh. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to go on a full food segment. I always do this, though. Like, okay, if you guys are new to Pep Talks, or, well, my channel, but if you guys are new to High on Politics, I always kind of, like, find a little bit of time to do, like, a stun lock on some food. I call them my impromptu food segments, but realistically, it's just me thinking, like, somebody, like, randomly says something about food, and I'm just like, well, did you know that I'm actually a very big fan of food? Believe it or not. My last name is Cena. Are you... Like, is it pronounced like that? Or is it Cena? Either way. John Cena. I can't. Oh, man. That would be a very rough day for me to... Oh, but at a certain point in life, I'd just be like, oh! Sorry. I have the best slogan. Do you want to run because you can't spell Senate without... Santa. Nice, nice. That's actually... Okay. That's... Yeah, politically. Yeah, see, I'm not sure if I could use it, because I would have to, like, ask Dr. Pepper. It'd be like, if I run for office, could I just take it, just use it? Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? But then, does that work? Or do I just go for, wouldn't you like to vote for pepper too? There we go! All right, maybe I do have a campaign in mind. All because I couldn't get my slogan right, and now that I'm a little comfortable with that. That's a good one. I just wonder if I get cease and desist. See indeed. You don't want to get see indeed. See indeed is not fun. I've had that happen one time before. That sucked. And it was for an art piece I did. I was like, really? Frickin' Lucasfilm don't play. My favorite healthy food is face meltingly sour Greek salad with a bunch of lemon zest. Ooh, that actually sounds pretty good. Feta cheese, nice and a little crunchy. Ooh. I actually recently kind of figured out that I'm not the biggest feta guy. Which is weird because I used to love feta cheese, but I think my taste might be kind of changing again. I've been noticing that. Like, I'm starting to not like stuff that I've loved my entire life. Oh god, if that ever happens to peanut butter, that's gonna suck. Because again, I'm one of those weirdos that give me a good old PB&J or I'm also one of the I love me some macaroni and cheese. One of those guys too. God, my comfort meals were what my mom made me, so I can see why. I legit just ate a large Greek salad from my favorite pizza place. Ooh, nice. That Greek salad just slaps. Ooh. Okay, I said we're done with the food segments because I'm starting to get. Actually, so I make a badass. It's a slow cooker pulled pork where I use Dr. Pepper as a marinade. It is so freaking good. Ooh, I can't wait to make that. And I think that I told you guys, like, I've been trying to cut pork out of my diet, so, like, this is gonna be rough. Maybe I can do it with chicken. Yeah, you know what? I'll try a slow cooker chicken with it and see if that works. But I have a feeling it's just not gonna marinate the same way. Maybe if I do a dry rub first. I will... I gotta stop. I'm getting hungry. Like, and now I'm like, ooh, I want to cook. Which... obviously can't do here. Oh, speaking of, damn, I gotta put the segment together while we do this. All right, right-wingers wanting to derail your stream. Noted. Food talk is an effective means of torture. Wait, are you saying that like a right-winger coming in here trying to derail my stream and then I quadruple down and then they leave? They're just like, I ended up spending $80 on DoorDash. Win! Also, tip your drivers. Unfortunately, I do kind of give a little bit too much ammunition sometimes where I'm just like, yeah, because like stun locking is like my thing. And unfortunately, as you can see, like all you have to do is just be like, Snorlax. It's just like, I know. That I get all excited. Shawarma. Ooh, you know what? We just had a really good shawarma place open up, and I had like it was a chicken shawarma that was, oh my god, it was so good. We're doing it again. I'm really trying, you guys. I really am. I need to get out of this. All right, we need to talk about Bernie Sanders leaving his interview, so let's get it on that. I want some hot boneless wings. Now you're really fucking pushing it, dude. Because now that's what I had the other night. That and Gardenia. Oh, is that your is it really a centipede Pokemon is your guy? Do you like centipedes? Like honestly, I don't know. I never got into him because he looks too much like a centipede. As far as like the legendary Pokemon go, well, he's not legendary. He's legendary to me. Wait, this is important. What do you get in your wrapper bowl? Oh, I do the rice. It's the sauce, like what, the Nair sauce. I think is what it's called, or like it's like the yellow sauce. I mean, I'm not. And then yeah, just the chicken shawarma. I don't know. And then a little bit of like the white, the not tzatziki, it's the other, it's like a creamy sauce. Listen, as I said, new to it. Like literally, that was my first time ever, I think, having shawarma. No. I had shawarma, it was after a anime con where that was like, it was because the Avengers had just come out and introduced the, American populace to shawarma. At least me. For every time that, like, Sam is just like, these Thanos movies, I'm just like, those Thanos movies made me cultured. Just kidding. A little bit. They're also awesome, so fuck anybody that is just like, Marvel movies, your lowest common denominator, capitalist bullshit. So it's like, okay, can we just enjoy stuff? Master Liberty. So, what has been happening today? Well, the first segment of my show is going to be released here shortly as a standalone video on my channel because, yeah, man, like, just when I thought the Trump administration, like, couldn't out-dumb itself, and, like, we've been reporting on it, and, like, obviously, because we're just a bunch of lefties who, apparently never fair to the orange tyrant, but dude, it's insane how stupid they are. This was one of the dumbest, like, things I've ever seen. In all my time following politics, this one really takes the cake. Like, texting, not just anybody. Like, again, the fact that they got a journalist, but they got lucky with the journalist that they got because he's one of the journalists with integrity. It wasn't a Fox News journalist who would have just been like, well, this seems like something I should tweet out. It's just, what is happening? Thinking twice now. We'll save the unhealthy meal for Friday night. Dude, I mean, yeah, I lose weight pretty quickly with it since it's high fiber, high protein, and low processed carbs. Nice. Ooh, chili cheese treats. There we go. Thank you, Mitesh, for the $2 donation. And oh yes, we will give him the healthy treat. You have to chew it though. You have to chew it. No, chew it. Seriously, been having that problem where I've been trying to swallow those. Like he hooves those things down, and then he starts going. I'm like, dude, no! Especially when your dog you're like, oh, I just want to give him a treat. He starts scaring you. All right, well, let's go into the next segment here. It's going to be about Bernie Sanders walking out of an interview. So I haven't watched any of this. I don't really know the context of it, except for I saw the title, Bernie Walks Out of an Interview, and wanted to see what the hell is going on. So let's see Bernie Sanders get mad and just let's see what gets Bernie Sanders mad enough to walk out of an interview. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, we're all curious.
You're out there with AOC today. Do you see her as a future of the progressive?
We have one of the untold stories of what's going on in current American politics is that in the House of Representatives, you have dozens and dozens of strong, smart, disciplined, hardworking young people in the Progressive Caucus. And way back when I first came to the Congress and the House, I helped form the Progressive Caucus. We had 5 people at that time. Now they got close to 100. So you got a whole lot of good people. Alexandria is extraordinary. I am so impressed by her work in Congress and she inspires young people all over the country.
Would you like to see her joining the Senate?
Right now, we have, as I said, just a whole lot of people in the Congress. Okay, Jonathan, thanks.
Wait, I got one more. This is important.
Well, I asked you.
Okay.
You want to do nonsense? Do nonsense.
No.
I don't want to talk about inside the Beltway stuff. I got 32,000 people.
I was just asking you about AOC because she was out there with you.
Fine, but I don't want to talk about this. What was the last question?
I was just going to ask you one more question about you. I mean, that's all. I was literally your last.
What is your question?
Well, I mean, it's easier to. I mean, I want to ask you about your future. This is the biggest crowd. You said you ran for president twice.
Dave, it's
this is the biggest crowd you've ever seen.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Did you just ban him by accident? Oh, okay.
We're going to see you run again? Or what's your
he's not timed out or banned.
I am very proud that the people of the state of Vermont sent me back to the Senate with 63% of the vote. Right now, I'm Vermont senator. That's what I do, and I'm very happy to do it. I am 83 years of age, and I'm tired.
Here's what I hope we can take out of not just this interview, but this political era. Americans are tired of watching our media focus on the horse race of politics instead of the implications of it. The reason that Bernie Sanders is doing this massively successful Stop Oligarchy tour is not because he wants to fuel speculation about a 2028 run, but quite literally to stop oligarchy. It is right there in the title. And yet, when given the opportunity to speak with Senator Sanders, the fact that the media cannot shake its old habits is a testament to the fact that they are not willing to meet this moment with the urgency it deserves. So if you're wondering why we're in this mess in the first place, if you're wondering why Republicans and their oligarchs like Elon Musk have been able to skate by with such a broad sense of impunity, it's because our media, the folks who are supposed to be holding them to account, are so focused on the ESPNification of politics as opposed to the
That's actually a really good term.
impact that those politics have on regular people. We're tired about hearing who may or may not run at some untold point in the future. We want to hear why. We want to know about the impacts of the policies on the people who are in power. We want to know how what's happening is going to affect our lives. The media shouldn't just be a megaphone for the party's mouthpieces. It should be the arbiter of what is true or not, and it should do so fearlessly. And yet, more and more often, these news outlets have proven themselves wholly unwilling to step up.
All right, I'm peacing out.
John Carl's own network,
You're just talking a bunch of nonsense. I've got shit. Listen, I've got shit to do.
ABC News.
I'm 83 years old. I'm tired.
Settled a frivolous lawsuit with Donald Trump himself
really did
for
come at it with that
$15
energy.
million. They handed the guy $15 million rather than fight it in court because they either didn't want to lose access or worse, they wanted to curry favor. And these are the people we're supposed to trust to report without fear or favor? This is the esteemed Fourth Estate, literally heaping millions of dollars of cash onto a wannabe autocrat? If you're wondering why Americans are flocking away from legacy media, this is why. And look, this should go without saying, but Bernie is 83 years old. He is not running for president, but he rightfully recognizes the anguish that is so present out there. He recognizes the need for leadership. He recognizes that Americans are looking for someone to fight, and he's answering the call. I'm less interested in questions about his political ambitions and more interested in other Democrats seeing what he's doing and meeting the moment with the same urgency that an
Listen, as much as I appreciate it, no thirst trapping.
83-year-old Bernie Sanders is. If you are half of Bernie's age and you're not going out there and holding town halls in your district, or better yet, holding town halls in Republican districts where they
You want to keep talking nonsense, then talk to the hand.
refuse to show up, then what are you doing? If you want to meet this moment, this is how you do it.
Again.
You give people something and someone to believe in when they are desperate for something or someone to believe in. I had the privilege of interviewing Bernie just a couple of weeks back about exactly this topic, the dangers of oligarchy, and this is what he had to say.
Because, Brian, we are in literally an unprecedented moment in modern American history. When we look at Mr. Musk, everybody has got to understand this is the wealthiest guy in the world right now, worth over $400 billion. You talk about Trump's getting elected and inaugurated. Musk put over $270 million
Frank Emery News, thank you for the rating.
into Trump's
Appreciate
campaign. And guess what? He's now the
Oh,
most
yeah.
important person in government. What does that sound like you? Does that sound like a democracy, a government of the people, by the people, or for the people?
I say hell yeah until I'm like,
Or is it
okay.
really an oligarchy?
Let's see where
doing
this
the
goes.
bidding of the very richest people?
I
That's
appreciate
number
you all
one.
being here.
Number two, what concerns me very much is the move toward authoritarianism in this country. You have Trump circumventing and bypassing Congress, deciding, hey, doesn't matter what Congress did. Congress put money into this project. We're going to do away with it. I don't want to spend that money. It's gone. And that means programs for low-income, working-class people going to be gone. Fortunately, the courts are beginning to put a stop to what he's doing. But that is what he wants to do.
Yeah.
But you don't have a democracy if you circumvent the legislative body. And then he's going after the courts. You heard J.D. Vance saying, well, the courts don't have a right to stop what the president is doing. No, really? I mean, that's what 100 plus years of
He's really, I mean, he's writing that whole like, hey, I can do whatever I want.
American jurisprudence,
He really is.
has been about. So you got oligarchy, and then you have this movement toward authoritarianism. Now, to answer your question, what is the goal? What is the end goal here? The end goal of oligarchy is to make the richest people who are already phenomenally rich even richer. So how do you do that? Well, you do that through massive tax breaks. Well, where do you get the money to provide trillions of dollars in tax breaks? You cut programs that working people need. Just today, the House brought forth their budget reconciliation bill, an outline of it, talking about huge tax breaks, the very richest people, while they're cutting Medicaid very significantly, and I suspect other programs as well. So you're asking me, are they going to cut costs for working people? No, they're not. They're going to give tax breaks to the rich, and they're going to make massive cuts in programs that working families desperately need.
Now, I should note for posterity that I managed to get through the entire interview without asking whether or not he's going to run for president in 2028. Why? Because this isn't sports. It is real life with serious implications for people in this country. And look, I get that we can walk and chew gum at the same time, but Republicans are right now stripping away Medicare from the more than 70 million Americans who rely on it. They're stripping away food stamps from the more than 40 million Americans who rely on it. They're in the process of firing people from the Social Security Administration in an effort to dismantle that agency and therefore give themselves a pretense to be able to privatize it. They're firing tens of thousands of federal employees.
What really bothers me is that a lot of people, like, right about here, they're just tuning out because they're just like, oh, this is just a bunch of liberal, like, yeah, you're trying to scare us. It's a bunch of scaremongering. It's like, guys, this is just data.
People who are experts in their fields and yet work for less money than
they don't run around, like, don't run away from bad news.
Would make if they were working in the private sector, all the while making them out to be little more than government waste. That's what people need to know. That is what impacts people's lives. And until they know what's happening in 2025, they won't be able to make an informed decision about 2026.
Bro, he's Bernie Sanders, not Patrick Mahomes. Stop glorifying individual politicians.
Or 2028.
I mean, we can glorify politicians based on, like, the merit of what they're doing. Like, glazing politics. I think that there's a difference in glorifying and glazing. I mean, dude, there's recognizing good. Like, and always, like, what are we supposed to do? Just focus on the bad? Like, that, if that is one of those situations where I will just say that's why the right wins, is because they always think about just how great he is. Nothing wrong, beep, boop, bop, boop. And then we're just like, well, guys, I feel like we could be a little bit more nuanced here.
And that's what's missing in our political coverage.
We shouldn't glorify Bernie Sanders. I mean, don't give him too much credit. God.
There is so much focus on the horse race and so little focus on the impact on regular Americans. So I would immodestly request that if you want to watch coverage that focuses on what's most important, which is how our politics actually impacts you, then please subscribe to this channel and support any independent media that prioritizes people.
Nice. I will link his channel in the description or in the chat here. And then over on Twitch, if you have not followed already, please do. Alrighty. Oh. Bernie wasn't having it. He's just like, all right, let's see. What was your question? Playing a video with someone on it doesn't mean you're glorifying them. It really doesn't. The media focusing on how is this going to affect your political career questions. They're treating them like the Yankees pitcher. Yeah, that's what we're all agreeing with that. Yeah. No, like, I'm just going to say we're all agreeing with that. What was this? Yeah, here. And then I guess Elon was just like trying to, pull some BS on AOC and
you
Bernie,
might think that you've seen pathetic before,
not intimidated by the groundswell of support.
I can assure you that not until you see what Elon Musk just posted about Bernie Sanders and AOC have you truly experienced pathetic. So to set the stage, Bernie and AOC have been drawing record crowds on their Stop Oligarchy tour. Take a look at this video from their latest rally in Denver, where a staggering 34,000 people showed up. In fact, Bernie is drawing bigger crowds now than when he ran for president, and bigger crowds than Trump drew when he held rallies in the same venues. And given the fact that these rallies have focused on stopping oligarchy, as the name of the tour aptly suggests, it would lend itself to reason that one person who would find this especially insulting would be the Republican Party's darling oligarch himself, Elon Musk. Now comes the fun part. Elon is so desperate to try and discredit this grassroots movement that this is the tweet he decided to throw his lot in with and amplify. That massive Bernie Sanders and AOC rally in Denver, turns out it wasn't as grassroots as advertised. Despite claims of 34,000 attendees, GPS data analysis reveals that the real number was closer to 20,000, still big, but not record-breaking. More revealing, a whopping 84% of those devices had shown up at 9 or more other protests, including Antifa, BLM events, pro-Hamas, and pro-Palestinian demonstrations, and Kamala Harris campaign stops. Over 30% had attended 20 or more. Data analysts say the crowd was anything but organic.
Yeah, are you talking about the mainstream media, or are you talking about like Brian Tyler Cohen and the broader overall movement?
The majority were tied to activist networks like Disruption Project, Indivisible, Democratic Socialists of America, Rise and Resist, and Troublemakers, all reportedly funded by Act Blue, and some receiving backing via USAID. Optics over authenticity, the playbook hasn't changed, just the targets. Source, Zero Hedge, Tony Saruga.
Oh, yeah, that guy. Well,
and Elon quote tweeted this and wrote,
pretty sure he was Fox News.
The Dems just move around the same group of paid protesters. Okay, how do I say this delicately?
Paid 34,000 paid protesters showed up. Yeah, but the Democratic Party and like well, not even the Democratic Party. Like, where is all this money, like, to pay these protesters? Is it George Soros? Is that what it is? Huh?
No. How fucking stupid you have to be to believe
Hey, man, thanks for the follow. Intense complex.
a single word of that tweet. First of all, who's analyzing this GPS data from devices? Does some random right-winger have access to all of Verizon and AT&T and T-Mobile and every other cell carrier's data? And did they also compile all of this data?
He's kind of giving the game away. He's like, yes, we're actually watching everybody. Oh, wait a minute.
Data from previous events? And do they really think that
Well,
there are
Starlink is actually a giant cloud for all
not enough
I
people
may have said
in
too
somewhere like Denver, Colorado to show up for Bernie Sanders and
not like,
AOC?
Yeah, not
I
like
mean,
Elon tried to buy voters or anything.
my God, the mental gymnastics
Right.
here would be impressive if they weren't so stupid. Also, I almost missed that it's apparently also funded by USAID, because on this list of buzzwords, why not just include USAID? And apparently Doge forgot to release that as part of their autopsy. Apparently there are millions of dollars still available, even post-Doge, for Democrats to whisk tens of thousands of paid protesters across the entire United States, even after they took an axe to the agency. Please, someone, make it make sense. But truly, the dumbest part has got to be Elon Musk agreeing with all of this. This guy is so desperate to explain away a movement against him that he's literally trying to make paid protesters being whisked across the United States happen. If Musk had one scintilla of evidence that these crowds are just throngs of Act Blue and USAID-funded paid protesters that are going from one rally to the next, I will quit politics today and join a monastery in Indonesia. Honestly, let me know, because that is how certain I am that Elon Musk and his sources are full of shit. The reality is that Musk's desperate flailing is a testament.
They're all like, sir, he's going to self-deport. He's going to self-deport. And then they're like, we actually, he kind of called us out.
The fact
it's like, no!
that he has no leg to stand on here. He is an aggressively unpopular billionaire whose sole focus is dismantling agencies that were investigating him and eliminating programs that Americans rely on to survive, like Medicaid and food stamps and cancer research and education funding and jobs for veterans and so much more. Musk doesn't care about regular people because he is the farthest thing from a regular person. His priority, as it always has,
telling me his little fork display didn't like. He's the most
consolidating
person.
more wealth for himself. He does not care about you. He cares about him, his power, his influence, his companies, and his wallet. That's all. And to that end, here's Bernie and AOC making the exact points that Musk is currently trying to undermine.
Now, I don't care if you're a conservative Republican or a progressive. Does anybody think it makes sense that we have a campaign finance system where one man, Musk, can put $270 million to get Trump elected, and then his reward is that he becomes the most powerful person in government? That is not democracy, that is oligarchy. But it's not just Republicans. You got billionaire Democrats who are telling candidates, don't stand up for the working class. So we've got a corrupt campaign finance system. We got to get rid of this terrible Citizens United Supreme Court decisions.
Tell me, Cook, do you ever get a little bit spicy and have a split pea soup with a little bit of a ginger ale?
Because Medicaid, Medicare, and
That's when I'm feeling like a little bit of a naughty boy.
Social Security were promises that we as a people have made to each other about the kind of country we are and the kind of society we want to live in. And I don't know about you, Arizona, but I want to live in an America that guarantees health care to every person. I want to live in an America that has a living wage for every person. I want to live in America where you have free speech to express yourself and not be afraid of getting put on a list or deported. But these promises that we've made They are not promises from politicians to the people, or they're not charity from billionaires to everyday Americans. They are promises we have made to each other. Neighbor to neighbor, friend to friend, teacher to student, family member to family member. That we want to live in a society that is not depraved, not every person for themselves, but all of us standing together.
No, he's a corporate. He's a corporate show.
This is the promise that we make
Josh
to each
Shapiro.
other as Americans.
And so it would make sense that this is the type of enthusiasm that Musk is trying to undermine. Because their message, a message that's clearly resonating and drawing more people in March of an off year than you would even see in October of an election year, is that exactly what Musk is doing right now?
Yeah, but you got paid actors, guys. There's no enthusiasm. What are you talking about? The left is so deflated and defeated. What are you talking about? There's no enthusiasm with any opposing movement. That's all a lie. Guys, don't you know? Like, according to Fox News, guys, like, this is all just like, you cannot believe your lying eyes. That's just, it's all a simulation.
Is what is most unpopular in this
light
country.
Simulations.
He
They're
wants
little holograms. Did you know that holographic technology finally reached Star Trek and they just didn't tell us?
To be the shadow president, he wants to act with impunity,
Seriously.
he wants to upend the lives of hundreds of millions of Americans, all with zero accountability. But he's forgetting that, at least for now, this is still a democracy. And he's about to face the only force that truly has the power to curb his own, and that is the American electorate. His efforts to pretend that it's not real are only going to awaken people even more. Before you go, first, if you enjoyed this content and you want to see more and support independent media, please subscribe to this channel. The subscribe button will be right.
I linked his channel. Actually, ditto. If you guys can subscribe to my channel if you haven't already, I really do appreciate it. Especially as a smaller YouTuber, that really helps me out. And also like the video and yeah, like the stream if you haven't already. I appreciate that. All right, we got a part 3 here because I want to actually watch this part of her speech because apparently it is different than the rest of the ones that we've been seeing. So let's check it out.
He's handed the keys to Elon Musk and is selling this country for parts to the richest people on the planet for a kickback.
You're ranting about
And
baseball.
in exchange,
I mean, again, you had the right attitude about it because you're ranting about billionaires owning these baseball teams and then wanting us to bail them out with these, because we didn't give them the right kickbacks on the arena. And then they're just going to charge us to use the damn thing. Like, it's been insane to me, the fact that I had taxpayer money go to, like, the United Center in Chicago. I have to pay for fucking parking?
They will.
Are you kidding?
Bankroll his campaigns and those
Yeah,
of
it doesn't
his
really
allies.
sit well with me.
They scratch his back, he scratches theirs, and the rest of us are left behind.
Oh, he's back in his bed, guys.
Today,
Check it
we
out.
are here to say very loudly and clearly, no, we will not accept
And
an
slowly.
oligarchic form of society where a handful of billionaires run the government. No, we will not accept an authoritarian form of society with a president who undermines the Constitution every day and is working aggressively to take away our freedom of speech and freedom of assembly.
Furious voters voicing their outrage at.
Oh, nice. And this is actually a CNN compilation video, so I have to kind of say, like, surprise.
Lawmakers, both Democrats and Republicans. Some Republicans facing heat over supporting the cuts from DOGE. Meanwhile, lots of Democrats being told they're not doing enough to push back against the Trump administration. CNN's Eva McKen is in North Las Vegas, Nevada, where Senator Bernie Sanders and Alexandria Ocasio
Why did he say where Senator Bernie Sanders
has just wrapped up a big event? Eva, what happened?
What happened? Why do you get so
Jake,
noisily?
what struck me about this Fight the Oligarchy tour is there is a very deliberate effort to be nonpartisan. You
Better
heard
than watching
Congresswoman
uncut CNN.
Alexandria
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Ocasio-Cortez
I'm
say
doing that.
several times, no matter if
Sorry.
you disagree with me on a whole host of issues, if you are willing to fight for working class voters,
God, if you're into masochism nowadays, it's so easy. All you have to do is watch politics.
then you belong here. And that really flies in the face of how the left is often characterized as dogmatic and not pragmatic. But that is not what we are seeing here. Senator Sanders says that he understands.
It's almost like, guys, it's almost like we might have had something to do with that.
That both parties are captured by big money
Really?
interests, and this is a real effort,
Say that with more
regardless
surprise
of
next time.
ideology, to call back the working class and bring them into coalition.
This isn't just about Republicans. We need a Democratic Party that fights harder for us too.
Amen.
We, as a
I
community,
got a masochism kink, baby. Turns on CNN
must choose
and Fox.
and vote for
Let's get dirty.
Democrats and elected officials who know how to stand for the working class.
And so, Jake, you heard the Congresswoman there. She didn't spare her own party, even though she didn't mention Senator Schumer
Oh, those
by
libtards.
name.
Oh,
This is
yeah.
just one stop
Yeah.
over the next several days that they will make. And I'll end with this. There is clearly an appetite for this message. It's unclear if
They're
they
voting on reconciliation. Oh, tell me more.
are peeling off some of the conservative voters that may have voted for Trump. That is certainly the goal here. But the Democratic establishment cannot.
Guys, they're about to use the dirtiest word in all politics. I'm about to. Bipartisanship!
Or to ignore this energy center of the party. There may be some that try to dismiss this, but they have a lot of enthusiasm here on the ground.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez
After what I just said, a lot of enthusiasm, eh?
wages that Democrats would do a lot better with
Oh,
voters
God, yes.
if they looked less like diplomats searching for a compromise and looked more
Yeah,
like
right.
prize fighters.
All of
the
a
working-
sudden, you stop. You're like, wait. You're a Republican? I thought we were. Wait a minute. That's a bridge too far.
Class.
Turns on Tucker Carlson show. You both look at each other. I'm not that sick.
It isn't just about Republicans. We need a Democratic
That's
Party
the line.
that fights harder for us too.
Your safe word is tax cuts.
But what that means is that we, as a community, must choose and vote for Democrats and elected officials who know how to stand for the working class. I want you to look at every level of office around and support brawlers who fight, because those are the ones who can actually win against Republicans. Let's be real about that.
Yeah, Don Lemon also seems to be flipping. No, he's been turning left like the last few weeks that I've seen some of his coverage. It's kind of surprising.
Brawlers. I assume you approve this message.
100%, absolutely. Democrats are in a crisis right now. They're on life support. They have a testicular fortitude problem. They're not fighting
Sorry?
nearly as hard as
That was kind of like what?
they need to fight for the American people as
They don't have what we say in Chicago, the balls.
was seen last week during this CR
Get some
vote
fucking
in
balls.
the Senate. It's a problem. And for me, it's not about the parties, because the parties are going to kind of do their thing. It's about the people rising up and holding the party.
Ryan, good night. Yeah, it's 2:30. Oh, go to bed.
These accountable.
Go to bed.
Democrats
I'll see you
have
later.
fighters.
God, let's hope that I'm not still on.
Jasmine
when you get up-
Crockett,
when you get up.
AOC, Ayanna Presley, the whole squad, Greg Casar, Pramila Jayapal, and governors and mayors.
I feel like
across
centrist
the
Dems just need
country
permission
are
to go
fighters.
left. They kind of do. The thing is, they're so just shut off from farther left ideas because like they're just as bad as some of the conservatives, where it's just like they hear socialism and they're just so locked into their own interpretation of it, and it usually comes from right-wing framing, so they're already, kind of on the back foot on that one, where they're just like, oh, well, I was told that this is the evil commie stuff.
But we need some of
trust
the
me.
OGs in the party
Especially
elevate
millennials.
up-
God, we really did take some of that Red Scare stuff and ran with it.
Lift the younger people
Or do they
and
need
take a
to?
step
Do
back.
they need to step
This is like the
aside?
MAGA movement within
and
the
or
left.
step aside because we need to hear new, fresh, bold voices. That's what the American people want. And if the party doesn't do that, the party is about to be finished.
I hope.
She got really upset there because I think she understands that it's like, oh God, so we're gonna have to actually deal with the progressive movement. Ah, crap.
That AOC, Pramila Jayapal,
And she's starting to realize, like, oh, they're gonna make me pivot right. Great.
Greg Cesar. I hope they're the new face of the Democratic
Yeah, no shit. Ryan's been consistent now.
Party because
he was also surprised. He's like, am I first on both?
Republicans
Whoa.
will be winning elections all over the country if that is the face of the
Are you
Democratic
crazy?
Party.
What?
Are you?
I mean, y'all
Listen,
are
a district
you?
like mine that Joe Biden won by 10 points, okay, 10 points. Kamala Harris won by half a point, okay? I won by 6.5 points, 24,000 votes in a district that has 85,000 more Democrats than Republicans. Why?
And you're right.
Because the
Yeah, but
Democrats...
you ran against a
the Democrats-
cornball candidate. You had
He was your friend.
He was not my
He
friend.
was your friend
You
long
had
ago.
someone running
boy.
against you who
Right.
was not a strong candidate. And we still
that
have,
we agree on,
We
but-
still have consultants and big money
Who's this
controlling the
jackass?
But you're
Democratic
missing-
Party.
you're missing-
Compromising
She did
it.
outperform Kamala Harris in her
Come on
district.
now.
Trump did,
Sure.
Trump
He
did
knows
better
this.
than
But here's my point. The New York, look no further than New York, where issues like
Oh my God. He really is the embodiment of every politician that every American hates. It's like, no, you're the reason. You're the reason. Look at you. Just look at you. I don't even
cashless
have to
bail
listen
have
to
been a
you. Democrat, Republican, don't care. Look at him.
disaster, issues
He's
like
just
sanctuary
politician.
state
He is bought, paid for. He might as well have the NASCAR jacket.
status, congestion pricing. In districts like mine, where Democrats on paper
Who is this?
should
Mike
win big,
Lawler, Republican,
they're
member of
losing.
Foreign Affairs Committee.
And so
Oh, okay,
if
go figure.
The messenger is AOC, who, by the way, was originally from my district.
Yes.
She grew up in Yorktown, not the Bronx.
His
If
fucking
AOC
way of-
is the face of the
His
Democratic
face moves smugly.
Party in swing districts
I
all
don't think
across
he's
this
trying
country,
to.
she will mobilize voters way more than Nancy Pelosi ever did.
Let me just
for
let me
the
just add
Republicans.
the counterpoint within the Democratic Party to what AOC is saying. From this is Elisa Slotkin. She gave the Democratic response to the State of the Union address much more of a moderate voice in the party. Listen.
Yeah, it's a white flag. It's literally a white flag.
I can't just chain myself to the White House and become an activist full time because you and others here are going to call me for things that you need. All of those
Why is she the de facto lead of the party now?
things
What did she
require
do?
me to be more than just an AOC. I can't do what she does because we live in a purple state and I'm a pragmatist. I got to save things for my people.
See
Things
that?
Oh, she's the worst. Oh, she's literally just a Kirsten Sinema, and they wonder why they're not going to fill up any rooms. Dude, this is going to be the Biden shit again, where it's like, dude, he couldn't even fill up a fucking old bank, and they're trying to tell us, like, look how popular he is.
Come on, son.
It's getting very messy.
That's
And
white flag energy right there.
Ah, that is white flag energy right there.
Names
Boom.
are-
That's
being
white
put on the
flag
table.
energy right there.
No, I think she's
What?
right.
What do you mean you think she's right?
Because I think
First
it's-
of all,
I
even
think it's
choosing
easy.
her to give the response to Governor Trump.
That's your party's
Governor
choice.
Trump. I should call him Governor Trump.
That's
President
your
Trump
party's
was a
choice.
problem.
You should be the chairman, by the way.
I mean,
the
this
advice
is
you gave
crazy.
a minute
All right, let me
ago.
let Joe finish.
Go ahead, brother.
You know, she is right in the sense that it's easy to throw grenades. You can
Get
be
out of the way,
AOC
lady.
and
Yeah.
throw grenades all
But people don't want you. They want AOC. Exactly.
day.
34,000 people showed up, and she's just like, I can't be an AOC. And they want me to be the party leader. Just let me be the party leader. I deserve it.
district not have to account for anything.
Ew.
There's a huge
Who's the
delta
white lady?
between the hype
Slotkin?
of AOC and the accomplishments
From
of AOC.
New York-
and
or
frankly,
New York,
you look
from,
at that tour-
Michigan?
Look at that tour she was just on with Bernie
I don't know.
Sanders, right? It was called the Fighting Oligarchy
She's
Tour.
from a
right?
purple
You know,
district, so,
essentially,
so she has to be practical, Duke.
traveled the country and spoke to an echo chamber of people who
Corporate
already
Dems and
agree with them.
Republicans can
How
both
is
agree
she
that
and
on
Bernie
fear of
Sanders,
AOC.
with their
Yeah, that's why
message,
she's
going
going to be.
attract people in
Honestly,
swing-
that's why people are going to vote for her, and like that's why Trumpers are going to vote for her because they're going to see her as the anti-establishment. Again, it's coming.
So I guess what I wonder is maybe what they're looking at is actually.
I welcome her to my district.
Actually, her energy is perfectly encapsulating. Like she's scared, and she knows that like It's because nobody's going to fucking, like, she's going to have to make a hard decision.
Maybe what they're looking at, Joe, is what the Republicans did, which is all of the guys who stood around screaming in Congress and not passing any legislation, those folks are in power now. They won at the end of the day.
I think that this is where I would.
He doesn't, notice how he just, like, stopped arguing and did that hard turn? Because he just got a hard dose of reality that they're in power. And they keep blaming Democrats for everything that's wrong. Keep going, guys.
Will actually agree with you. I do think that there is a difference between Bernie Sanders and AOC going and talking to our base, and a difference between the senator who was just elected, has to show results for her state, has to, in a swing state, a battleground state, and she has to deliver something, versus AOC and Bernie are just, they're talking about the base. I will say, I was at the DNC in 2017 after almost this exact same situation. Bernie Sanders asked Chuck Schumer, let me go out and talk to our base. This is exactly what he did in 2016. This is 2017. This is deja vu.
Yeah, it's deja vu too, where you guys are already doing the fucking, like, you're preparing us just to be like, don't revolt, because honestly, we're just not going to work with you. And that's why Bernie has just been like, you know what? No, we're doing this as an independent. Like, that's what's scaring the shit out of them, is they're not telling us to go to the Democratic Party. They're not telling us to bank on Democratic primaries. They're telling us to go and re-register as independents. And that's scaring the shit out of the Democrats. Honestly, I'm about to do it. And it's kind of, again, like, it's going to scare the shit out of them.
Everybody was asking for her to resign. You know what she did? She embraced
Just
the
watch.
new generation
Oh
of.
boy, my phone's going to blow up with all those. Why did you leave? Can't you just pitch in $2?
The Democratic Party lifted them up and said, you know what? I'm going to step aside after the midterm elections, and I'm going to lift everybody else up.
And that's why she worked to block AOC from becoming
We've
a
done this
ranking member
before.
of the
We can
committee.
do that again.
That also happened.
The tens of
Oh my God, I just realized he looks like a right-wing Billy Joel.
millions of people who are staying home, they're staying home because we're not elevating new voices in the Democratic
No, you're not. Your chairs are
are
ranking members,
mobilized.
Maxine Waters on
to
financial
Congressman
services.
Lawler's point, this is not just a Chuck Schumer thing. I think it's happening pretty broadly among some of the older contingent in the Democratic Party.
daughter was... Give me a heart attack. Oh boy. Hey, look at that. Hey, welcome everybody. If you haven't already liked the stream, please do. And subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Really, really helps me out. Yeah, really appreciate you guys being here. Welcome, welcome. All right. Hey, man, that was funny. All right, so let's see. Fox News terrified of Bernie and AOC.
All right, moderates, watch out. The socialists are stepping up to fill the leadership vacuum in the Democrat Party. Bernie Sanders and AOC are hitting the road with their fighting
crazy about hearing
tour
Hassan
in
right
red
now.
and blue states, taking aim at the usual suspects.
Mostly because I wanted to do a Hassan-free
Like
stream,
Elon
but
Musk and President Trump, but they are also throwing some shade at their own. Watch.
Of course he's eating.
We need a Democratic Party that fights harder for us.
Okay, oops.
I want you to look
That was
at
a
every
farce.
level
She said
of
farce.
office around and support Democrats who fight, because
Firefist,
those are
what
the
up, dude?
ones who can actually beat
There's
Republicans.
a new little violin, man.
Guys play in defense, but they also play offense. Our offense is to remind us all and every person in this country, we are the wealthiest nation in the history of this world.
But the moderate wing of the party is doing their best to counter AOC. Democratic Michigan Senator Alyssa Slotkin fired this shot. Listen closely.
I can't just
I voted Libertarian in the last two elections. First two elections I could vote specifically because I hate everyone else. Doesn't.
chain myself to the White House and
Oh my
become
God,
an
yeah.
activist full time
Revisit this.
because you and others here are going to call me for things that you need. All of those things require me to be more than just an AOC. Everyone you mentioned has a lot of words, but what have they actually done to change the situation with Donald Trump?
She really sucks.
I'm glad that they're showing
my
the
God.
person of the Democratic Party positioned as their rising star, former CIA torturer Elisa Slotkin, who just won her election in Michigan. She's the person who responded to the Trump joint congressional setting.
And the only reason she did is because they're like, she kind of looks like that teacher lady that went viral. Maybe we could get our own teacher lady.
You got two planks broadly in the Democratic Party. I almost called it the Republican Party.
All right.
My strategy right now is to target centrist Democrats and try to program northern liberals to hate them for collaborating with the right wing. That's the opportunity we have now. Show that the left is the only thing that will fight Trump. That lets us earn trust, spread class consciousness, and promote passing causes. Show that Chuck Schumer is supporting Netanyahu as Netanyahu is openly supporting Trump. That's what I see them doing right now, but they need to sharpen up. Yes, I 100% agree with you on this. And that is my strategy as well. And I think that that is their strategy as well. I think they're trying to do that. Yeah, that's it. That's why I think they're doing this whole like fighting oligarchy tour and showcasing how popular it is to show the rest of the country that there is a different way out of this. That there are real fighters out there, but those real fighters are not fucking moderate centrists. That's it. Yes. The moderate centrists like Slotkin think that they can go to their town halls and be like, no, I can't do anything. I'm not here to be an activist. Otherwise, I can't be a good legislator.
But if all else fails, the Bidens are looking for a comeback. NBC News reporting that former President Joe Biden and his wife, former First Lady Jill Biden, have been putting out some feelers to Democratic leaders and saying, look, you know, we can help you. We can do
I agree. They do need to. I agree with this, by the way. They do need to endorse Zoran and do a rally in New York City ASAP. Bernie and AOC can't have it both ways. They say, run as independent and we'll endorse you. And then they haven't endorsed Zoran yet with 90 days left. I agree. I think they absolutely have to use this momentum to endorse Zoran Mamdani. I will do everything in my power to make that happen. The person who prevented me from falling into Gamergate rage now calls you anti-Semitic. How things change. Wait, it was Ethan Klein that prevented you from falling into Gamergate rage? That's so funny. Yeah. Yeah, well, the world is a crazy place, you know. Much better. With my political development, I think there was a time when Ethan and I were in the crosshairs of one another.
Bearing with me.
Or at odds with one another. Not that I really paid attention to what he was doing back then, but you know, having Jordan Peterson on and things of that nature, like that would have put me directly against him ideologically. And now we're back to that norm, I guess. Also, not to glaze you too much, but I really think they don't give you enough respect. 50K live viewers on their stream is larger than the biggest rally Bernie ever had. That really doesn't seem to sink in with them. It's all good. I think they understand it. Dude.
I love it. Yeah, I love it.
First of
Here
all,
I am being like,
a lot of people on their teams
on stream
are members of this community. Some of them literally got involved in politics because of their initial interest being sparked by being members in this community. That's something you have to remember. So there are certainly people who do understand the value. Others within the orbit. Like there's to think that like Bernie and AOC don't know the importance of coming on to this broadcast is wrong. They do. They literally were willing to give me an hour of their time. And the only reason why it didn't happen is because they came in too late to the rally. Like they're not giving an hour to CBS. You know what I mean? Every now and then, maybe if you get it on the right time, you can get a Lex Fridman spot or a Theo Vaughn spot. But like most outlets are not getting that.
We can do anything else necessary to help Democrats recover the lost ground. And boy, it's lost, Janine. It is down to about 27%. So they've been in Delaware, I guess, for a little while. He's going back and forth to Washington, D.C. on the Amtrak, I know. But they're starting to put out some feelers. You know, you guys, I think you need some help from the two of us.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if no one calls, and I don't think they should sit and wait beside their phone. Look, Joe Biden and Jill, I think in the end, the mess that happened with Kamala Harris is going to be attributed to Joe Biden and to Jill, okay? But having said all that, I really want to talk about the message. They want someone who fights. They want someone who does actions, according to Elise Slotkin, actions over words. And, you know, does that mean that you don't talk about things that, you know, you get out there and you torch things or you burn things up? I'm not sure what that means. And plus, I think it's kind of crazy that they want to fight an oligarchy when I think it was Fetterman the other day said, I don't think the Democrats should use the word oligarchy. The American people don't know what it means. And I don't think they know what it means, especially Bernie Sanders, because he's a socialist. And the truth is that, socialists control pretty much every aspect of your society, and they want to fight the oligarchy. I mean, I don't quite get it all. But this is a whole bunch of...
What the are you saying? A socialist controls every aspect of your life? What are you saying?
What?
Where?
The fact that people listen to her and go, Janine said it.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what to do about this, but it's good that we look at this stuff because I hope you understand.
All right, let's try this. It's maple root beer.
This is what half, at least, the country believes, if not more than half the country. Okay?
Damn.
This idiotic slop is coming from the most popular news commentary broadcast, okay? Fox News. I need you to understand, there are a lot more people that tune into this and subscribe to this notion than there are even Republican Party voters.
We did that. We'd be
It
booing
is
a lot.
unimaginably cooked, which is why I always find it funny when people are like, you know what? These guys. Bernie, he's not as radical as I want him to be. It's like, yeah, he's not as radical as I want him to be either, dumbass. But look at the situation.
So good.
Look at the goddamn situation. Our socialist is controlling every aspect of your life. It's like, where? Who? What are you talking about? God, the situation is so bleak, dude. We got direct billionaires. The wealthiest billionaire on the planet has complete control over the administrative state and is using every opportunity to dismantle it. And this is the dumb shit that people are hearing and going, hell yeah, to. The notion that, like, socialists control every aspect of people's lives. Like, what are you saying?
Well, that's almost giving them too much credit, though, because that's like insinuating that, oh, look, they're actually being good faith in their interpretation of this.
Nothing from a whole bunch of nobodies.
She's not.
Because
I don't know
Donald
why I have to
Trump
break that.
broke the Democrat Party. They don't have a message. They don't have a messenger.
This might be one of your few libbed up opinions. If you think it's libbed up to, like, actually exist in the real world and talk to real human beings who have some of the dumbest opinions of all time, then I don't know what to tell you. Then I guess I am libbed up, you know? Like, what do you mean? America is an incredibly reactionary country. Yeah, thank you. Literally, the first thing you learn as an organizer is to meet folks where they're at. We got to get realistic on moving people instead of focusing on ideological purity. Thank you. Exactly. Exactly.
I'm glad that we're all on the same page now. This is refreshing. Man, I really did come back on a Monday to like just a whole stream full of hope. This is kind of cool.
Right about half of them are happy about what's going on with the torching of the Tesla vehicles. Nobody's coming out against it other than Ro Khanna and maybe Bernie Sanders. They're in the middle of an abyss. They don't know what to do. And, I think in the end, the party is going to be split. They say they're like the Republican Party when the Tea Party came in and kind of fractured it. They've got like two Tea Parties.
You're not going to mention MAGA?
I don't know who they are or what they're about. And, if
wait a minute, the whole rhinos?
If AOC wants to say they're the party of the working Americans, don't let her forget that she wouldn't allow Amazon to come to Queens, that there were 25,000 jobs that would have been available, $4 billion in lost wages, $4 billion in additional business to local businesses. Don't even use the word AOC.
Just, I have the same question when she talks about fighting, wanting someone who fights and fighting the oligarchy. What does that actually mean to you as you hear it?
It means that we need representatives that want to be out there with the people, holding rallies and town halls, people who are talking about.
The weird part is Jessica Tarlov is so centrist in her belief system that even she's kind of like, yeah, I'm not jazzed about this.
What's going on in the administration, the trade-offs of, Trump wanting trillions in tax cuts for people who earn a ton of money and that they're going to come and cut your Medicaid. Yeah, she's talking about people that are open and honest and responsive, and people who admit.
You got a Cracker Barrel around you? Yeah. Go get yourself some of the maple root beer.
What's going on, the harsh realities of what's going on in some blue cities, which is, she had been talking about it, and this week I'd mentioned it every day, but Ezra Klein and Derek Thompson's new book, Abundance, is coursing through the conversation in Democratic circles. So AOC and Bernie, you can call them radicals. They're democratic socialists. They're talking about things like, it should be a basic human right to have good health care and to have the right to a good education and a roof over your head and be able to make enough money to put food on the table. That's not where, listen, Democratic Socialist is the left side of the party for sure, but they are bringing in crowds. He has more people showing up to his rallies now than even when he was running for president, and he had big crowds at that moment. The reason, though, that this isn't a Tea Party movement within our party, at least at this point, is that you're not seeing progressives winning their elections. They're not primarying moderates and winning it all. Moderates were hugely successful in the 2024 election on the congressional and Senate level, which is part of what Elisa Slotkin's talking about. She won Michigan as a moderate Dem when Donald Trump won as well. But Pritzker's getting on the road, and these town halls, they're huge. 800 for Pat Ryan, 1,300 for Jason Crow. That's what fighting is. It's showing up.
Tea Party, Jesse. When I think of the Tea Party, I think about smaller government and less regulation and lower taxes that pushed the Republican Party back to those roots. I'm trying to figure out, if that, do they want more government, larger government? Is that where a fringe Tea Party would push the Democrat Party at this point?
Well, we know what they
parallel?
want, and no one wants it. It was DEI, it was trans surgeries, it was cash bail. It's been rejected, and it's all based in cities. The Tea Party was a national movement. It was intergenerational.
Put your money where your mouth is and start broadcasting from Arkansas, dickhead.
And they won.
The fact that you guys broadcast from New York and you have the nerve to actually say that. You get helicoptered into work, you dumb son of a bitch.
Massive midterms. And it wasn't just in the House.
I'm sorry. There's no nice words coming for Jesse frickin' Waters for me.
Put
Okay?
Tea Party people
Hot
in the
take
Senate.
again.
And Trump came out of the Tea Party.
Spice
So I don't
pepper
see a
today.
Tea Party yet, but it could be fun to watch.
The Tea Party is not a analog because the Tea Party was an AstroTurf movement. The Tea Party also is
step on
aligned,
Snack.
not diametrically opposed to the agenda of the Republican Party. They just are basically Republican plus. This is the major difference between a real populist left movement coming from within the Democratic Party and outside of the Democratic Party. It cannot be astroturfed in the same way that the Koch brothers basically designed the Tea Party movement. It can't. No billionaire is going to fund a socialist movement. They're not, because it's, inherently against their existence. They're not going to do that. So that's number one. Number two, the Tea Party is Republican plus, whereas Democratic socialists, socialists alike, and trade unionists even, and their advocacy is directly at odds with the advocacy of the Democrats. That's why they sign off on messaging bills that say communism will never come to the United States of America. Communism is bad. Nancy Pelosi and Bernie Sanders do not see the world in the same way. They don't. They are at direct odds with one another. Donald Trump and the rest of the Republicans, on the other hand, do see the world in the same way. Now, maybe the Republicans wanted to be more moderate,
I was saying that earlier.
wanted to be more stable, and obviously resisted against Trump. But there's a reason why they fell in line. They fell in line because their worldview is the same. Okay? The direction that they are moving in is the same. Trump did not invent anti-immigrant sentiment. He merely unshackled the dog whistles. He said, no more dog whistles. Just say they're rapists, dumbass. Just keep saying brown people.
Why are you mincing words? Just come out and say it. See, look. The first thing they said about me is how much they love, how much that I talk like them. All you got to say is the word bullshit, and they're in the palm of your hand.
People do rape and serial murder. That's all the difference is between Donald Trump and what you used to hear from the normal Republican Party, in the ways that Nancy Pelosi wanted a normal and strong Republican Party because he's a idiot. Donald Trump read the room, saw the direction of the Republican Party, many of those opinions he already aligned with, and just unshackled the messaging. That's it. You have to truly believe that the Democrats are interested in social progress or advancing an agenda that will uplift the material conditions of working class Americans. You have to truly believe that they're being earnest and not simply using that as a messaging strategy to try and win votes to the best of their ability with no real interest in advancing that agenda, to think that Bernie and people like myself especially are basically on the same pathway towards progress as the Democrats are. I'm just like Democrat plus. That's not what it is. They want to
That's
maintain.
the way they want to, no. It's not what you are. It's how they want to sell you, though. Like, that's the problem. Like, Fox News, what they're doing right there, they are totally telling you what they want out of this. It's how they're trying to repackage this, and they're kind of, dipping their toes in the water to see, like, well, do you think they'll buy this? Because it really does. They see the writing on the wall. They're like, yeah, this is kind of popular. Oh no,
capitalism. They want to maintain late stage capitalism. They want to maintain neoliberalism in this country. That is their primary focus. Therefore, we are diametrically opposite to one another.
At least that's how I feel about it.
I'm afraid what it's going to look like if Democrats fight harder. They shot him.
I do think that there is a. I do think
he said it.
That there is a change happening, albeit slow, but a change is happening. Why do I think that? Well, I think that from my own personal experiences. Not only because I see so many people going to the Bernie rallies and whatnot, but I also see that in the way that, like, the media reception has been to even someone like myself. 10 years ago, there's no world that the media would openly call someone like myself a hard socialist. The only people that would call me that would be Fox News. 10 years ago, a person like myself would not be branded adequately by liberal outlets. They would just call me, he's the most liberal. He's super liberal. So that dynamic is shedding away a little bit. That the messaging is changing a little bit, and that's good. That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. People are making that distinction, and I think that that is not a bad distinction to make. Anyway, it's interesting to also have
why did they keep the call?
This as the backdrop here, because while I'm talking about the minutia, this is talking about how a registered Republican that shot Donald Trump was actually
Bernie starting a vote independent campaign. It's time. Yeah, no, and the thing is, it's effective. Apparently, a lot of states where you can just swap your party affiliation, they're already seeing record numbers of people leaving the Democratic Party. It's going to be a little bit harder for guys like me who live, in Illinois.
Secretly in the pocket of the Democrats.
I know
the Democrats
that New
put
York
a hit
has a
out
similar
on
thing
Donald
too.
Trump. Yeah, totally, dude. That's how ballsy the Democrats
One thing we don't have that New York has is ranked choice.
are, which is why they voted for the CR bill effectively.
Yeah.
Like, how does that work? How do you live in a world where you think the Democrats wanted to kill Donald Trump, like assassinate him, but also as soon as he came into office, they just rolled over and were like, please, sir. Like, how
Dems should, they are. The thing is, they are. And then you got Chuck Schumer coming out and just being like, I'm not stepping down. What do you mean?
These two things work at the same time. Registered Republican, incel.
Can't wait for the day that Hassan is watching
wearing
you.
some gun tuber merchandise.
Well, that's an inception
Goes
moment.
out of his way to make a name for
Actually,
himself by
maybe a little
shooting at the
uncomfortable.
president.
That'd be wild.
And they're like, this is the Democrats' fault. The very same Democrats that keel over and give Trump everything he wants every step of the way. Ridiculous. It makes no sense. All you're doing by supporting Bernie/AOC
Don't put that out
is
there.
taking your very finite population of fans and making sure.
Don't put that out there, because then, the day that I actually have a video being watched by Hassan, then I will be locked up.
They remain
or some
Democrats
shit.
for all eternity.
Don't put that out there.
The actual people who need to be reached are the tens of millions who are being taken by the right, and you fail to reach them. Yes, dude, I know. If only I was more racist, I would be able to reach those guys. I know, MAGA communists. You got it. You're right. Totally. It's just weird because the only motion you get with your pathway, with your way of changing people's minds, is just normalizing the racist sentiment, which is anti-materialist. It's stupid. Yeah, real Nazball revolutionary sentiment hasn't been tried yet. We'll eventually get there. Thank you, dude. You really got it. I'm glad that it's no longer just a meme flag online, and it's now a real robust movement, according to you. Yeah, one day you'll be able to penetrate the working class consciousness and get them to recognize their their class position. You'll be able to agitate appropriately, and you'll be able to instill class consciousness in the work.
MF made his community kind of drink
class.
Kool-Aid.
Just, you know, keep saying that transgender people are mentally ill and a bunch of ableist slurs and like you'll inevitably reach them. I promise. Yeah. If I say the R word, if I say the R word a couple more times and call people the F slur or whatever, I'll be able to truly get real working class people on board because that's how they speak. Sure. Okay. That is how they speak. Got it. So what? Your job isn't to, your job shouldn't be to lean on the reactionary tendencies that they have. Your job is to move them away. Hassan, centrist, right-wing griftarch. What?
Wow.
Yeah. It's
so
funny
I didn't see that
like,
coming from
these
the
guys.
Wow, the audience is already kind of like shit-libbing
The
him.
MAGA
Oh boy.
communists.
A taste of your own medicine there, Hassan.
Their starting position is despising the Democratic Party.
Whoops.
And that's understandable. It's understandable to despise the Democratic Party. It's a bourgeois party under the duopoly that still is very much on board with maintaining capitalism, right? It's a controlled opposition party. And yet,
a third party for president would have to be a massive movement well before the time comes, making it very obvious. That's why they're doing this now.
What you're doing is...
What, you think that AOC is there just because? Dude, come on.
Is
like she's going to be the
exact
candidate.
Same thing that they're doing.
And the thing is,
they also are like, let's just drop
enough
the
of this looking for somebody else. We have it. Like, let's run with it.
Stuff actually... and maintain neoliberalism that way. Okay, good luck.
Oh, we need a younger candidate, 35. Like, not that young.
Lennon said the point is not to tail the working class.
Jesus Christ. As a 38-year-old, do you know how it feels to be freaking patronized by a bunch of like old-ass 70-something-year-olds? Oh, you kid.
Lead them, yes.
It's like, dude, you guys are literally on the back nine. You're on the back nine of life. Maybe, just maybe. Calm down with that shit.
Why do you avoid talking about their party, the ACP? Because I don't care. It's irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. And if they're doing like real direct action in terms of
and a lot of people think like you, TK. If a lot of people, if there was a third name on the ballot without the stink of a corporate party, I'd vote for them. A lot of Americans think like you.
Helping people out in communities and whatever, great. If they actually, if they're, actively spreading anti-capitalist thought, good. Okay. I think there's a whole bunch of reactionary garbage there, and I don't personally care about it. And
baby steps.
The nicest thing I can do is to not yell about.
The thing is, dude, we're not even 6 months in, and we're not rudderless anymore. I gotta say, like, let's take the good with the. Let's just take our wins, okay? Let's.
Yeah.
They fined them 500.
The right got sick of the vocal minority in 2012, who was sick of the vocal minority in 2020 or 2001, who was sick of the vocal minority in 90.
$100 million. They tried to strip him off the ballot. They impeached him twice. They had a guy with a gun show up to a Supreme Court justice's house after they accused him of rape. I mean, literally, what more can you guys do? The only thing that you haven't done is shut down the government. Be my guest, because then we'll find out who is really an essential worker. But you're right, Jessica. You actually define fighting better than I've ever heard anybody, because right now your party thinks fighting is like throwing a cane at Trump. That's not fighting with a little sign. That's nothing. I think what you guys need to do is recruit, raise money, and with the midterms. Great. And then you can...
Thank you for that advice there, Jesse.
Start doing
we had our
nice straw man you got there. Why don't you advocate for already existing communist structures in America? What's the already existing communist structure that you want me to advocate for? Why don't you just say it out loud?
President.
Because until it reaches a real point, okay, and until they shed themselves of their reactionary tendencies, and it reaches a real point of momentum when there's like actually people, you just want me to talk about your splinter Discord, okay? And I'm not going to do that. It's the same reason why I don't talk about like Baba Vakian all the time or whatever bastion of new Larishites that exist. I don't care about your 30-person splinter Discord. You are from our blood report about Turkey. You born in this land, and is your content already come on? But I don't know why people.
Also, the right will lose people as religious zealots flex their muscles. Red states are trying to ban hemp products now.
I haven't talked about Recep Tayyip Erdogan arresting Imamoglu. I did. I talked about it extensively, and I will cover it. I will cover it again. Where is this coming from? Like, people think that I haven't been talking about this issue. There's also people that come in here and they're like, "Why don't you even post on Instagram?" I have as well. What the
man? Can't do enough. I mean, that's the one thing I'll say as a smaller streamer. It is kind of nice to not have all of that pressure to just be like, "Why can't you say more on X issue? Oh, you didn't say more than. Well, we're not going to watch you because you didn't say more." Oh boy. No, I agree with you that. Well, the right's already losing a lot of support. Like, trust me, man. I'm telling you. Like, seeing what I saw in Tennessee, like, even if it's anecdotal, the fact that my mom was, like, very open and she showed me pictures of her street where it was just nothing but Trump's, like, signs and flags. There was only, I'll be honest, the one on the corner. Wasn't her street, though. And yet, like, I saw maybe 2 more Trump signs. One of them was, like, written on hay barrels for a farm. And then there was another one that was just literally like a Trump flag on the end of a sign. But I thought there'd be so much more. And then, you know, taking into account what she was saying about the people that she, like, would see at church, where before they would be so open about Trump and talking about, like, how great he is and how great of a job he's doing. And, you know, Elon, how he's not a problem, how he's actually, like, a benefit. And now, you know, well, before my mom's passing, she was saying how, yeah, they were silent. Like, they were just not. When she would try to engage, they were just like, "We don't want to talk about politics." And she was just like, "That was enough for me." She was like, "That was seeing them lose." And I was just like, okay. So it's true. The left started liking pew-pews more after Trump for obvious reasons. They lost me a little. Not much, but enough. Wait, who lost you? Wait, when you... who was the one who lost you? The right or the left? Because honestly, you're an anomaly that kind of, you're like, kind of, you're bipolitical. Whoa. Does that even work? Hey, that's bipartisan. The right. Oh. Okay. Alrighty. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that segment. Man. Bernie Sanders and AOC, we got that hope, so I hope you guys are feeling it with me, because honestly, this is the first time that I'm not, like, feeling so dour and real, like, I'm really feeling a movement here, and I'm feeling that enough people are willing to get behind the independent part of this, so let's see. But yeah, I do appreciate you sticking through that segment. The right lost me when the January coup attempt happened. Nice. I mean, that, yeah, see, I'm always interested when somebody, like, left the right or left the left. I'm always interested in those stories. That's why those videos do well. I'm not the only one. Because it is inherently interesting to find out, like, why somebody changed their entire political view. Especially if it's, like, well studied. Time to dance to high hopes. I got high hopes. Yep. Kind of off topic, but I saw a story today that a Jan 6er was pardoned, is complaining that he's being treated like a terrorist, lost his pension, and can't find a job. Superdelegates better not F this up. Yeah, right. Those blasted superdelegates. I forgot about those guys. Oh, God. Wow. If you haven't already liked the stream over on YouTube, please do. We're about to hit that 20 likes, that nice even number. Everybody here knows I like nice even numbers. But also, I hope you're enjoying the content. And if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, like over on Twitch if you have, or follow over on Twitch if you haven't already. Then I will drop the link for my mom's Memorial Fund link. Yeah, if you guys can help out in any way, I appreciate it. Either way, I do just appreciate you guys being here and having fun with us. We're about to hit the 420 portion of the show, which I do kind of like a 420 fun half, where once 4 hours and 20 minutes is in the show, we just have fun. It could be politics, could be something else, but long way out, we will see. Yeah, but you know what? I'm not feeling like, dude, the pessimism isn't there for me right now. Like, I'm actually, like, it's not just hopium either. Like, I'm actually kind of feeling like, oh, God, you know? Trump is getting checked. The guardrails so far are kind of holding. Some of them are kind of giving away, but we'll see what happens, man. All right, so we got Jeremy Boring stepping down. All right, we'll check that out. Watch RFK F this up big time. We want to watch I say, well, let's watch the CEO stepping down. Duke, the left was actively arguing for gun control. The right wasn't. It's pretty understandable. That's why. Well, yeah. I mean, both parts. The thing is, at some point, the left just finally gave up and said, dude, they're never going to do anything about this, so. And it's not even a can't beat them, join them. You're literally, it's the, well, if you can't beat them and they're always going to have this, then we might as well protect ourselves. You know? Legitimately, if Democrats dropped gun control entirely, it'd make voting for them incredibly easy. No, it wouldn't, because the thing is, gun control, they never actually do anything with it. The only case that I have heard recently actually happened today in Colorado. Nationally, I haven't heard dick. Like, dude, it's always just words, and they're doing it because they don't want to be the ones to go blatantly be like, no, we love guns after, you know, a mass shoot. Like, here's the other problem. We actually haven't had a mass publicized, like a mass shooting in a while, which that's good. That's good. This is good. But that's the only time that people start thinking about it, because look at the way that abortion gets people riled up. It's kind of the same thing. You're putting kids in front of it, and then you're going, well, what are you saying? You don't want to protect children? That's the crux of these arguments. And it's funny because one side thinks they're protecting children more than others, and the other side thinks they're protecting more than others, and they're both doing I borrow a word from fucking Kyle Kalinske. They're both doing Dickie McGee's acts. Nothing. And then we sit here arguing with each other on Facebook. Oh, the left's coming for your guns. Oh, the right's coming for your Social Security. And then literally the right is coming for the Social Security. And then they're just like, they might have a reason. Like, that's kind of the funny part. At least the left doesn't just capitulate. They don't just constantly just go, yeah, you know what? Here. No, they usually have to take that shit like, and then we have to eat it too. Like, we have to fucking, like, the taxes. Again, I'm from Illinois. Trust me. As someone who's from a blue state that's not exactly the biggest fan of the tax code here, it's not even the tax code. It's just what they choose to tax. It's so arbitrary. It doesn't make any sense either. We get double taxed on shit. I hate it. Kenzie, what up? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. We're almost to the 420 part of the stream. We're gonna have some fun here. Again, thank you guys for all hanging out today. This has been a lot of fun. Like, I'm glad to come back to a good vibe. This is maybe Snorlax did it, you know, but yeah. But to pet Snorlax, and he's just like, no, I want pets. Yeah, you want to pet? Oh, you're so sleepy. You're so sleepy. Here, you go on camera. Here, here's your cam. There you go. Say hi. I'm up. Oh, wiggle butt. Oh. Yeah, good boy. All right. Legitimately, when I started following politics, my number one fear was gun control. I still don't think the idea of it. Watching a coup nearly happen on January 6th very much solidifies that. That shit is literally the... Not really, actually. Did your Snorlax German name get... Relaxo. Oh, is he Relaxo? It is! It is! It's Relaxo. That's cool. Effing choice. Hell yeah. Listen, when I had to finally choose, I was just like, you know what, Snorlax. I feel it. Although with that food segment from earlier, damn, Mr. Wigglebutt is looking extra wiggly buddy this evening. He really, dude. Did you guys see him do his little dance where he's like this? It's one of the cutest damn things I've ever seen a dog do. Where like if you scratch just like it's the side of his leg, it's not even his butt. Like you hit like the side of his leg in a special spot and he just starts going. And if you turn music on, it is the funniest thing. I have got to figure out a way to do this perfectly to edit it. Dude, you call your dog Mr. Wigglebutt? I used to have a Mr. Wigglebutt. Oh, yes, I do. I love how people like have certain like nicknames where they're just like, that's what I call my pup. Hell yeah. Don't you just love how your animals have multiple nicknames though? Like my cat has like 7 different nicknames that he will respond to. So he's a good kitty. But it is also funny when you start like creating new nicknames for them and they start catching on. You're like, oh no. Every human is biologically whoa. Where'd that go? Did you just delete your comment? I think you did. Wait, did Automod just get rid of it? Oh, here we go. Never mind. Just pop back up on Twitch. It's almost like people say backing money with gold is... Wait, that's not it. Yeah, I guess it just disappeared. Elmo's party trick is silverware. I was mildly amazed when I learned how to do that when I was around 10 years old. Yes, exactly. No, the fact that you have so... Here, guys, wait. Oh, here we go. I literally looked that up. Look at this. This is kind of scary. Like, look at how they're glazing this guy. Elon Musk's fork balancing trick at Trump's $1 million dinner. Elon Musk's balancing act goes viral. Internet praises him for being himself. Proof that Elon is an alien. Balancing act goes viral, literally. Unreal. The fact that they're not just calling him an L7 fucking weenie and just being like, dude, look at this weirdo. Like, what the fuck? You realize that again, if this was a leftist, what they would be doing, they'd be like, he must have had 8 different vaccines. Look at him. Just look at him with the forks. He's got the vaccine autism. He's totally got it. Like, that's all they'd be about. Come on. Elon's weird. Also, over on Twitch, if you guys haven't already, jump over to YouTube for me. If you can do me this quick favor. And subscribe to the channel. I really appreciate it. It helps me immensely. Elmo is a Russian spy. I knew it. The red coloring just, it wasn't coincidence. Ooh. Thank you for the follow, Mirgle Schmirgle. I knew it. I had a feeling. I was trying to be like, I feel like I've seen this name before, but I also feel like I haven't seen it in my chat. So I think I've seen you somewhere else, though. You follow other political channels. Vote for Hillary. La 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 la. Vote for Hillary. No, it doesn't even work. Oh, Elmo doesn't like Hillary. Elmo votes for Big Bird. No, wait, he wouldn't even vote. No, actually, Elmo voted for Oscar. God, somehow Oscar would be doing a better job. Has a red star tattooed on his ass cheeks. That's pretty funny. All right, T-minus 2 minutes, and then we're going into the fun half, and then, yeah, let's have some fun. Legit, I feel like firearms should be more or less unrestricted, like abortion. No. And abortion's not unrestricted. That is... Man, I feel like you've been sold some right-wing framing that you unfortunately still, like, believe. Abortion's not unregulated, bro. Like, it never was. Even with Roe v. Wade, it never was. Like, this whole idea that you could just go to a state and just abort until the day of, that wasn't a thing. And it was only a thing if it was actually like, there were extenuating circumstances, like the fetus was pretty much dead or it would kill the mother. Like there were so many, like just blatant lies. And I'm kind of sad to see you say something like that, because that does show just how powerful that shit is. But I hope that we can break you from that, because realistically, man, that's not the world. It's just like the guns. The funniest part is, in certain states, the guns are that unregulated. If you go to Indiana, they're unregulated. If you go to Texas, they're completely unregulated. Florida, unregulated. The thing is, I don't understand people that don't think that you should have to prove that you know how to use it. You have to prove that for a fucking driver's test. I think that you should have to do that with a firearm. That would also prevent a lot of needless death, because, you know, I know that you guys don't like the statistics, because, again, even as a gun guy, but do you know the most, who the most likely person to end up dead with your firearm in your house, just statistically, is you? Because the thing that you're not taking account for is sometimes you get sad. And sometimes those sad feelings might turn into a fleeting one that, yeah, you know, you need that extra, just that one extra step. So make sure it's locked up, is all I'm saying. But 420, let's celebrate. Fuck, you want to talk about no regulation? Let's talk about the meat industry. The thing is, Kirk's not joking about his dog's name, by the way, here. His name is actually that full name of Dumbledore, which I still find incredible. Actually, yeah, scratch that. Make gun training mandatory. Make it part of a curriculum. Exactly. See, I'm all for that. But the fact that, no, the answer is unregulated. And the thing is, most people would disagree with you and me on this. They would say that's adding another layer of regulation to being able to buy guns. I just think storage and liability laws are good. Maybe mandatory gun safety courses to earn. Well, that's how we in Illinois. That's what we have. We have what's called a FOID card, and you have to prove that you know how to use that weapon. Like, you have to take a class at a gun range in order to qualify to have said FOID card. Also, you have to have a, I think you can have any gun store like verify it for you, but I'm not sure how that works anymore. I know that's how it used to be. But yeah, we have that extra step in Illinois. And then if you've been 5150'd, you cannot own a firearm in Illinois. If you've been locked up for any like significant mental health reason, and I think it's like within 10 years, I know that they do have a cap on it though. I've sent like 100 messages to this effing government employee. Should be as hard to own a gun as it is to own a car. Yeah, no, I agree. Hell, I'd actually argue that it should be harder to actually like own a car, because not enough people respect the fact that this is, you know, a 3,000 pound chunk of metal that hurls at freaking breakneck speeds that just nobody thinks about. Literally, they're just what? Oh man, we have no licenses for guns here. It's extremely low gun violence here. Yeah, but it's Maine. Like, the thing is, I always hate state by state when you don't have a metropolitan area that is literally our entire, like, my metropolitan area probably has more people than your entire state. Like, there is something to that. Like, I really hate when people do that. Like, it's the same as when people use that with the electoral map, where they're just like, look at all these red look at all of the red areas. It's like, I've been to those red areas. You know what's there? No people. There's like 5 people for each of those little squares that make up those fucking red districts. Again, they don't take into consideration that it's just because they've never been to a big city. Not saying you've never been to one. I'm just saying these people have never been to a big city, so they're just like, big city don't exist. Big city bad. Big city scary. True, but it says something about where we are, where we implement these regulations. Again, we have to have these regulations in, like, where I live, because you need to make it that much harder. Trust me. Trust me. Having lax gun laws in the city I live in, You can't have that and then simultaneously complain about how Kim Fox let out all the criminals. Sorry. I already see how these guys respond to that shit. It's kind of like, Every once in a while, you just gotta go, no, this is good. Like, at least this is good. I like what we got. I like the fact that you have to show proof. I like the fact that you have to make it a little bit harder. We just got we have carry and conceal. You just got to take a really long course with it, which is good. 5 people. Rural areas are usually higher rates statistically. I'll check these numbers to see if that's accurate. Well, the thing is, I know that, like, Missouri, specifically St. Louis, has a much higher gun homicide ratio than we do. But, you know, scary Chicago Blue City. I always have to hear that shit. Whatever. Shit, I can't remember his name right now. You know who I'm talking about? Wait, the guy who recently argued that cannabis should be legalized and used his wife having seizures without it as an argument. I have no idea who you're talking about. Yeah, I do not know. Like, I mean, he's not wrong. Shit. I mean, I use, yes, I have always been into the cannabis, but I can tell you right now, I use it, I do use it medicinally. I can say it. The one wrestler, Jesse Ventura? He didn't become a senator. He was the governor of Minnesota. I literally have his action figure back there. That's the governor. That's literally, that's what he is. That's what's in that box back there. May enjoy the man. He's really cool. He's a little out there sometimes, but no, he's got some good ideas. I've always appreciated Mr. Ventura. Did you know that I was a Navy SEAL? I used to be an underwater demolitions expert in the Navy SEALs. did you know that one time I shot up this weird-looking alien in the jungle? His name was, we called him the Predator. Maybe in retrospect we should have called him something else because he wasn't exactly what I would call a predator. That's great. I live in Minnesota. Oh, nice. Did you know that I love Minnesota? Dude, actually he does. I love the way that he actually talks about it. It's just like, he'll talk about the lakes. It's just so much fun. I'm hotboxing my car right now listening to Pep Talk. Hell yeah. Look at you in the spirit of things. Damn, I haven't hotboxed in a long time. Man, have you seen that video that went viral where it's apparently like a giant, it's a giant binger. Like it's shaped and looks like a binger. You stand in it and they light it like, it's insane. And like the way that it filled up, it gave me claustrophobia. I was like, no, I wouldn't be okay. I would not be okay. I'm like, listen, I can handle a lot. That too much smoke. Too much. Need us some more Jesse Ventura. Oh, hell yeah, man. No, Jesse Ventura's the shit. Actually, here, let's watch a Jesse Ventura video. Fuck it. Jesse Ventura on what? I should probably do it on YouTube, eh? This is from 2 years ago.
I'm here.
Oh, you taking off, Kirk? Where you at? Shit. Gotta go. See y'all tomorrow. See you tomorrow, buddy. What's a banger? You know what a banger is. Come on now. A water pipe. If you know what, if you catch my drift, a water tobacco pipe for tobacco use only, which I do not condone because tobacco is also bad for you. No, I can do a gas mask. I think it's the full body thing. Like, if it's all around me, and like, No, I can do the gas mask because I know how to, like, I actually know how to remove it and be in control of getting my airflow. However, I haven't done a gas mask in a while. I have one. We'll do that on the Twitch show. My Twitch or my, Patreon, whichever one I end up starting first. Hookah? No, I'm fine with a hookah. Oh, it's Easterner slang. How about if a guy's old enough to die in another country is old enough to smoke a joint? Well, I agree with that. Yeah, I think that the 21 age limit is a little bit much, but they did it for cigarettes, so you know what? At least they're consistent. Here, let's take a look at Governor Ventura. Well, ex-Governor Ventura.
Because I started this. And as governor, I believed in hemp and cannabis back then. I believe in it even more now. And I want to be here. I'm still alive. I'm still kicking. And I want to be here when this passes into law. Because this is accumulation of a vision that I had over 20 years ago. And now it's coming to, hopefully, fruition, whatever the word is, it's going to happen, hopefully. But I want to tell you two stories why I'm so...
Well, I think that is the same thing for guns. I'm pretty sure that guns are federally 18.
Passionate about cannabis and hemp, and I please want you to listen to them. First story is this. Cannabis saved my life. Let me sink that in. Not me personally, but the 38th First Lady of Minnesota. And if I get choked up a little, bear with me.
He's going back to Mexico next month? Oh.
It was about 10 years ago. First Lady Terry Ventura started suffering from late-stage seizures, late-in-life seizures. She was seizing 2 to 3 times a week.
And these were the type of seizures where you can't do anything but comfort the person, make sure they're breathing.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Make sure they're not swallowing their tongue, everything like that. Our life was over. We went to the doctors. They put her on 4 different seizure medicines. First one did not work. First 2 did not work. Third one did not work. Fourth one did not work. All had bad side effects. In desperation, we broke the law. We drove to Colorado. I have friends there that I met in my home in Mexico. And when we got there, my wife seized in the hotel the night before we got there. When we arrived there, our friends went in, they had the ability, they bought the cannabis, 3 drops under the tongue, right?
Oh, she did tinctures?
My
Oh,
wife
shit.
took the first 3 drops under the tongue and has not had a seizure since.
Nice.
None.
Nice.
Marijuana cannabis stopped the seizures.
Yeah, it's legal here too. Thank
Not
God.
our medicine. Now what did we face? I had to break the law. My friends had to send it to me in Minnesota. Well, I kind of took the attitude of Dirty Harry Callahan when I said, well, then the law's wrong because I'm putting my wife ahead of Minnesota law. And I'll admit that today. I did. So we got
She didn't like smoking at all. She used to use tinctures and RSO before bed.
what we
Nice.
needed. Minnesota finally legalized, quote, medical. My wife qualified immediately, got it. But you know what the story is then? Because we're so restrictive, and that's what you're here to change today, hopefully, because it's so restrictive, it costs me $600 a month to keep my wife seizure free. Insurance won't pay for it. Nobody will pay for what works. They'll pay for what don't work, but they won't pay for what worked. And today my wife, it's now, because you've expanded, it's down to $300 a month now. If it was Colorado, it would be $50 a month. Why? Because in spirit of
Oh my God, he's paying. Oh my God.
capitalism,
I just realized what
when
he's
you
getting for that.
get
That's
more
insane.
out there, it
That's
drives
so little.
prices down. That's what capitalism's supposed to do. Drive prices down. The way you're set up today, you got a monopoly in Minnesota. I don't know who's providing whatever, but if you open up the doors, capitalism will take hold. Prices will go down. I don't want no other family to have to go through what my family went through. I don't want anyone to have to do that, what I went through. My son Tyrell, what was the other thing? Oh, I know. Then here's the other thing. And this is a little off the subject, but it's still going to tie in. You're going to have to come up with an age, right? How old are the people going to be when you approve this? Well, we're going to go back in my life then, 50 years ago. At 18, I went into the United States Navy.
Yep.
18. I spent 1 year
I think he's
being
making the
trained
point here.
and
Right,
became
that
a
you were just
Navy
making,
SEAL.
Miracle.
I then deployed to Southeast Asia and Vietnam for a 9-month deployment.
He's making the point
While
that
I
if you
was
could deploy, then you should be able to smoke.
in BUDS training, underwater demolition SEAL training, I turned 19.
Underwater. That's his underwater demolitions.
While I was deployed on my
I love
first
this man.
deployment to Vietnam, I turned
Make no
20.
mistake, my impression's out of love.
I returned home. Within 1 week, I went into my executive officer and I demanded to go back to Vietnam. He looked at me and said, but you just got home, you can't do that. He said, Navy requirements, you got to be 6 months out of the combat zone before you can go back in. Then he asked the question, what is the problem? And I said, here's the problem, sir. I said, over there, I'm a man. Here, I'm a child. I had done all of that, 9 months, came back, and I could not drink a beer on Orange Avenue because I was under 21. Yep. I couldn't even vote for who sent me to Vietnam because voting was 21 then. I wasn't old enough. What did I learn from that? Gee, I guess we send children to war, don't we? Isn't that a form of child abuse? I would classify it that. Today I suffer a little post-traumatic stress And it's from that. It's from knowing my country sent a child to war. And it still exists today. So pick your age. Are you an adult at 18? It seems to me you should be. If you are able to go kill for your country or be killed for your country, and you're old enough to do that, you ought to be old enough to smoke a joint. You're an adult. And all I'm lecturing you on is this. Government get...
He almost beat a taxi cab driver unconscious over a joke. Oh, no kidding. Oh, thank you for the follow.
Come up with the age, whatever it is, and then stand by it.
Well,
Don't
hello.
have it be 18
Welcome to
here,
the stream.
21 here, and I've even heard talk of 25 for cannabis. Give me a break. I can tell you this unconditionally. I've behaved far worse on alcohol than I ever have on cannabis.
Thank you, Governor.
The only bad thing I did on cannabis, I went and saw Jimi Hendrix and Janis Joplin. Thank you.
And no clapping, ma'am.
Bad thing. Man, that was... Dude, Jesse rules. Jesse rules. Welcome, I'm a silly girl. First time chatting. Yes, and also, you are definitely in the right place if you are hitting the green leaf. Or I'm about to hit some green leaf myself. And no clapping, ma'am. Yeah, no clapping in the gallery. No, I will clap. See, now because he's a wrestler and he's one of my, favorites as a child, I would literally be like, "This is awesome." I've been waiting to make a wrestling joke. Thank you, silly girl. Is fine. Cool. AOC and Jesse 2028. Interesting. Damn, all your messages so damn long. All right. Oh, excuse me. Here we go. Watch RFK fuck up. Let's watch RFK fuck up. Why not? This might be good.
With all that's going on and how crazy Trump is being, I think it's easy to miss some of his underlings and how wacky they're being. Robert F. Kennedy Jr., his Health and Human Services Secretary, has gotten himself into a little kerfluffle that I want to talk about. To do so...
He was a wrestler, stereotype. Hey, watch it with that.
I want to bring in Brittany Page. Hello. There's no time to introduce you. Page perspective.
Yes.
Stop.
Hi. Hi, everyone. Hopefully this ends well for me. I don't know where things are headed based on what just happened.
Okay. And here is Robert F. Kennedy Jr. in an interview, and I missed this discussion, that then now scientists are coming out to say, what the is RFK doing?
Yes.
Right? So we'll react to this, and then Brittany has a lot
Page
of
rules.
beautiful things to discuss. And by beautiful, I mean terrible.
Let me ask you a concern, and you inherited this, President Trump inherited this, is the avian flu, which is impacting the cost of eggs and chicken.
Why is he eating his fry like that?
Why did it require...
That was literally him being like, I want to eat this. I'm going to eat this. Just because that's how I...
fingering the fry in the way that he just did. I don't...
You inherited this, President Trump inherited this.
That's an
is
uncomfortable way of putting
the
it, but
avian flu, which is impacting the cost of eggs and chicken.
That alone, you
Honestly,
can't even
that was weird.
fry like that. You're out.
This is also strange because it's the perfect time to chew and eat your fry when someone's asking the question,
So why are
right?
you,
Like if you're doing an
mashing it?
eat and talk, which would
Yeah.
be a nightmare for me. Like that would be very
Oh my
stressful.
God, an eat and talk would
that's
be
the
the
perfect
worst,
opportunity
yeah.
to just put that fry right in your mouth hole.
Yeah,
and
watching me eat. Oh no.
Yeah.
No.
was wasting time.
And also,
I barely
what,
like eating in
what
front
is
of you
this?
guys.
We're talking about health and human services and a fast food truck. I mean, I eat too much fast food, so no judgment. But what?
Yeah.
This is the wrong environment. But sorry, avian flu. Here we go.
What do you think needs to be done to eradicate that? And what do we do short term?
I hate to say this, the one thing that I agree with is like what they're promoting here is the fact that the place that they're eating uses beef tallow instead of the fried, like the actual fryer stuff, like the fire grease. And I was like, okay.
What do we do long term? In other words, do we import eggs? Do we import chickens?
But that's like one
Do we have to
good
wipe
thing.
out the population that might be infected by this?
No, we, first of all, avian flu will never be eradicated. It is endemic in wild populations of birds, particularly mallets, and that's what infects the domestic flocks. And so you'll never get rid of it, and it doesn't appear to hurt wild birds. They have some kind of immunity. And the strategy, the White House, all of my agencies have advised against vaccination of birds. Because if you vaccinate with a leaky vaccine, in other words, a vaccine that does not provide sterilizing immunity, that does not absolutely protect against the...
Okay, we get it.
How come everybody always talks about how fucking healthy he is? The guy is not healthy. And listen, whatever the hell is going on with like him aside, he's shaking right there. He's not healthy.
Well, So let's go ahead and just give the facts.
Okay, the key thing. Well, this
Did
is
he
just
really
filled with lies.
just age
I mean,
that fast?
like, it doesn't even.
No, the thing is, he never looked that great. That's what fucking makeup does. That's what like not seeing these creeps, up close every fucking day does.
Matter. You don't need to listen to him, right? Like he's not a scientist. He's a lawyer. His
Jesse advocates for eating birds,
bachelor's
like shooting your own birds and like cooking them.
degree is in something that's not science. Like he's not a scientist.
He does good push-ups.
Have
you seen the videos?
I haven't.
The heck? It's not fair.
Yeah.
Okay, keep going.
What he just said about wild birds there, incorrect. And I'm not a scientist either. I mean, I have a master of science, but it's not, in birds. It's in other things. It's not in pathology. It's, in clinical psychology. So the virus, according to reporting from the New York Times, first took root among wild birds. So
He eats roadkill. He has no concept of food safety.
he just said it like it doesn't affect wild birds.
Right.
It first took root in
Right.
wild birds.
Oof. No, like murdering birds and consuming their flesh.
And then it was transmitted to domestic poultry. So he's the first thing out of his mouth
His
is
fry-filled mouth.
is wrong. Maybe he should have just kept funneling those fries right into his mouth hole. So this is just more of the same from RFK, though. I mean, he's an anti-vaccine activist. He always has been, and he wants to just let the bird flu run through the birds. That's his plan.
Yeah, I saw that New York Times report. What was the suggestion from him about avian flu, how to address it, that raised the red flag so much for scientists?
It was just letting it rage.
Yeah, just let it go, and then he's like, and then the strong birds, they'll have an immunity, and then we can use their blood for the immunity
through the population. And according to scientists that are quoted in the article, they said, quote, "That's a really terrible idea for any number of reasons. And one of them is because every infection is another opportunity for the virus to evolve into a more virulent form. And so you're just setting yourself up for this to mutate over and over and over and over again."
So, this is so RFK. I'm laughing just, so I don't cry. RFK Jr., the nation's top health official,
Oh, my God.
has an unorthodox idea. I love the way they have to write this. Unorthodox idea for tackling the bird flu. Let the virus rip.
Yeah.
Instead of culling birds when the infection is discovered, farmers should consider maybe the possibility of letting it run through the flock.
And again, the scientist in this article is quoted as saying, if you allow it to run through a flock of 5 million birds, that's literally 5 million chances for that virus to replicate or to mutate. And so this is, I mean, again, RFK has a brainworm. I know everyone talks about it, but can I tell you my favorite brainworm anecdote?
I'm scared as to where this is going, but yes.
So he argued, the reason that we know about the brainworm is because he argued in his divorce proceedings from his second wife that his earning power was diminished by the cognitive struggles caused by the brainworm. And so he's like, I can't pay alimony. I have this brainworm. I can't earn money. How am I supposed to pay alimony? I have a brainworm. But interestingly enough,
brought that up.
The brainworm affects
it's so
his
embarrassing where he's just like
cognition
this is how I can save some money
related to making money and paying alimony, but not being the secretary for Health and Human Services. Interesting.
Very interesting.
Scares me a little bit.
The brainworm phenomenon was one of the weirder in the lead up to the election. It was that, and then him like getting a bear in his car.
Yeah. How about the fact that the brainworm didn't move the needle at all for anyone? People were like, I don't know. It doesn't seem too bad. Brainworms seem kind of nice, actually.
Because Bobby, you gotta love Bobby. It was a good argument, I thought.
Yeah. So
the biology and the immunology doesn't work that way, said one of the doctors. I love how they're talking to him. They're like, this would be a really bad idea. It doesn't work that way.
It doesn't work that way. That's wrong. You have to talk to him like he's a child.
Yeah.
It's disturbing because, again, it fits with the larger pattern of him being an anti-vaccine activist. He's wanting to, this was like earlier reporting that came out, I think a month ago, around his confirmation hearing. What is time anymore? Was that about a month ago? I don't know. So he's being pressured, or he wants to, or people that are like his communications director, his former communications director, something like this, said that he should recruit scientists who want to seek proof that vaccines cause autism. And that's
seek proof.
Not how science works now, is it? You don't want to seek proof, right?
Oh, but
you
predetermined claim, yeah.
Right. I mean, that's how we get retractions due to fraud, sweetie. Like that's, come on. You propose a question, a research question that you want to possibly answer. And then you design your study and you collect the data and then you analyze the data and you see what your results are. And you don't say, let's get someone who's going to find what we want to find.
Right.
That's a recipe for disaster. But that shows you, obviously, I guess, the truth of their claims, because you wouldn't need to find scientists who want to prove that.
Mm-hmm.
We already know it doesn't, right? There's no connection.
Right.
So yeah, that's just my little rant.
I know this is a really concerning little subset story that's so significant of the Trump administration that I just don't think will get a ton of attention because RFK, avian flu, that's going to completely fall by the wayside compared to Trump openly threatening people. But the sort of generational impact of even just this 4 years, especially with childhood health, of having someone who maybe in some areas will do fine things, but on very consequential areas has just the wrong mindset.
Did you get the flu this year?
No comment on why the mindset's flawed. Worm or no worm? I don't know. I don't know. I'm saying I don't know.
Worm or no worm?
Worm or no worm?
Oh my God.
He worms me. He worms me not.
Did you get the flu this year?
No.
Okay, so you're lucky. The flu almost took me out.
Really?
Oh yeah. And they are like canceling meetings to select the variants that go into next year's flu vaccine, which is possibly offsetting the entire schedule of whether or not we'll even have a flu vaccine because it takes like 6 months to develop. So yeah, RFK's influence and ability to wreck the American health infrastructure is very scary. When you have someone who doesn't understand basic concepts, he doesn't have respect for the scientific process or the way that science works, and he really is an activist. And that's not really what you want. I mean, sure, you can have someone who's an activist and passionate about health outcomes and improving the health of Americans, which is what he claims, right? But if you were actually passionate about those things, then you would support vaccines.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Plain and simple, I say a lot of times with conspiracy theorists that my issue with them, why it's so frightening to put them in power, it's not just that they believe a theory. It's that by believing that theory, they told me a lot about their critical thinking skills, and how they decipher fact from, fiction. And so with him, with all the things we've learned that at one point in his life he believed,
right,
it puts into question that him as a full-grown adult didn't have that ability to figure out, to understand how you determine if a conclusion is factual. Then that applies to everything. So it is about his specific vaccine stance, but he'll go, well, no, I've walked back, during his hearing, he was like, no, vaccines, sure, good. It
wink,
has
wink.
to do with that issue and how his inability to understand scientific consensuses, etc.
Well, he did have that cheating scandal that everybody conveniently forgot about, like during the election season.
Could apply to other things. Brittany, where can people find you?
Right here on YouTube, Brittany Page, The Page Perspective. I would love for you to join me there.
She is pretty cool. I've always liked her and Dollemore. It's just funny because she's the student of Jesse Dollemore, and he's the student of David Pakman. You can totally hear it in their cadences. Not so bad tactic, but I'm sold on. Masks haven't been sick in 5 years. I happily mask to stay well. Again, my yeah, I could say this. My stepmother is a respiratory nurse or a respiratory therapist, and she told me, like, she's a hardcore Trumper, and I can tell you right now, even she was like, but this whole anti-mask thing is a little disconcerting. He cheated on his wife with allegedly with a reporter. She was I think an Entertainment Tonight or Access Hollywood reporter, but she covered the political beat. If you go to my my page, it's in the thumbnail, literally. It's actually one of my better ones. I think it's got Dick Tracy in it. Yeah, you can see the story there. Actually, you know what? Here, I'll be smart. I'll link it. Video. Oh, wow. Jeez, I just saw some of my older thumbnails. Ew. Ooh. Some of them not bad. Some of them are like, oh, I tried way too hard with that. Here we go. Here you go. And here you go. All right. All right, guys. Let's do the fun video now. I've been waiting for this one. So, the Daily Wire apparently has a power shakeup. So, Jeremy Boring is stepping down as CEO, which is interesting in itself. But the reasons behind it are a little sus. And it makes you wonder, like, huh, is there some news that's going to come out later? Is there something about, Ben Shapiro, like, doing a buy? Like, what could it be that would make Jeremy Boring, in this time, specifically the Trump, the second Trump presidency, where, they are the go-to right-wing news, I thought. Well, why would he quit? I'm legitimately curious about this. I hope you guys are too, so let's take a look. Lance from the Surfs did a pretty good deep dive, apparently, so let's
So Jeremy says, I predicted in January of 2024
this is
that
literally
Tucker
all
would
I saw
conclude
was
America
the
was
coming
the
up portion,
bad guy
which,
in World War
to
II.
be fair,
I'm not a prophet. It's just been
he
clear for
puts
a
a
long
lot
time
into
where
it.
this was going. I hate to be the one to say this, Jeremy, but if you go for dinner and at the dinner table a Nazi sits down, then you don't kick him out. If you don't say, you, the Nazis have no place here, then it's a table of Nazis. Jeremy Boring, co-founder of the Daily Wire, is stepping down from his role as the CEO to focus on creative projects for the company. He told staff in a memo obtained by Axios on Tuesday.
Does this make any sense?
Boring has always been with the Daily Wire since its inception in 2015. He helped grow the outlet from a tiny news startup with...
I remember how I used to watch Ben Shapiro semi-regularly, but then he made himself look like an absolute buffoon in one of his interviews with the UK conservative, kind of like my January 6th for Shapiro. I thought he was a logical voice for conservatives.
$4.7 million in seed funding to a media giant valued at north of $1 billion last year. Caleb Robinson, the company's founding CEO, will become the company's full-time CEO effective immediately. Robinson and Boring have been co-CEOs since 2019. Robinson co-founded the company alongside...
I think he's talking about the CRT TV.
Boring. And the others.
You can find them all over at like antique stores. I found a really nice one that was like $60. I'm debating going to get it because it has a turn knob on it.
Editor.
And it's got all the ports for my Nintendo. So it could be kind of cool with the little, the knob.
Shapiro.
Just
a note to staff.
There are no channels that broadcast on that anymore. That's the problem.
Boring said he will remain with the company in an advisory role. He will continue to host Daily Wire Backstage, the company's monthly show featuring Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh, Michael Knowles, and Andrew Klavan. He will focus full-time on creative projects, including the completion of the Daily Wire's TV series, The Penderer.
I hope you know that his name is Cliven.
On cycle, in which he serves as director and executive producer.
Jerry Lee Lewis.
Boring has led the Daily Wire commercial expansion over the last decade, growing from an outlet to a...
My mom used to watch this dude, I think it's Jerry Lee Lewis,
from
right?
a publishing brand, streamer, and e-commerce giant.
Lewis?
Most notably, he has overseen the creation
Is it Jerry... Wait, there's Jerry Lewis and Jerry Lee Lewis. One of them was One of them was problematic as fuck.
Daily Wire Plus subscription streaming service.
I do
and
remember
Benki,
that.
a subscription streaming service for kids, where they groom children. He also helped build the company's
retro gaming systems play better on CRTs. Yeah, unfortunately, I got my N64 hooked up to an old plasma, and I get plasma burn with it.
Business into a multi-million-dollar revenue line. Robinson and Shapiro plan to continue pursuing a growth investment in 2025. All right, speculate wildly, chat. Why is this happening? We have controversies behind the scenes.
Oh my God, we do kind of look alike.
That we don't know the full
Just
story.
a wee
We know there
bit.
was a bad breakup between Ben Shapiro and Candace Owens that obviously ended in pure animus. We know that there was the Brett Cooper.
Jerry Lee Lewis was the one who married the 14-year-old. So, Jerry Lewis.
Firing or leaving or disassociation.
I'm doing the Animaniacs impression.
No! And that was really strange too. She just randomly was like, so
enough.
apparently
Is that
they've
it?
been like making her best
Pretty
friend
lady.
Learn her mannerisms, almost like a clone, because they don't think of women as people. They think of them
My
as
favorite
like
joke about that is just like, we've got funny ha-ha. I want funny
objects.
ha-ha. Or funny
So they
uh-oh. Wait, what's funny uh-oh? And then they try uh-oh!
at her
And they
best
drop a
friend
piano on
clone,
him.
Brett Cooper, and then all of a sudden she just randomly started hosting the Brett Cooper show as Brett Cooper, but she's not Brett Cooper. Like the fans were like, it's weird that that's clearly not her, but she's acting like
one of my
exactly
favorite
like her. Like she has her
episodes.
cadence and tone down. That's bizarre. Maybe she's just doing a bit. Maybe it's funny. No, Brett Cooper's gone. She left. So Brett Cooper went and did her own thing. Highly successful at spreading bigotry and all that kind of shit on that corner of the internet. Meanwhile, we have Jeremy Boring, who released that video, who was like, while we are very sad for Brett to be leaving the
Oh, I just realized I'm covering up Lance's face. My bad.
Whatever venture she chooses to do. And because women are objects, we have replaced her with another one of her that you shouldn't even notice a difference. It'll be flawless. The numbers will speak for themselves. I don't know what happened there. Like, what could it have been? You know, I thought it was the talented Mr. Ripley. Could be. Did Ben Shapiro buy him out? That wouldn't make sense. He generated a...
We asked the same damn question. Immediately, I'm like, is there a buyout? I smell buyout.
ton of money for the company, so it doesn't make sense from a financial
Doesn't it
perspective
have
for him
buyout,
to be
like, all
stepping
over it?
away from it, from his baby that he's grown from its start. Lady Ballers, it's not, you can't flop when you are like
the critically acclaimed financier of Lady Ballers, Jamie Boring, now is going to be focused. That's what I need to do is the cheesy trailer guy. Jamie Boring was once a boring little boy, and then all of a sudden he became the life of the party. He ran the Daily Wire. He hired his fast-talking friend Ben Shapiro. It couldn't have been more of a match made in heaven until one day Candace Owens comes in.
The release platform, right? It's kind of like if there was a YouTube movie made by YouTube and released on YouTube and then got views on YouTube, and then you're like, that movie was shit. It's like, yeah, but like, did it fail? It's hard to know. It was released on YouTube, made by YouTube to promote YouTube, so that it's strange. And that was Lady Ballers, effectively. So there's that. It could be. I want to posit that maybe there's a sex scandal in there somewhere.
Ooh. Scandalous.
2 or 3, maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but it'd just be nice for that to exist and people to talk about it and for it to become a thing. So maybe it was, sex crimes. Who knows? We could speculate wildly. I would like to state emphatically, I have absolutely no evidence.
He became an even more boring adult man. This is the Jamie Boring story.
Any of that is true whatsoever. I'm speculating wildly based on rumors that I myself am simply positing right now, asking questions, if you will, like a journalist. Could it be true? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know if there's a lover's tryst involving multiple people, cast members of the Daily Wire, and what took place there. We have no ways of knowing. Don't know if he exposed himself multiple times to underage staffers. Again, absolutely no evidence that ever happened. I'm just asking questions about whether or not that could be a possibility as to what occurred here. For a man who decidedly
all right,
wrote
I
a movie
appreciate
in
how
which,
he's doing that.
He inexplicably had women falling all over him the entire time. He's
I'm just
married,
asking
by the way.
questions,
but
guy.
it was weird.
He's
that in
Tucker
Lady
Carlson,
Ballers,
dude.
like basically every female character would just see him and be like, "Did you want the vagina?" And then he would be like, "No, ew, you're a liberal. That's gross." And then be like, "Can I just fall all over you and show you my tits?" And he'd be like, "But no, I can't do that. You're a liberal. I have no interest in the liberal titties." But it is weird that every woman in this universe that I've invented myself seems to be hyper sexually attracted to me. And in every scene, anytime there's a woman, they're just like, "Ah!" And then I have to be like, "Oh, no, thank you. No, I'm a Christian and a good man." It does really feel like he was working through a kink of some kind and then just putting that into the movie itself. And
Oh, you just figured out who we're talking about?
Maybe,
Yeah.
I mean, some people seek therapy. You got to do what you got to do. Again, very strange. Very, very bizarre. I have no idea what to say about any of this. I was actually going to check out, is there a video about it on the Daily Wire channel? If that was the case, he would have asked for forgiveness from God. That is true. Okay, Daily Wire. Daily Wire Plus. Democrats respond to Trump and prove our point. No. Trump leaves Democratic speechless. No. Merch Madness. No. The greatest AI commercial ever made. No. Daily Wire wins the fight. A decade of fighting. Maybe that's it?
Protecting children from chemical and surgical mutilation. This is a giant victory for the right and a complete reversal of the trend of social leftism from where it was even 5 years ago.
What is a woman? What is a woman? What is a woman?
What is trend of leftism?
What is a woman? Can you tell me that?
Controversy continues to spread.
Why aren't you 60? You can't magically change your gender. You can't magically change your sex. You can't.
Nothing here. Oh, Candace Owens is currently interviewing
She had personally
Jeremy Bowen.
recommended Reagan to me. Before she told me she wanted to leave the show, she had personally recommended Reagan to me and told me that
was something that the public flagged as this seems like caged emotion. Take a listen.
what Reagan hasn't done is taking acting classes to be more like Brett Cooper. That is just completely absurd. And it's hurt my feelings a little bit that Brett hasn't done more to defend her friend Reagan. You know, Brett chose to leave the show. It was her idea, her stated desire to leave the show and to leave.
What is going on? Brett Cooper leaving, Jeremy Boring stepping down. There's something more here.
Company she
There's
has
something
personally
more. There's
recommended
definitely
Reagan
something
to me.
more here.
Before she told me she wanted to leave the show, she had personally recommended Reagan to me and
This is
told me
sus.
that if she ever did.
I do love that. I do love that hurt his feelings. A lot of people were questioning whether or not that we actually got this person to try and clone Brett Cooper in, like, you know, all her mannerisms, and it was extra strange that it happened to be her best friend. So we got her best friend to basically imitate her, and yeah, you would have to spend hours upon hours upon hours of watching your best friend perform and then sit there and then repeat the words she was saying to try and sound like her, so that when she effectively tried to take over, no one would really notice, because again, women are just objects who are interchangeable. But that hurt my feelings. That was not part of the plan.
Leave the show, Reagan would be a great person to consider to host it, and that at any rate I should give something to Reagan because she should be on screen talent. And I know that most of these attacks on Reagan are completely unfair. They're completely disingenuous. People aren't really raising these criticisms. They're either helping to craft or buying into a narrative which has been crafted by people who want the Daily Wire to fail and want Reagan, to fail in the role. And both will be disappointed because Reagan will not fail in this role. And the Daily Wire will not fail.
Did they get a new Brett Cooper and her name's Reagan? Yo.
We continue to grow and we continue to succeed.
Reagan will not fail. The Daily Wire will not fail. It just seemed like he was saying too much. Nobody wanted the Daily Wire to fail. Nobody
Scares me how big she's become.
wanted Reagan to fail. It's okay sometimes when something goes out
Her
and it's just
audience
not the response
doubled
that you expected or
when she
anticipated
left.
it was. And that kind of got the rumor mill going. And it was then rumored that the Daily Wire was looking to sell, or rather, I shouldn't say it was rumored, they were not closed off from a sale. That came from Jeremy directly. He gave that to Axios in a statement, and I can show you. Axios reported, quote, between the lines, asked about a deal with Fox. Boring said the company isn't actively looking for a buyer, but we're not closed off to an offer. It's easy, and then this is a quote from Jeremy, it's easy to imagine a strategic partnership with Fox or someone like Fox that could be mutually beneficial. I think that we complement Fox and don't compete with Fox, he added, noting Daily Wire's audience is primarily young.
I'm going to be honest with you. That whole experiment was a fucking disaster. So just for context, the comment section, which used to be the comment section with Brett Cooper, has nearly 4 million subscribers, and they're getting less views than I get on the Surf Times that doesn't even have 100,000. Almost there, though. We're less than 1,000 subs away from 100,000, so keep going, folks. But 20,000 views, 19,000 views, 16,000 views, 27,000 views. This one is the most successful. Meghan Markle's Netflix show is a disaster with 50,000, still not that much.
Wait, Contra's back?
25,000, 20,000.
I thought she like disappeared from YouTube.
25,000, 36,000, 20,000,
What was it
20,000,
on?
19,000. Apple's iPhone glitch. Racist turns into Trump.
Man, that's a name I haven't heard in a while.
26, 18. For context, if you have 4 million subscribers, then if only a quarter, 25% of your viewers were watching these videos, how much is that in the math, folks? You should be getting 1 million views if 25% of your viewers were watching your videos. When Brett Cooper was the host, she was getting anywhere from 300,000, 500,000 to 2 million views per video. And that has dropped down to 20,000. So it would appear that most people were not watching it because of her tone and cadence alone. They liked Brett Cooper, and they wanted to see Brett Cooper. And when they were like, we can clone her, because, again, women are interchangeable.
Yeah, it is.
It's the message. The message is what everyone wants. Maybe the voice. Can you be Brett Cooper? Can you do a Brett Cooper? I don't know. She's my best friend.
That is one of the video games that I have always sucked at. And I'm pretty decent at like side scrollers, like Ninja Turtles, the 4-player.
Your wedding, that would be kind
Turtles
of weird
in
and
Time,
creepy, wouldn't it? No.
all day.
Just clone
X-Men.
her. Be
I'm
her.
good.
Become her. Become Brett.
Contra?
We
I kind of sucked.
We can see the numbers.
Hate to say it,
and
man.
See if they do well. But nope. Not worked out. And it just hasn't really gotten past the 20,000. So this is unsustainable in terms of like, you know, the amount of money that they're paying her, whatever her salary is or whatever Brett's was, unless they're underpaying her. Maybe that's it, just for her chance to become the new Brett Cooper. Maybe that was a part of it. So back 2 months ago, things were okay. What happened here? Why did you fall off so hard?
That is 2 hours and 40 minutes. We might watch that if I we'll do the fun half with that tomorrow.
Because now,
how about that?
144, 137. I mean, definitely not the same, but these are the numbers you should have been experiencing. But then the last Brett Cooper video, 1.5 million. Then down to 400,000. Oh, because this is right after the transition. So people were still kind of like, is Brett back? No. 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 And then that became less and less obvious until eventually it's like, oh, so she's just gone. Okay, so what are we stuck with? Yeah, fuck that noise. Okay.
And more coastal urban. So it seemed
That's an interesting take. So either Mr. Boring did something bad to Brett, or he and new Brett were having a affair allegedly, and slowly he was phasing Brett out, and she caught on and left on her own. That's my best guess.
like, I don't know, how would you read that statement? I read that as, hey, we're kind of looking
Sorry,
for
I had my
someone
own
to
little
maybe show
spin
some
on that
interest
one,
in a
'cause-
strategic partnership. That's exactly what he's explicitly stating, which it seemed
Keep it
to me
safe.
to be unusual because they had been kind of, or at least while I was at the Daily Wire, painting a vision into the future. We're going to take over Disney. And now it's kind of like, oh, maybe we'll partner with Fox and, you know, we're not closed off from a sale sort of a thing. And this was followed, and this was recently. And what I'm going to show you is literally just the last 2 weeks of Jeremy's tweets. There's just a lot of emotion coming from Jeremy Boring towards people that I would say, generally speaking, don't have a lot of issues with others. Like, these are not people that you expect are going to have fights picked with them. They're not confrontational people, so to speak. I mean, and people are all texting and rumbling.
Ooh, I'm so happy there's so much drama happening behind the scenes. Okay, well, let's see them.
It's kind of
Jeremy
fun.
says, yesterday was a terrible day for American Jews. The embrace by so many prominent voices of demented, conspiratorial, anti-Jewish voices is one of the
Is there any
saddest, most
evidence
alarming
for
events
that?
in my
Man,
lifetime.
that's why I
This
say
way lies
allegedly.
madness, and worse than madness. Do not let the times cost you your soul. Audience capture and unchecked tribalism are the tools of the devil. Paranoia and revisionism are too.
That's a guess from a chatter.
Even if they are out to get you. Heck,
I was just
even
reading
a
chat,
righteous
man.
cause can lead us to evil if we don't guard our hearts in that quest. The wicked often prosper, and the temptation to prosper often tempts us to join them. But only God offers the richness of salvation, and He already became for us the only Jewish scapegoat for our sin and fear. Leave the rest of them alone. I have no idea what this is about. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah. Is this about the whole Nazification thing? Because if it is, I don't think it is. But if it is, you kind of got to believe people when they tell you who they are. I mean, in the case of Trump and Elon and all these people doing Hitler salutes, yeah, typically Nazis not very.
Spring's coming. Crap. Oh, man. All right. Well, Stan's going to end up getting his allergy shot early this year.
Big friends of Jewish people. But I don't know
Forgot about that.
I'm not entirely sure. I don't know what's taking place here.
My baby gets really bad allergies to the point where like he'll get really bad hot spots and he'll like kind of chew them bald.
Yesterday was
I don't know if I want to hear Candace Owens' opinion on this though, because she's a raging anti-Semite, like an actual anti-Semite, like someone who spreads anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. She's talked about how Jewish degeneracy is the cause of so many problems, how they control all the media and try to manipulate us. Like she's an actual racist who hates Jewish people. So she's not really well equipped to talk on the topic.
Terrible day for American Jews. We're talking about Joe Rogan and Theo Von, okay? The embrace by so many prominent voices of demented, conspiratorial, anti-Jewish voices.
Holy shit, it is. If that is actually what he's referencing, because if you didn't know, right now, Joe Rogan has had just a rotation of straight up like Nazi Holocaust deniers on his show, and Joe Rogan is starting to talk like them. Like, surprise, surprise. But he's having these people on, who Tucker Carlson has also had on, who are, again, extreme anti-Semitic fucking scary.
We're just asking questions.
Scary-ass fucking, racist pieces of shit, who are talking about how, like, oh, Hitler didn't actually, hate, Jews in the way he's meant to be portrayed. He actually cared about Germany. And he loved Germany so much, and he was actually about protecting Germany. And you got Joe Rogan, fucking, Meathead Supreme, sitting there like,
Meathead Supreme. All right, that one hit me. Meathead Supreme is a good one.
Fast forward an episode later, Joe Rogan is actually saying things like, hey, it's totally fine for people to say, that China is filled with Chinese people. So why is it wrong to say that Poland is filled with white people? And I'm saying, that's what Richard Spencer and Nick Fuentes and Stefan Molyneux say. You are repeating nearly verbatim what white supremacists and Nazis say. This is happening real fast. I don't know if that's what this is in reference to. If it is, well, I mean, like, where did you think this was all headed? Like, where did the right think? Like, yeah, white supremacists and racists are going to be white supremacists and racists. They're going to do horrifying things. They're going to say horrifying things, racist things. Like, they're going to spread anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. Absolutely.
It's one of the saddest, most alarming events in my lifetime. This way lies madness, and worse than madness. That, I think, if you are a person and you watched the conversation between Ian Carroll and Joe Rogan and me and Theo Von, you didn't get that. Like, that wasn't you didn't do that. You didn't put your head down and sports. I would say 90.
What's going on here? This seems out of nowhere from the Daily Wire, given the fact that it's separated from Candace Owens. If Trump took this on right now, it would sabotage and overshadow other agendas. I believe Chauvin was wrongly convicted, but the timing of this campaign seems out of place. Ben Shapiro, pardon Derek. It's tough. If you're going to be playing the game,
just don't.
Let's do the white supremacism.
I don't know, guys.
Because
my theory is, I want to kind of
the white supremacists aren't
keep to the end of the video
fans of Jewish people, but at the same time, if you want to be close in proximity to white supremacists, you might have to start participating in campaigns like, maybe we need to pardon Derek Chauvin, the white supremacist who murdered a black man in cold blood by strangling him to death with his knee. I guess if you want to be a right winger and keep playing the game, you're going to have to kind of acknowledge the people you've gotten in bed with, and they're quite horrifying, quite gross.
88% of what he comments on is sports. So he responded to Ben's, okay, let's right response to here, Stephen A. Smith. Someone refresh my memory.
If Ben Shapiro cured cancer, Jason Whitlock would find something in it to bitch about. Also, they're all, okay, good. I'm glad they're all fighting. This is good. This, again, because there's no one coming to save us. I hope you realize, in terms of like, oh, well, the Democrats will come back in the midterms. Sure, they will. I mean, as they are now, they seem to be in a very effective apparatus for pushing up against bigotry and fascism.
One thing that I have to say, I don't like how he talks about us, because I know he's talking about the broader movement of the left, but realistically, he mostly covers American politics. The fact is, you're not talking about you. You're a Canadian in a much different scenario.
Well equipped for
We are the ones that are about to lose out, and we already have lost out. We still don't have socialized medicine. Like,
the moment. Pending that, you know, it kind of seems like we have to kind of fend for
only
ourselves.
like him and David
really
Dole.
hope
Like,
that there's just going to be so much infighting
guys.
between all these groups that realize that they can't work together since they're all being taught to hate one another constantly. I mean, it's an entire foundation based on hate. Right? This whole like, oh yes, we're marching towards Nazism. Well, yeah, the white supremacists do not like Jewish people. The Jewish people don't seem to like black people. The black people don't seem to like the Jewish people. Like, everyone here is fighting each other. Seems like an overreaction. Seems like something LeBron fan would say about me or Stephen A. Smith. Someone refresh my memory. How often do I discuss Shapiro? This seems really overcooked. I'm asking legit questions and Jeremy is lobbing personal attacks. Weird. I'm not allowed to question. More fighting. You're allowed to do whatever you want, which typically involves being a dick towards us any chance you get. And hashtag just asking questions is a cowardly grift. If you want to make an accusation, be a man and make it. More tea? Candace has all the tea.
More tea?
Oh, there's more tea.
Candace,
there's no effort on
Candace
the
Owens
American right to prevent Christians from declaring the truth that Christ is king. There's an important effort to encourage Christians to be discerning about the motives of some malefactors who would
U.S. politics is relevant to the entire world.
Exploit the language of faith in order to foster evil. There's a reason Jesus Christ the King says that not everyone who...
Sometimes he speaks about it like he has a degree of like inclusion, where it's like specifically if, you know, Trump were to win, he was talking about like how it would impact his life. And I'm like,
calls him Lord will be saved. There's a reason.
Now we're kind of seeing the opposite, where it's like, oh, the Liberal Party. If the Liberal Party wins, then he has nothing to like. No,
it's an entire
I'm sorry. Like, and then it's like, no, I'm gonna go back to having that.
Anyone who says
like,
Christ is king because they believe Jesus of Nazareth is the King,
even though you are focusing on us and you're helping, so I'm being kind of a dick.
Kings, the Son of God, and the risen Lord, in whom is found forgiveness of sins and life eternal, is proclaiming the awesome and terrifying truth
go full
of the
circle,
gospel.
At least
anyone who says Christ is king to assert their dominance over others. By the way, this is the CEO of $1 billion company. Like, if there was someone at a bus stop who started talking like this, I would take a different bus.
How much of the world actually watches our politics for entertainment, and how many of them watch it for, like, worried about how it's going to affect them, though? I am
I'm just
genuinely
I'm
asking
completely
that.
real with you. Yeah. This is going to be a long ride. You know,
I wish Undead Banana were in chat.
Anyone who says Christ is king to assert their dominance over others or create tribal divisions and foster hatred of outsiders is not proclaiming the Prince of Peace, but the father of lies. In vain do they carry the name of the Lord, and Christ they declare, the Antichrist who would have your soul. Fortunately, it isn't hard to tell one from the other, if you have the eyes to see and the ears to hear. I think this is right-wing subtweeting. I think. I don't know. Mucho texto. Probably a simpler way to say this. But I feel like you're subtweeting about somebody or something. I can't discern what, though. It's too much religious gibberish for me to get through here. All right.
No, because I do understand
Tucker
what you're
Carlson
saying.
begins to question whether it was
Unfortunately.
preferable that the Allies won World War II after seeing the effects of mass migration.
Okay, that was a little more overt. I'll leave it to Tucker Carlson, though.
It really sucks, you know.
Just goes for it.
We wanted to basically
I'm just asking the hard questions.
promote Christian values.
Maybe Hitler was the good guy.
Conservative.
I'm just asking the hard. I mean, wasn't maybe just maybe.
But more and more, the people
What
we're
a
hanging
fucking
out
prick.
with, specifically white people.
He kind of said that, didn't he? Didn't he say something about wait? He did say something about like, no, I think that Winston Churchill was actually the real villain of World War II.
And I don't know if we all see eye to eye anymore. Odd time. So Jeremy says, I predicted in January of 2024 that Tucker would conclude America was the bad guy in World War II. I'm not a prophet. It's just been clear for a long time where this was going. I hate to be the one to say this, Jeremy, but if you go for dinner and at the dinner table, a Nazi sits down, then you don't kick him out. If you don't say, oh, fuck you, the Nazis have no place here, then it's a table of Nazis. Even if you might not like Nazis, but if you tolerate a Nazi hanging out with you, then it's a bunch of Nazis going for dinner. Unfortunately, just reality, right? It's why most people who abhor or despise Nazis would want nothing to do with them whatsoever at any point. But I guess part of the project was getting to where you are now,
days.
where again Donald
Where it
Trump is
wasn't a
taking
hot
over,
take to be like,
dismantling
punch
the government, doing
Nazis.
full fascistic shit.
Oh, God,
the richest
those
men
were
in the
the
world are
days.
becoming infinitely more
Those
powerful.
were the
Elon Musk gets to
days.
basically carve out and excavate what little wealth remains in the U.S. government to be able to use for his own devices and to train his AI to basically be racist and take over the planet. So that's happening right now. So you got to that point. You achieved the fascism. But it turns out like a lot of the people who wanted that along the way were actually fascists and white supremacists and Nazis. And now it's like, well,
no,
I don't know how I feel about this.
Hey, we're just trying out new ideas, guys. Come on.
They're all going real far right real quick, right? Yeah, don't get me wrong. I too am horrified to sit back and watch the things that are coming out of Tucker Carlson's mouth or goddamn Joe Rogan. You know, sitting there watching Joe Rogan speak to an actual Holocaust denier about how Hitler was misunderstood and how elements, of his actions were based on his love for Germany. That's fucked. That's very scary. And honestly, it's something that I think Spotify should have to reckon with, because Spotify, you are promoting now a Holocaust denier. You are a Holocaust denying network. That's where you've gone. I would assume at this point that supporting a lot of these organizations financially, if you have a Spotify account, you are directly supporting, again, them broadcasting this shit to the world. They're the ones that make the Joe Rogan podcast possible now.
Where this was going. And actually, if you watch the clip, Tucker says no such thing. And so it just becomes a question of announcement, which he should do. I want to be clear. This is exactly what Ben should do. And this is the way it should happen. And these things shouldn't happen on Twitter. But again, for your best friend, and many times that Jeremy has said, I'm his only friend, it feels like there's something more than that. We head into the...
We couldn't be more excited. Jay's longtime partners in defensible leadership, creative talent, tremendous talent. We're going to be thrilled to have more of his creative focus in the business. Next phase of expansion. Wait to see what he does next. That's all there.
Shit.
Going to be hosting backstage. So that's interesting. That just came from Axios. And some reactions. Obviously, we're doing the show live. We have, first and foremost, obviously, everyone's looking to see what Brett Cooper...
His only friend? Well, I mean, who would ever want to spend time with this man? I'm sorry. Do you want to sit in a room where someone feels that he's the most intelligent person in the circle and also is spreading vile hatred? How long are you going to sit there before he's like, and another thing, and the gay people are degenerates and sinful, and they eat feces. And then you're like,
usually how this goes.
That sucks. By the way, that Dave Rubin, did you know he? Oh, right, yeah, he's gay. He's not allowed. We can't have him here. No.
Would say largely felt like she remained silent on her exit, maybe because she had to remain silent on her exit, we don't know, but she tweeted this in response to the news, a gif of Jimmy Fallon kind of looking like he wants to burst out laughing and then just sort of nodding.
Oh, so much tea. I had no idea this was all going down.
This is interesting.
Brett Cooper is laughing at the Daily Wire's CEO stepping down after she got booted from the network. There's something happening behind the scenes here. Yeah. Something happening.
That's going on.
Both Ben Shapiro and Jeremy Boring seem to have a lot of drama that is yet to be exposed, and it's all falling apart. I don't know if it involves the Snow White movie that they had apparently filmed, produced, and were making, and then just that whole project got dropped. Brett Cooper was Snow White, by the way, but that's not getting released anymore. I don't know if that cost a lot of money, and that didn't get. Don't know if Lady Ballers cost too much money, or maybe they spent a fuck ton of money on a script that Jeremy Boring was just really enacting once again his sexual fantasies through, and that effectively was something where they had to recalibrate. Or maybe it's just the circular firing squad that's going down right now. So it could be that as well.
And I think that Jason,
that they're looking into what exactly the future is with entertainment. I don't know if Jeremy Boring was directly behind or, the cause of people like Brett Cooper leaving, but let's not forget he had a pretty public feud with Brett Cooper, saying that she hasn't defended other people on the show. You know, the Daily Wire has lost probably 50% of their shows and 60% of their viewership. Matt Walsh is still very popular. Ben Shapiro is less popular now, but still obviously a huge draw. Candace was a rising star. They lost her. And Brett Cooper was probably their biggest rising star, and they lost her. And both of those happened in the last, month or so. When you look at Twitter's reaction, they don't seem all that surprised. Jeremy Boring has resigned as CEO of the Daily Wire. The company's rapidly declined since losing Candace Owens and Brett Cooper. Maybe new leadership will stop censoring the hosts if they disagree with Ben Shapiro. I mean, it's possible. But a guy that calls himself God King probably does not step down as CEO willingly.
And in terms of rumors and innuendo, Ian Carroll, who obviously was at the receiving end of...
Gotta be honest, Candace. If you don't know, Candace Owens has effectively blown up online, becoming one of the most famous far-right reactionary conservative podcasters, YouTubers, whatever you want to call it, in large part due to her coverage of Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni, and pulling in a monstrously huge audience of women, which she never had before. She actually used to have a predominantly male audience of people who were...
No, literally. I did see that. Like, I saw that... she had this huge wave when she started covering the Blake Lively versus Justin Baldoni bullshit.
Skew to the more racist side of people who want to watch someone who effectively tries to talk about how Black Lives Matter is a scam, how George Floyd was a drug addict, and we shouldn't be venerating these people and all this kind of stuff. But through the Justin Baldoni Blake Lively scandal, she actually began to curate a monstrously huge new audience, which pulled in a lot bigger people, and she dwarfs the live viewers of the Daily Wire now. I mean, I think she's got on this live stream 47,000 viewers. Candace Owens, like, fucking, she dwarfs Hasanabi. Like, she has become an absolute titan of conservative reactionaries, solely based on, again, growing so rapidly by doing coverage of the Justin Baldoni stuff. But the fact that, like, she's also been praised as such an incredible reporter, while at the same time uses Jeremy Hambley of the Quartering as a source. It's quite funny.
Of some, I guess you could call it strong words from Jeremy Boring has put together a video. Now, he has had a very interesting leg into the Daily Wire. I found out a lot of stuff about my own firing that I didn't know because of Ian Carroll. That was kind of the first time that I had really heard about him. And he had insight from employees about things and that I didn't know that were happening behind the scenes. And here's what he is reporting is happening at the Daily Wire. Take a listen.
The Daily Wire is going bankrupt, allegedly, and Jeremy Boring is...
Oh, he's another fucking massive-ass anti-Semite. This motherfucker, he was not on my radar as one of the assholes to worry about until he popped up on fucking the Joe Rogan Experience. Now I see him all over Twitter, and he seems to be the racist that people turn to for vaccine conspiracy theories if you're not looking for an RFK Jr. type. But you want just he's a guy who questions the mainstream narrative, and he cares about the Epstein files, and he cares a lot about catching pedophiles. He's just like a working man, blah blah blah. The dude fucking is totally fine with Andrew Tate. So no, he doesn't care about pedophiles. He's actually a pedophile protector. He's, let's just say he has discerning taste in his pedophiles. He prefers some pedophiles over others. So he will criticize Epstein, but he certainly will not criticize properly Andrew or Tristan Tate. They seem to be totally cool. They're just misunderstood bros, right? He will be fine, I guess, with Donald Trump. Well, at the same time, Donald Trump is Epstein's best friend. So that's also weird. And he's also one of the people who's he loved RFK Jr. until RFK Jr. wrote that op-ed about vaccines
there's no
when
way
it came to measles, being vaccines are a personal choice. And I do want to say that while I am part of the whole anti-vax movement, these are different. These are MMR vaccines, which are different than mRNA vaccines.
If he wasn't Luigi or Mario, well, specifically Luigi for like Halloween.
These ones aren't the bad ones.
Missed an opportunity.
And so honestly, we can't simply discount measles vaccines. They've actually been pretty effective in reducing measles in their totality. So maybe they're not that bad. And then he immediately was like, "What the hell? What's going on, RFK Jr.? You know what the truth is? The truth is now 1 in 25 children have autism. Why don't you talk about that? Why won't you talk about the truth?" And then it's like, Jesus Christ, this guy is abhorrent. But of course, Joe Rogan loves him. Brought him onto the Joe Rogan Experience. We can talk about how not enough people talk about.
Okay, so the Justin Baldoni thing and Blake Lively. The only reason I know about this is because me and my wife, one of our things that we like to do together is just get into like trash TV or watch like really shitty like documentaries that's like super drama filled. Like if E was still like an actual, you know, like they had Joan Rivers, like back in the day, before Kardashians took over, they used to have the Joan Rivers show. They used to have Talk Soup, and then they would just have like some, you know, entertainment news shows that were just all about like the cattiest shit in Hollywood. Well, we found something like that that's on Disney Plus, and it broke down all the drama behind the Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni thing. Like, because I had seen it on social media for going on a few months now, where I was just like, every other post would just be like, Blake Lively respond. It's like, what the fuck is actually happening? I didn't want to have an opinion, but then I finally had to have one. And then, just because I was like, yeah, all right. First time chatter, Bourbon Fox. Hey, how's it going, man? Coring was never based. He got knocked out at Gen Con years ago in Indiana. I had heard about that, actually. Yeah, I've heard that he's always been like a creep nerd too. Like, I'm, dude, obviously into nerd culture. I've heard that he's like, if he was into Warhammer, let's put it this way, he'd be, you know, he would think Space Marines were based.
Who controls the media? They.
Officially out as CEO. That's right.
Okay, so Justin Baldoni, the long and short of this is the TLDR is Justin Baldoni was the director of a movie that was anticipated because I guess it was like it was a book that blew up on BookTok or TikTok that's big with, you know, books. So when they cast Blake Lively, apparently the author made a TikTok where she was just like, this is like the person I wanted for this character. It's essentially like me when I found out that Andrew Garfield was playing Spider-Man. I was like, that's who I would have chosen. Like, I had watched that Dr. Parnassus movie that was Heath Ledger's last movie, and I remember like Andrew Garfield's in it, and I was like, that guy needs to be Spider-Man. He looks the part. He has like the Peter Parker thing, like, still my favorite Spider-Man, by the way. But I guess what happened on the set was Blake Lively, this sounds stupid, felt like she had a better interpretation of the source material. She was really attached to it too. So they would butt heads about like creative decisions. And then when it came down to, because he was, this needs to be said, he was also he was the director and the male lead. So there's specifically one scene that like called for them to get like a little intimate, and I guess he went off script, and the intimacy coordinator was not on set for this time. So it's a he said, she said about like who went too far, but it's also on video. And then you fast forward to like her. You find out that it wasn't even her. Like, it was publicist versus publicist because they were anticipating some like pushback for the movie, I guess is the theory, that like the movie didn't turn out as well as it should have. So they were anticipating like who to blame kind of thing. And it blew up into this huge fucking feud, which then I guess did eventually get them involved, where, because like you had Ryan Reynolds then get dragged into it, where all of a sudden they start like exposing him as a toxic narcissist in Hollywood. It's like, have you ever met an actor? Like, dude, I have met non-famous actors, and they are the biggest narcissists I've ever met. So I'm not surprised by this. Sorry, I know it's a generalization, but
the Daily Wire is at the heart of so many scandals. And yes, he is
So yes, that is the Justin Baldoni thing.
Self-described as the God King. And the email just went out today internally that he is
Space Marines aren't based. Everyone knows the guard. Knows guard is where it's at. What Corn Demons is the most metal army in the game.
stepping down and now Axios.
Actually, no. The most metal game army in the game is literally the Necrons.
This is covering the
Sorry, bro.
story. It has
I'm actually going based on made of metal and just
not yet broken as far as I'm aware.
Dude, they're a fucking
equity
army of
is
Terminators.
moving in and looking to buy up the Daily Wire. I heard rumor
Wanna fight about
that
it?
Silver Lake Capital is looking to buy them up. And yo, Silver Lake, you guys might want to
Squabble
watch
up,
this
bitch. Let's
video
go.
before you think too hard about it. Because
That's
there's
how
a
I fight
lot
like an
that's
old
not
time.
in the public square
Yeah.
right now. We're about to get into stuff like
You think
canceled
Corn
credit
Demons,
cards,
huh? Sorry.
lying to the press, trying to trick Tim Pool. As far as I can tell from my sources, even people inside of the Daily Wire only know part of the story, and they're all kind of getting played against each other. It's a whole mess. And the most important part of this mess is that the Daily Wire has a long history of treating their employees like and so I've had numerous sources inside the Daily Wire for
I hate the Ian Carroll guy for so many reasons, even the vibe. Yeah, it sucks. Everything about him sucks. He's just a garbage human.
He's just a garbage human. Wait, this is funny. Boom. That's pretty funny. Chico. I love his dog. It's funny, like I could have any problem with a streamer, but if your animal is on camera a lot, then I'm gonna just be like, I'm friends with you. I'm friends. All right. Why are they hating on Carol so much? Carol? Carl? Wait, Carl? Wait, who's Carol? Is Carol the blonde? Ian, whatever his name is, Ian Miles Chong, that guy. I don't know. Dude with the mustache. He's a right wing. Like he's not just right wing, but he's like one of those guys that's just like, I don't know, annoying in his candor. Unfortunately, my problem with a lot of like right wing, specifically like creators, is the fact that they use bully tactics. Like at least Ben Shapiro, for all of his flaws, does not do the bully shit. You know, Boring does. Steven Crowder does. And it all comes from, obviously, them being super, like, insecure. Sorry if that's, like, a little too reductive, but... the kind of person that makes SJW cringe compilation videos. Yeah, like, yeah, the people that are still using language from fucking, 10 years ago. Oh, cancel culture run amok. I can't say anything anymore. I'm such an edgy comic. God. You know what really sucked? As somebody that was doing comedy when that was going on, and like really trying to break out into the comedy scene, and like it was so hard to get past that shit, where you had so many unfunny comics that was their whole shtick. I remember when Nick DiPaolo, usually I wouldn't do this. Usually I wouldn't just put a name out there, but Nick DiPaolo was one of the first ones where I looked up to that guy, man. I loved his comedy. I didn't care about his politics as much because he was more of like, just your standard Republican, like, ooh, I hate Obama for, X reason or whatever. But I could get over it. But then he got super hateful. And like, he started, like, it was always punching down shit. And I always hated that because he was one of those guys that knew Patrice O'Neal. And like, Patrice was one of those guys where like, he could always find a way to not go lowest common denominator, even if he had to. But yeah, man, I hated that shit. And it was mostly his bully tactic where he would, no matter what, I saw him just tear down so many audiences that had just even like basic disagreements with him where he's like, oh, you bunch of liberal fucks. It's just like, oh God, using that, I can't say anything anymore. And then it was just him covering up for not being able to be funny. Like his jokes weren't landing, so he's blaming the audience. So whatever. And then you had a bunch of people that were feeling it, where they were just like, oh yeah, you know what, on the job site I've been told by like HR that I can't say anything anymore. Yeah, you know what, I can feel that plight. Woohoo. Yeah, comics that say that I can't say nothing no more. Nah, bro, Shapiro did that whole college tour trying to debate people 25 years younger than him. So cringe. Yeah. 25 years younger. Hey, man. Watch it. Me and Shapiro aren't that far off in age. I'll give you maybe 20. How about that? That extra 5. Don't do that. There's one thing that I'm insecure about. It's the fact that I'm aging. I think that every single human being is like at some point just gonna be like, oh, it's called an existential crisis for a reason, where you're just like, oh, damn it. Whether it's a gray hair here or there, you just start realizing, oh, the time is passing. Sorry, not to wax poetic or nothing. If I want comedy, I go to Jeff. Listen, comedy's subjective. I will not rip on Jeff Dunham out of respect for you. Okay? I personally am not a fan. Okay? I don't know. There's certain comics that I'm not a fan of, and he's one of them. Sorry. God. Like his first one was okay. Oh, hey. Boom. I didn't realize he was back. My bad. Oh, yeah. I eventually need to replace that. After I pay for all my mom's stuff, then I can get back to raising money for getting a better camera and stuff. Mind you, that Snorlax was a gift. So many times I sat down with my dad to watch Jeff Dunham. No, it's cool. It's cool. Again, I'm more like, dude, I watched Dane Cook one special past what I should have been watching Dane Cook. Okay, so we all have that one comic where we're all like, he was funny. I'm not sure if he is anymore, but are you a libtard? That's a hell of a way to just jump into somebody's stream and ask them their political agenda. I mean, damn, dude. A little rude. Welcome to stream. That's your first time chat. What's your name? A Spiffy? If it was a Spliffy, that would be much cooler, but coming in here. Are you a libtard? Guys, are we libtards? I don't know. I get mad when I get called a liberal, so let's examine this. So, I guess not. Now, if you say, are you a commie? No. A lot of my chatters maybe. I personally am not. I believe in the merits of it, but I had gray hair and then I got divorced. Barely any now. Is that because you are... Wait a minute. Are you dyeing your hair or are you bald? Oh, wait. Barely any now, so barely any hair. Ha ha ha. I think I get your joke. Todd Barry was just in our town. Todd Barry is fucking hilarious. Okay, one of the more underrated comics is Todd Barry. Definitely like one of the better deadpan comics. We need real men in our country, not all this sissy libtard. Wait, not all this sissy libtard commies. Slow around tight, bro. Okay. So, wait. Do you realistically believe in an America where it's all Republican, where it's all real men, people that you disagree, like, there is no disagreement. It's all conservative white men who love them some Jesus, who love their wives, who love their families, because you guys never do anything fucking weird. It's not like, 90% of the guys who get caught diddling kids are usually white dudes, and it's usually their kids. But yeah, immigrants. Okay. I saw Dave Attell in oh, dude. Dave Attell is one of my heroes. He's one of the guys I'm actually intimidated by. I had an opportunity to work a night that he was working, and I didn't. I was so scared. I didn't even go. I hate to admit that's one of my larger regrets in life. Where you kind of you think where you're. If I had gone to that event, it could have been so much different. That was one of them. Because, yeah, one of my contemporaries ended up having dinner with him. I was just like, oh, you... I was so mad. Apparently, he was, beyond chill. He did not want, fanfare. He hated if you were, if you asked about, his comedy, he would explain, nuances of stage presence and shit like that. But if you asked him about his, his stuff, he didn't want to do it. He wanted to talk about your stuff. I'm still mad about that. I should have gone. Oh my god. Take chances, guys. If you get an opportunity to fucking do something like that, do it. Don't take my advice. Or I say, take my advice, don't live by my example. I'm more of a libertarian. I want my bi girlfriend to be able to have hot pink hair or have a hot pink AR and talk shit about any politician she wants to talk about. That's not libertarian. God. Can I just ask how old you are? If you sound like you're in your 20s. I'm not even going to be condescending about it. It sounds like you're in your 20s. Which, nothing against you, man. You're newer to your political journey, trust me. I don't expect anybody to be into politics when they're fucking 14. Trust me, I was a weird kid. I cared a little bit too much about current events for a kid. I get it, that's the age I turned my... I get it, that's when I turned my certain age. I just started saying yes to more things. I want to take more chances before it's all over. Trust me, it's all over before you know it, man. I mean, I'm open about it. Most people that are not that are regulars here know that my mother recently passed, and suddenly she passed in her sleep, and she had a bout of COVID, but I'm not sure how much you can even blame that. So I meant to say to you, please leave this country now, libtard fuck. Usually I would have banned you a little bit faster, but keep it up. Just kind of prove how much of a dick you are, man. What's wrong? Who broke you? Who was mean to you that made you the way you are? For real. Because somebody did. You're compensating for something. You're running from something. You have to feel like you're hurting some spiffy. A spiffy. I don't know how to say her name, so I'm gonna say it all wacky. Sorry to hear that. My dad just passed this past week, so I'm learning to go through this. So you're angry. Oh, Bourbon Fox, my bad. I thought you were a spiffy for a second. I'm sorry. My God. I don't know your pronoun or whatever. Honestly, and usually, what are you, a libtard? No, I just don't know whether to go dude or dude, man, bro, or hey, or sis. I don't know. I don't call people sis, really. Maybe that's sexist to me. I don't know. But it sucks. It's my first parental loss. It's new. It's very new. Whatever. Just ask questions for a second. Yeah, I mean, whatever. He's. The thing is, I'm here to witness what the hell Spiffy's going on, because like this is it. Yeah. Go ahead, make a request. I'm all here for it. I will. If you need me to do something, let me know. Eat my crusty butt. Did you just really say eat my crusty butt? Who are you, Bart Simpson? Hey, man. I'm a guy. It's all good, dude. I get it. Just trying to relate. It's a... Dude, no. Hey, thank you for relating. I appreciate it. It's not easy. Anytime that I like talk about her, it's sad. Instead of banning him because you know you will, can you just mute this guy? Yeah, I'll mute him. Can I mute him? It's telling me I can only warn him. I can time him out. I don't know. It's chill the fuck out. You should ban him after he said this. Did she take that damn... Listen, I have every intent on banning. I'm letting that... Like, this is one of those things, the only reason I'm letting it play out is because I want people to just see how angry and pathetic these people are. Like, dude... actually, you know what, Bourbon? I think you'll appreciate this. I'm going through fresh grief. Like, it's been 2 weeks since my mom passed. This guy, like, look how angry he is. He comes in here, are you a libtard? Are you a libtard? And he comes in here, and he keeps going. He's attacking you guys, which I'm sorry. He's getting fucking banned. Like, unfortunately, Spiffy, you're just kind of a... I'm chilling, little bro. Bro, you a snowflake? You man? Oh. No, I'm actually kind of sad for you, brother. Like, the fact that you can't, like, have a good conversation, you know. I don't know. Should I do the CAPTCHA thing? Should I just ask a... Here we go. What's your favorite piece of construction equipment? Spiffy. He's a robot. Spiffy, you have to answer. What's your favorite piece of construction equipment? I don't talk to libfucks. Then what the fuck are you doing here? I think we're being botted, guys. I think that's Cyber9 Systems. Oh, now he wants it. Oh, he's a masochist. He's gonna go jerk off after this and just be like, oh, he banned me. Oh, sorry. sorry. There's ladies in this audience, but I just gotta say, that's what this guy wants. It's kind of gross. Yeah, it sucks. They just want to be edgy. Yeah, whatever. It's actually kind of sad. Like, again, whatever. Children. I mean, legit, I've had better burns in, like, Grand Theft Auto from, you know. We need to mute him instead of banning him. Just hurt him. Okay. Fun. He's jorking right now. Oh, so mean. Oh, God. Oh. If I say something meaner, I'm edging. I briefly met a handful of NRA talking heads at a NRA convention. Like, oh, really? No shit. Colton. Isn't it Colton? I thought it was Colton. But it was definitely those Boy Scout theme lever actions that stuck with me the most. I still want to get one eventually. Yeah. Wait, you actually... Oh, shit! Shit. Oh. Damn it. Hold on. I have to unban Bourbon Fox. That was did I ban Bourbon Fox? No, hold on. There's 600 seconds. Give me a second, Bourbon Fox. That was so totally my bad. I hope that you didn't leave because of that, because that was my bad. Look. That's the detriment. Here. Oh, wait. Bourbon Fox, if you're not following me already, I think that you may need to, so I can fix that oopsie I just did. Wait. No! You will be missed. No! It was an accident. I didn't mean to do it. God damn it. This is kind of funny. Here, hold on. It's like 5 minutes. I gotta fucking find this guy. Oh, man. Wait, how come this one's still up, though? Oh, it's because Automod got him. Damn it. That's what I also get for, like, not having you piss off Automod. Oh, man. Cool. Yeah, Inverted. Make sure that he knows that that was a total accident, that he got... I double-clicked on a message, and I thought that it was, like, confirming that I was timing out the other guy. So. Ooh. Oh, my bad. Anyway. Feel bad about that.
Don't let this...
Trump officials accidentally add journalists to Signal chat. Okay. I know. Can we get an update on that? Texas says nobody was texting war plans after group chat breach. Your chat logs disagree. Which, holy shit, dude. Again, I still can't believe that's as bad as it is. Oh, wait, I can do that. There. I also hit him up. I'm like, you know what? I feel bad. If you muted them for a long time and they can't get that interaction, they will be like, fuck me, trolling isn't allowed here. Well, again, it's just... It's not about even allowing trolling. Right now, I'm only allowing it because I'm in a decent enough mood where, like... Honestly, this is the first time I've been in this mood to interact since, you know, my mom's passing, so... I don't know, man. I was enjoying it for a hot second there, but yeah, again, like, I legitimately am curious if anybody's ever going to answer that, where it's just like, who hurt you? Why are you like this? Like, because I'm genuinely curious, man. I've been hurt, you know, a lot, whether it be death, whether it be breakups, whether it be whatever the fuck, but it never made me that. So, I mean, I can't say never. I'll say, like, I've had bad moments, like, especially in my 20s. I will actually be honest about that. In my early 20s, it was a lot harder to not think like that. Especially if you had like, okay, that's another thing that I can be a little more charitable about, because I also had like at one time a really toxic friend circle that was super into toxic masculinity. So like that's how I perceived the world. And then I met my wife, and then she slowly but surely made me realize like, no, these guys are dangerous. Not only like is their mindset dangerous to women, but it's also like dangerous to themselves because they're never going to be happy. They're like, the idea of women to them is they're objects. And it's just like this one guy that I was talking, like that I was friends with, right? His idea was that he was going to get a new like wife every 6 years. And like he had a hard line on that one. So it was just like, it was all materialistic to him. It was all sex based. It was all just like a perception. And also like that's not even narcissism. That's straight up sociopathy. Like where it's just like, yeah. But I'm glad that I don't think like that. I'm glad that I kind of realized like, this ain't normal. I was always kind of like I would always be that guy in that group though, where I'm just like, this doesn't seem right. It's the first punishment that hits the hardest. Why can't you just buy snake oil like a good commodity? I still feel bad, Bourbon. I'm sorry. Like, dude. You got caught in the crossfire. Because, like, again, I just got, like, a little over-modest with my clicking where I was just like, bye. And then I'm like, oh, no. You know what? I do love this this community, though. I really do. You guys rule. I have so much fun here. They might just say, or they may just say, like that, stay like that, until a massive shock hits them, like it did me. What was that the January 6th thing that you were talking about? Like, what was it actually that like hit you where you were just like, no, I can't do this anymore? Unless they do something like hate on trans people or say a slur. Well, that's kind of like my thing. Like he was getting close. I gotta say, like the libtard stuff, it's also, he was hitting spam territory. Like, I gotta be honest, like that was the one where I was kind of, I've been hurt, but the second time I jumped buses, the second time I jumped 2 buses, I made it. Is Evil Knievel like your hero? I think that's like the second time that you've made a jumping buses reference in this chat before. Which I'm not making fun, man. Evil Knievel ruled. I remember watching one of his specials. Was it the Grand Canyon? I think that was the one that happened in the 90s, right? I remember one of them was crazy, though. Like, I was just like, holy shit, he did it? Like, that's one of the first times, like, I saw something that was, like, unbelievable as a kid, where I was just like, oh, shit. I used to be in that right-wing crowd watching folks like Shapiro and Candace Owens until January 6th, and that kind of made me reevaluate a lot of what on earth I was doing politically. That's interesting. What got you into it, though? Like, what was your motivation to be into the right-wing circles, if you don't mind me asking? I'm just charitable because sometimes trollers just turn their brains off. Oh, yeah. I mean, my big thing is if it, like, I wanted to see if it was actually somebody, like, real. Freedom! Man, I caught a stray. Yeah, you did. You had the definition of catching a stray. Man. You ever have that, like, muscle that you can't pop? Like, I have it right here, and it's going right into my wrist. I have a feeling if I pop it too hard, it's gonna literally just, like, get carpal tunnel, so let's not do that. It was largely just me being a single-issue gun rights guy, and as it turns out, the right was allegedly gun rights party, so I kind of just fit in there. It's collateral damage. Yeah. Well, yeah, Miracle, and that's... Are you, like, more relieved that the left is calming down on that? Like, that we're kind of just like, nah, dude, like, all right, we're packing. Like, some of us less enthusiastic than others. Robbie Knievel, yeah, I think he did. Yes, absolutely. Okay. Well. So was the Trumpism like... The Trumpism didn't really do it for you then. Like, Trumpism was like... You looked at that and you were just like, nah. But then you were like, the guns is enough for me though. Like, interesting. Liberal gun owners is a place I go to quite a bit now. Cool. Oh yeah, man. Now you can get too mad at civil casualties because now you. Okay. Hold on, my Twitch just wait. Ah, damn it. I was about to say, don't move. My Twitch just blacked out. Give me a second. There it goes. Okay. Are liberal gun owners? Okay, I read that one. Now you can't get too mad at civilian casualties because how can you possibly kill civilians? Just point and shoot. Also, Pep, I got something amazing for you. Oh, what's that? Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. I was just caught up in the right wing sauce until January 6th. It was just a massive shock and I couldn't ignore it. Jarred me out of it. Nice. Well, I'm glad that you're out of it. I'm glad that you're, I mean, you said that you're, you lean libertarian. So, sorry, that's the second time I have a sneeze that I just like, I'm like, I don't want to sneeze right now. You know what? Fuck it. I gotta let this out. Never mind. It's gonna happen randomly now. Well, I appreciate your honesty, and I also appreciate you, you know, reevaluating your whole situation. Can I recommend a video? You can. I might not get to it because I actually have to end stream here coming up. Not like right away, but it's getting to that point where I should. Well, okay. How long is the video? That's a big thing. Wait, Tesla on Silicon Valley. It doesn't say, how long is the video? Do you know? Because it doesn't say. Season this track. Oh, 11 seconds. Fuck yeah. Here. All right, we're gonna do. Oh, this. I've actually seen this. Yeah, this is funny. Thank you for this. He has his little carrot cut. Just leave the music going.
Let's see if this carrot will survive this test. The Tesla Frunk. It is gone. Completely gone.
Yep. I still don't get the idiots that are like obsessed with it. Like, oh, here we go. What is he doing with this performative nonsense? Alright, so we got a debate. Alright, so this is definitely happening tomorrow. Glad that I hit it. So, that's a tease for one of the first segments tomorrow. Whoa, what's up, buddy? What? Why are you staring at me? I don't like it. I don't like when you stare, because that means that... Yeah, it's easy to lose track. think of myself being right wing, but this whole Middle East stuff is turning me off from the Ben Shapiro's of the world. This whole issue with Iran smells exact. What? Okay, so now I'm confused. Bourbon, where do you see yourself as right wing? Like, you said just guns recently, but like, why else would, like, usually people find themselves saying that they align right wing with something more specific than that. Like, it could be religious upbringing, it could be, abortion issues, whatever, but usually it's not so locked into just gun issues. So that's actually, like, if I'm not trying to, like, say this is what it is. If it is that with you, then I'm truly interested. I didn't say guns, just guns, maybe someone else. Oh shit. Something else or someone, wait, What? You open with it. Maybe we can work with you, but oh god. Don't say it. Don't say the thing. Like, I hate when people, like, I hate when I'm having, like, great discussions and then they say the one thing that I actually have, like, a hard line on this channel where I'm just like, no. That video to me, a finger or two doesn't mean shit. I see what you're saying. God, I'm watching Daredevil. Actually, that just happened. Like in the episode. No, for real, I didn't say anything about guns. That might be a different person. Oh. Oh, Mirgal. My bad. Mirgal said guns. Bourbon. So wait. My bad. I do that occasionally. All right, no, so Mirgal, what's your right wing? Like, you say you're right wing, what is your whole story then? Like, these neocons change faces, but not policies. Well, yeah. I mean, that's honestly, like, we have a lot of those same issues with the Democrats, where it's just like, yeah, the Democrats don't represent us. I'm just, again, wondering where, like, you see yourself as right wing. Capitalism is right. Talon, I already know what you think. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to ignore you, bud. But I already know what you think. No, your right wing was. Yeah. Got it. No. My bad. I was mixing you two up. That's my bad. To be fair, I do this in real life too, so. Guys, I ain't that special. I'm a right Talon. You're... whatever. God. The fact that we have to do this kind of pisses me off. That's where, like, Bernie, like, just being like, no, we gotta bring it back to independent, because it's like, it's so easy to just be like, no, we're losing ourselves in the bullshit, and just not being like, hey, we're getting fucked over here. I'm anti-illegal immigration because, like, they can be exploited, and I have experience because being undocumented, it sucks and it's hard. That's cool. Honestly, the main people who play hardline defense for illegal immigrations in this country are capitalists. That is also true. And some of them try to do it from a moralistic standpoint. But I'd say the ones that put the money and like the actual, like, money, like, into it, yeah. Well, wings are authoritarians and cut your effing bushes. Are you talking like HOA? What the fuck are you talking about? Wait, now I'm confused, Talon. Oh, our troll friend left. He got timed out and he's like, oh, they didn't ban me. It's time me out. Boo. So he moved on to another stream. Alright, so those two right-wing issues have changed with me. I was pro-gun for everyone. Now I think not everyone should own a gun. Second, I was pro-capitalism, but COVID pandemic made me rethink that stance. Based. Nice, Bourbon. Nice. I always, I really appreciate that. That's cool. My native garden got cut. Oh, yeah, you were talking about that at the beginning. I'm sorry that happened, man. Wait, did the city do that, or was that like an accident? I'm sorry, like you were very long-winded in that, and I was in the middle of stream. Sorry, I didn't want to get into it at that point. Problem is, all immigrants are legal to the left, and no, they're not. What? Inverted? What? They're not. No, it's all about making it easier. Like, it's making the pathway to citizenship easier. Like, this whole idea that there's, like, so much finite resources in America. Ugh. I mean, that's the stuff that I'm kind of like, meh, whatever, man. Ugh. Especially when, realistically, they're the ones that are better workers. They are harder workers. They, like... God, you want to talk about appreciating being here? Wasn't an issue under Obama or Clinton. Well, that's because they literally did the immigration shit. They did all the stuff. Like Obama was the, deporter in chief. They called him that for a reason. Trust me, and it wasn't just a cute nickname. If they are harder workers, then they don't deserve. Don't they deserve a normal pay like everyone else? Yes. Yeah. 200%. We should, we should be raising the minimum wage. We should be raising protections for anybody. So you did stand-up open mic stuff? Yeah, mostly. Open mic stuff, and I featured at a now closed comedy club. I hit a place in comedy where I was kind of like, what do I want to do with this? And honestly, this is it. Right here. I like making people laugh from here. It was that whole traveling aspect that I didn't want to do. Can I ask you a question about that then? Looking for advice? Fuck yeah, man. I am more than willing to give advice. That's the one thing that I'm glad that I did. I did it for long enough to where I was able to meet a lot of cool people, get a lot of good advice. So, yeah, shoot. I also met some, now they are very, very famous, which is weird. Like Bert Kreischer. That was the one. I met him at the back end of his Machine tour when he was at the Improv in Chicago. And even then I was a little like, oh, I'm starstruck. But it was cool because he treated all of us like we were equals to him. So that was really neat. Then there are others who won't. You will, I'll just say this too. If you ever do end up featuring for a comedy club, if they ever offer you the late night sets after somebody is coming into town, like if the comedy club, for instance, has a open till 5 a.m. policy, careful, you might be going up at 3 a.m. So Pep, you said my statement on my bi girlfriend having an AR and talking shit about politicians quip wasn't libertarianism, so what would that be? I don't know. Just wanting to be a based ass American. Your bi girlfriend. Hey, good for you. That's what we all think. Until she leaves you for somebody prettier. Nah, I'm just kidding, bro. Well, my girlfriend is bi, so no, I'm fucking kidding. I'm like, dude, I'm 38 years old. I'm from the 90s. If you don't get my jokes, then I will explain them to you, but the Constitution is not so obsolete or bad. I used to run a lot with left-wing circles that were like, fuck the Constitution. Yeah. I don't know. Once you realize we have it pretty good, even outside of our politics, yes, we should not just be complacent. But it's like, nah, as a country, we do kind of have it kind of good. Like, we have the luxury of being able to think about these things. That means we have it good. I don't know. I've always also lived by that Christian thing where it's just like, well, the starving kids in Africa, you might want to have think about how great your life is. It's like, Wondering what's going to happen when I tell my boss I'm staying home and trying to salvage my bushes. Good luck. It's not a right-wing position I have, I guess. You can change the Constitution and add amendments. Well, that's what... It's not about changing the No. Adding amendments, codifying the Constitution is something that... Or, uncodifying, I guess it would be called. Nah, that's a slippery slope. The 14th Amendment and FDR tried to. That's what I mean. And they didn't try to. That's the thing. Like, they realized how much of a slippery slope that was, because then you could start making that case for anything based on any administration being in power. That's not okay. That's actually the antithesis to like the American system. They weren't trying to, like, I don't care about our fucking founding fathers or any of this bullshit, but the fact is this country was based in a party system that was like, no, we're supposed to not have just a single fucking party with a fucking monarch. That is the number one thing that they made sure that we don't fucking do in America, and I'm kind of tired of people just being like, hey, maybe we should have a monarchy. Anybody that thinks like that, whether you're on the left or the right, get the fuck out of here. I'm sorry. American exceptionalism. You think it's American. It's like, no, I really don't. Sorry. I'm not trying to get so mad at that, but I recently had this conversation where I was just like, ugh. What's up, Titus Boone? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Also, first time chatter. What up, what up? How you doing? Thank you for introducing yourself. I do magic for friends and family. Oh, you're a magic guy. Ooh. See, I'm a huge fan of Penn and Teller, so I'm already in. Comedy Magic Act, I'm already in. Usually people hate comedy magic acts. I was one of those comedians where I was just like, let's see how he does. Let's see. I want to work out individual effects bits and then put them together. I'm not scared on the mic as I do a local trivia night, but with that, not everyone is focused on you like doing a stand-up routine. I'm struggling with commanding attention. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I would say start with your close-up like card magic first. That's the easiest way to talk yourself into doing comedy, or like getting their attention. You do your card bit, and then you do like your bigger whatever your magic bit is. Make sure it's a solid 5. Like, that's the biggest thing. Don't get overly ambitious. You can start working on your 10 to 15 after you have a comfortable 5. You do a few open mics. You get comfortable going back. That's a big one. Is also I'll speak from my experience. The first time that I like got comfortable going back is when the bar owner asked me to. Like, he was just like, "Oh, you're gonna be back next week." I was like, "Yeah." And then I went back to my car and went, I made it! It's embarrassing to admit that. That's 100% true. It's like, I made it as a comic, guys. I didn't get paid. So, no, I didn't. May have jumped the gun on that one. All right, wait. But that not everybody focus on you doing the stand-up routine. I struggle with communicating attention. Do I practice my set in a mirror? Yes. Yes. No shame in that. Also, tape your sets. Tape all your sets. Like, especially your first, like, 10 sets. Tape them. Like, all of them. 100%. Also, try and get multiple angles because you're doing a magic trick. So you always want to be able to try and account for if a stage has like a weird angle, because you're going to experience this doing a lot of open mic sets. Trust me. One of my open mic sets, there wasn't even a stage. It was just the corner of a bar. But you got to make it work. You ever had... wait. I was at a open mic tonight, and it was a total of 6 people, so low stress, just trying to learn how to stand up in front of people. Those are the best. I like the small crowds. Small crowds were always like my jam, especially if they like kind of sat them a little bit away from you. I always like that stuff, especially if another thing is if they didn't have like really intense lighting on the, like, there's nothing worse than when you can see the entire fucking crowd. When I got lucky enough to feature, I had that where it was interesting because I was I got to work based on the fact that there's a more popular comedian there. And I gotta say, man, like, it made it so much easier just having a dark room and then being able to kind of play just to, the few people that I was used to, where you'd see the front row. And the front row, unless you're a crowd work guy, you're never really gonna pay that much attention. You just use them for reference. Wow, I'm going really again in depth with open mic comic. God, I bet a pro like a Dan Soder or one of those guys watches this and is just like, what's this guy fucking talking about? All right, so America has to be UK 2.0. No, we don't. No, we don't. Oh yeah, I have these from a trans streamer I support. Nice! Based. You ever have those massive shocks following politics that changed your thinking? Like, yeah. Well, I mean, I left a cult, so mine's a little different. I left a very right-wing cult that was right-wing. A very evangelical Christian cult that happened to be right-wing. So, yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about, like having a jarring change to your belief structure. I happened to lose my religion at that exact same time, which I wasn't just like a casual practicer of Christianity. I love me some Jesus there, fella. So first start, if you make yourself laugh, try it. Oh, yeah. No, that's great advice. Inverted Mystic, great advice. That's how I started this. Not even kidding. I started doing this because my therapist was just like, I want you to record, or actually they said, I want you to journal your stuff. And I was like, well, I don't want to write all the time. So I started doing video journals. I watched one of my playbacks and I legit forgot that it was me. Like, I got entertained by it and I started laughing at myself. I was like, fuck. And Inverted Mystic kind of said it, like, that kind of clicked with me, where I was just like, okay, because that's like a good general rule for stand-up, is if you make yourself laugh and it's like organic, where you're just like, that's fucking good, then yeah. but don't get high off yourself. No. I admittedly done, like, there are times you get that first laugh, it's a high. You try for the second one. Dude, especially if you're doing edgy jokes. That's what's embarrassing. I remember throwing the C word in where I didn't need to, and it just killed all the momentum I had. So careful with that one. Yeah, there's like a line between narcissism and golden material. Yeah, well, I have that problem with streaming. I envy guys like Vosh, like, as far as being able to really sell the confidence that he has, where I'm like, nah, man, like, well, my insecurities I just wear on my sleeve, though. Also, how do you get footage? It's just, yeah, that's perfect. I used a tripod. I highly recommend investing in a tripod, because yeah, no, you're not always going to be able to rely on your wife. Also, wow, you're already breaking one of my rules. I didn't have anybody I knew watching my comedy. Well, ever. I never went for it. I never did the buy-in shows. I never brought my people, because I was like, I'd rather not, because then I'm playing to them. I don't want to do that. I barely, like, when I make my wife laugh, that's how you know I done really good. So, do you ask other people to come and film? Do you go about that? So there were other times where, like, if there wasn't a good angle in the room, yeah, I like, we supported each other, because, let's see, 6 people. I mean, were there any other working, like, comics, or was there anybody else doing the show, or was it just you? Because usually, your mom saw your streams, luckily. Yeah. No, that means a lot to me. Like the fact that she was a regular viewer from, like, the time that I started. Because when I started doing my videos, she watched every video. I had to send them to her, but she watched them. Yeah, no, it means a lot to me. Allie, the Penn and Teller, taught me so much shit. If I stream, I don't want to be family, or I don't want my family watching, because then they will take me aside after the stream and be like, what the fuck was that? I had that once. Not even with the wife. I got a phone call where I can't say who it was because I promised, but they were just like, like you're talking too much about our family. I was like, all right. It was actually music open mic night, also musicians but no comedy. So I'll be breaking the flow. Never worry about that. You know how many times I went in for a musicians open mic night, but they were surprised to have a comedian. That's also the nice part, though. Something like being a comedy magic act, they're gonna be like happy to have you there. They're open to it. Let's call it a variety show. Yeah, no, I mean, variety shows were fun, ish. Ish. Let's put it this way. If there's a musician that's a little long in their sets and they abuse the power of literally not accepting the applause, they just go into their other song. I had this happen to me. I almost want to say the bar. They're still around, so I don't want to do that. But what lesson must you learn in the first couple open mics? Don't care. Like, the less you start caring about what those people like really think, the easier it gets. Because let's put it this way: if you bomb, it's easier to walk away from a bomb and to go back and do it. But also, like, this is the part that other people won't talk about, but I'm very open about it. The high from getting the entire room, there's nothing like it, man. There's nothing like it. So that's also how you'll know. You'll know, like, oh, I think I got this. But also try not to like put too much pressure on yourself. Do more. Like, make sure you're not just doing 1 or 2 open mics. Like, make sure you're doing like multiple open mics. So like, for instance, the way that I did it, I structured it where there was a block where there were multiple bars that did like open mics on Friday nights. So it was kind of like the way that they do like New York comedy. I figured, I'm like, oh, this is the easiest way for me to just get myself out there. And the funniest part is you're gonna meet like everybody else that's doing the open mics, especially if they're comedians. They're all going with you, so you end up building like some relationships. It's cool, man. Especially depending on what town you're in. Yeah, Bourbon, where are you? Like, as far as city-wise? Because I'm lucky to be in Chicago, like, where I've had choices. Like, I can pretty much go to many established comedy. Savannah, Georgia. Ooh, that's actually a nice place. Damn, those cobblestone streets fuck with your car, though. I'll say that much. Yeah, you should actually have a pretty decent turnout there, because you also have a decent theater there, I know. Isn't the army base over there, too? Yeah, you might be able to pull some decent crowds, actually. But also don't be, like, in your case, don't be afraid to go to Atlanta. That's my biggest piece of advice. Yeah, Hunter Air Force. Yeah, my buddy used to be an aircraft mechanic there. He's in Alaska now. So many years we went to past Savannah since we were on vacation, or Jekyll Island once a year. That place is amazing. Nice. Got a ticket for Jeff Tate. He's doing Operation Mindcrime. Sometimes I thought I talk too much in streams, but then I heard streamers actually enjoy that. You're fine. No, the thing is, okay, so this again, peel the curtain back. It's mostly if the streamer's busy and they perceive it as spamming chat, because like if they're getting so many, like, that's the nice part about my stream, oddly enough, is that I get to interact with you guys, and I love it. Like, I do love interacting with you guys. Make no mistake. Funny enough, going back to my whole comedy thing, like, I'm a little worried where if it starts getting unmanageable and I, like, have to do, like, TTS and, like, have you guys pay for fucking, chatting, like, that's bullshit. I wouldn't want to do that. I just know that's the fucking game. Oh. Alright. I will tell you this, though. I have to piss like a racehorse right now, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this on real quick. And I really got to piss. My kidney's starting to hurt.
Another hectic week in Donald Trump's America, and the president watched the NCAA. Another hectic week in Donald Trump's America, and the president watched the NCAA wrestling match last night. But front and center back here in Washington is the education of America's children. After President Trump made good on a longtime conservative talking point and took major steps to shutter his own Department of Education. The president said some of the duties of the Education Department, like distributing funding for students with disabilities and managing student loans, would be handled by different departments. But there are urgent questions about how those changes would happen, how they would affect students who need the help, how any of it will help turn around learning for American kids. Well, here with me exclusively is the woman winding down her own department, Education Secretary Linda McMahon. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. There's so many concerns and questions from parents about the real consequences of all this. So let's talk about it. Hopefully we'll get some answers today. The president's executive order said that the Department of Education should begin to shutter. You well know, and you said this under oath, you can't do that without Congress changing the law. It doesn't seem like right now there are the votes to do that. So if you can't close it down, what exactly will the Education Department be doing now?
Well, I think, first of all, thanks, Dana, for having me this morning. It's nice to start a Sunday with you.
Thank you.
I think the president was very clear. The outward-facing programs that are going to be affecting students there's not going to be any defunding for those programs. When he talked about student loans, that would be going to the Small Business Administration, and also then the programs for students with disabilities will more than likely rest in HHS, which, by the way, is where they began. I think we're looking at putting things in different departments where they can operate very efficiently as we look at how we can shut down the Department of Education.
Do they not operate efficiently now?
Not as well as they should be.
All right.
As a matter of fact, the president campaigned on the fact that he wanted to close down the Department of Education. And what we saw with our scores recently with the NAEP, which is our country's report card, I mean, it's unacceptable where education is in our country today. And so the Department of Education does not educate one child. It does not establish any curriculum in any states. It doesn't hire teachers. It doesn't establish programs. What it is more of a pass-through of funding.
All I can say about this, the town of Savannah is that there is a Waffle House right by a Hampton Inn where I had what I can only call an epic bout of diarrhea.
It's appropriated by Congress, by the way. And so we want to make sure that that funding continues in the departments where it needs to be, but at the same time, give states the opportunities to be innovative and creative with their teaching.
So you mentioned that there are lots of data. There's lots of data that shows that.
McMahon,
To put it mildly,
real head of
education could be better in
WWF.
America.
Oh
Absolutely.
yeah.
But you also just admitted, and it's just fact, that most
Told
of
her
the
macho
funding,
woman.
most of
Yeah.
all of the curriculum, and everything that goes into educating our students happens on a local level. So I'm not quite sure how eliminating the Department of Education is going to make those test scores go up.
Well, a lot of the funding that goes into states now goes with a lot of red tape, a lot of strings attached to it. And so governors and
Waffle Houses in Georgia are literally MMA matches after midnight when you add alcohol.
And state superintendents of education have said, look, if we have the funding coming in, which allows us to be more creative, how can we spend that? The president believes, as I do, that the best education is that's closest to the students. And I want to look at some of the states that have been incredibly great over the last couple of years, like Louisiana. Their NAEP score showed that they had improved the most of any states. Those were
Savory breakfast sandwiches did it to me.
programs that were put in place by the governor,
waffles are fine.
by the,
It was the breakfast
superintendent
sandwich.
of education, not having anything to do with the Department of Education in Washington. So what we need to do is to make sure that the funding has a clear path, the funding continues, but that the states are allowed to spend the money where they need to spend it, to hire teachers, increase their salaries, make sure that our students with special needs are taken care of. And that's what we want to make sure that happens.
I just want to ask a sort of a fundamental philosophical question, and that is, do you believe that the federal government has a responsibility to ensure that all children, rural children, urban, rich, poor, special needs, have access to quality education?
That is certainly the goal of the president. He has said that he wants to make sure that there is equal access to quality education for every student in our country, which is why he is such a proponent of school choice. He doesn't believe that any child should be trapped in a failing school, that we should have parents have the ability to choose where their children can be able to go to school, so that they, if they are in a failing school, they have an opportunity to have better education somewhere else, that they have the tools to be able to do that.
But if I may, it's a goal of the president.
You're not bugging me. I turned this on pretty much just to have something on while I had to go take a piss, so. But any good resources on how to write jokes or funny banter when it comes to stand up for magic? I don't need a whole set of dialogue, but what kind of magic are you doing?
But is it a federal responsibility to ensure that every child in America has access?
Also, know your locality. That's a big one. I mean, it's kind of this one is for cheap jokes, but cheap jokes are also good, like filler jokes that get laughs are the ones that where you make fun of the locality, something that everybody knows. Your sports team, insert cobblestone streets or Air Force Base, whatever.
Access to a good education.
I think that was the purpose of public education when we first began it in our country. And I think that
you lie, cheat, steal, endanger, or terrorize. Who are you, Eddie Guerrero?
The federal government, state governments, we owe it to all of our children. After all, that's the next generation of our engineers, our scientists, our quantum mathematicians, but also our welders, our plumbers,
Dude,
our
I miss them so
HVACs,
much.
our welders, all of that. We have to make sure that there's educational opportunity available to every single student so they can be the best they can be. That's how we compete in the world.
You mentioned students with disabilities. Of course, currently, your department enforces the Individuals with Disabilities Education Act, which does guarantee, it's a federal guarantee for free public education for children with disabilities. Can you guarantee to those parents and those students that there won't be any disruption with their education and the guarantees for their education?
I certainly hope. I would like to see even more funding go to the states for that. And if it rests with HHS, which is one of the suggestions, that funding clearly is going to continue to come from Congress. And we want to make sure that those students do have those special services and those needs.
I do it all. I like doing mental magic, but also do visual stuff. So, I'm not locked into anything. So one thing that I've learned from watching like comedy magic acts are they always tend to start smaller, whether it be a card act or, you know, disappearing, like a small disappearing act. But they always like incorporate it into, you know, my wife, like divorce jokes are always a big one where it's just like, and my wife took half, and then they do something like I'm kind of vaguely remembering somebody's bit. Don't take the bits, please. Anything that I'm saying here, if you take that, that could constitute me
which they have, which is
giving
really
you material that somebody else is
and
not doing
taken
that.
care of at the state level.
But what I will say is take inspiration. Don't be afraid to take inspiration. And you have to know that fine line though. You do not plagiarize. So guys like Penn and Teller are obviously the guys to watch as far as like watching some of their older bits. Their stuff from Bullshit is probably the best way to structure like your comedy stuff. Also, like, guys like, I hate to even bring him up, but Piff the Magic Dragon, it's his structure that works. Now, obviously, you're not doing, like, the Magic Dragon bit, which is fine. You don't need that.
So it's funding, but I'm not hearing.
But it's like knowing your hook, and also, like, do you have a bit, like, do you have a bit that already gets laughs, or, like, you tested it before your whole thing,
so
like
far,
your whole
any federal
open mic set?
promise from you, who is still in charge of federal education
Pies.
policy and the laws passed by Congress that you are still in charge of to protect children who need it, that those
You feel a bit out of my character. Don't do that.
protections are still going to be there and that they won't be
Being yourself is a big part of it.
disrupted.
They're not going to be disrupted. And it really does rest from the federal level on the funding. So the funding is appropriated.
Unless you're doing it with a character in mind. Like, actually, one of the guys that gave me, like, the most advice, because I worked with him the most, specifically because he was a local comic, Emo Phillips. Like, Emo Phillips is actually, he's a wacky dude. He kind of has a cadence like this, but it leads to his punchlines. Not for me personally, but the thing is, like, he taught me about, like, consistency. He taught me about how don't be afraid to be myself, but he did say there's you want to either be yourself or make a character. He's like, there's really no fine line.
By Congress, it flows through to.
He's like, the ones that do that are the ones that end up becoming, like, they end up losing their career because they get accused of, like, not being true to their, like, their material. Tom Segura
States, but
is,
am
who
I,
have
the
in mind
Secretary
right now.
of Education, sitting in Washington, going to have a view?
No, I don't have a set dash bit. That's what I'm asking about. I'm wanting to get to that point. At this point, I'm just trying to go from close-up magic guy to on the mic in front of a lot of people. Well, that's rough. So do you want to do comedy or magic? Because it sounds like you kind of want to do one or the other.
You into a schoolroom where a teacher is trying to take care of a student with special needs, or is that going to happen better at the local level where that teacher
No, be yourself, turn it up to 100.
in cooperation with the
Kinda
parents
do that here.
and the local school officials has more opportunity
It's just,
to make
I'm
sure
amped
that
up.
that student's needs are taken care of? That's where it needs to lie.
Well,
but if they don't have the funding, if they don't have the support from Congress to continue to appropriate
When will you become the left-wing Asmongold?
that money, then
God, if I get
that's
those
where
numbers.
the students can
Yikes.
really, fall through the cracks.
Okay, so let's
Somebody already
talk
said
about
that I
funding.
look like him.
Let's focus on
So-
funding. There are a lot of Republicans,
I'm
including
better looking, though.
many state
They all
officials,
know this.
education
And my room's
officials
cleaner.
in particular, who want you to change Title I grants for students in low-income or low-performing areas into what's known as block
And I
grants,
use better
which
hair
is,
product.
just a lump sum of money with no strings attached. Now, there are some advocates, some experts who think that no strings attached concept will mean that the money won't get to those who need it. It could end up with also
I just love how this billionaire is just...
larger class sizes, fewer after-school
Well,
programs.
I'll just answer
fewer
this until
resources.
it's in our pocket.
How do you do a block? And first of all, I guess the question is, do you want to do that block grant?
That's one of the suggestions. And as I've talked to governors around the country, many governors, Governor Youngkin in Virginia, who said, clearly, I think that we have eyes on the education in our states. And if we have the funding, that we know how to spend it, where to spend it, without the government trying to say from their bureaucratic perch in Washington.
Another good way to, for you, actually, Bourbon, is when you're doing your comedy, and like when you're kind of playing into your magic, try to work it in a way that they don't see it coming,
Washington, this is where you should be spending that money. And
know.
Governor Youngkin or other governors could
Really
say,
good advice.
no, but if
I want to do magic routines, but I guess specifically I want to learn how to write scripting lines that will get a laugh and act as as buffers between magic effects. Just the move to move the routine along. Oh, that's are you comfortable with your banter? Like, are you comfortable with your like off the cuff stuff, or do you want it all written out? Because I know comics that work both ways, so There's no right way in this
If
one.
I
I'm going to
take
tell you that
money
right
and
now.
I spend it in this district, or I spend it over here for teacher salaries, or I spend it here.
It's the way you're comfortable with. Like me, I don't like writing stuff out. I like off the cuff, and if I fuck up, I fuck up.
I'm going to raise the level of education in my state. I'm the one with the bird's eye view, and I'm the one with the accountability.
Like the way that I wrote out my bits was I mostly had bullet points, and my bits were just me telling stories about my bits, or like about my life. My bits were my life.
How do you?
I mean, dude, my mom went viral for the day my mom went viral, I was doing a set, so that worked in my favor because I got to go up on stage and just be like, guys, how many of you have a mom that went viral? Once you don't see any hands or just the one hand, because I had one raise their hand because they were being a cheeky asshole.
On
Their
the
mom
one
didn't
hand,
actually go viral.
Say that the federal government is still in the business of, which is
Wanted to make the my mom's on OnlyFans joke.
still the law.
Sorry.
Protecting those students with disabilities, for example. And then send money without
No, I'm not
any
comfortable about it because I don't have any
guarantee
experience with it. See, now that's the thing. Do you know how to pretend that you're comfortable with it? Because I don't know. I think that worked for me was being able to fake it till I make it a little bit, where I would get on stage and then after that first bit, I felt comfortable and I was fine.
that's where the federal dollars,
But getting through that first bit is rough.
federal taxpayer
I will say
dollars
that much.
will go.
Oh, well, let's be sure that we're understanding when you're talking about Title I versus IDEA money, which is the money that is being passed by Congress for students with disabilities. That will go for that purpose.
So that won't be block granted.
That's not going to be block granted in with Title I money. No, that's separate money that would go because they would clearly have that responsibility to make sure that money does get to those students.
I mean, that's an important distinction.
Oh, it's a
and
very
I don't
important
think that was clear to people.
That's a very important distinction.
Just on the idea of Congress, you mentioned this, that the president wants to move the student loan program to the Small Business Administration, which you were in charge of in the last Trump term, and then move others to HHS. Why do you think President Trump has the legal authority to do that when these programs are inside your department through a law of Congress?
Well, certainly President Trump has said he will move things in accordance with the law and in cooperation with Congress. He certainly knows that if there are statutes or laws that are governing where they need to be, we'll have to abide by the law.
Interesting. Thank you, Linda. Yuck. Thanks for that. I am scared about the first set, but that's funny that was my mom's advice to me when I was younger. Fake it till you make it. I actually live by that. So, I mean, for real, that's a big part of comedy. Like, is if you got to fake the confidence, then you got to fake the confidence because you're not gonna, like, dude, for real, you're not gonna be confident in your material for a while. Like, stand-up is one of the hardest things to break out into. That's why I would argue, like, guys like Joe Rogan, they talk about it like, oh, how many actual stand-ups are there? It's because guys like him aren't charitable with their time. They're not charitable with their opinions. They sit there on their fucking iron thrones going, oh, we don't need him. He does, like, look at the whole premise of Kill Tony. Like, listen, as much as I like Kill Tony, as far as like entertainment, what bothers me is the fact that it has killed the careers of so many up and coming comics, because then they're judged in these other scenes or in these other clubs as, oh, I saw you on Kill Tony, you bombed on Kill Tony, and like immediately it's just like, dude, like, you could probably blame Tony for killing half of the up and coming comedy scene, because there is no fucking festivals anymore. These guys came up when there was so many opportunities. You guys could, like, we could do, like, there was the Edinburgh Festival, there was the Just for Laughs Festival, and like at these festivals you could get the big breaks. They don't have that anymore. Now you have to get the big break from being on Kill Tony or being on Joe Rogan. That's where you get one of their fucking managers to come out and just be like, how long you been doing this? I could actually name their manager. I'm not going to, but yeah. I never thought about that as a Kill Tony watcher. That's a good point. It bothers the crap out of me. Especially the ones where they have guys like not Josh Jackson. God, what's his fucking name? Josh Johnson's awesome. Josh Lucas? I think Josh Lucas. But he's such a he has no business talking to other comedians that are like trying to work out their shit the way that he does, where it's like, dude, if Rogan didn't hand you half of your act, you wouldn't even be here. Stop. Like, that shit pisses me off. Like, that one, ooh. The clicky aspect, like, that's also what, like, bothered me. Like, I grew up, I came up with, like, the Bonfire. I actually came up meeting a lot of those guys, and that's how I became, like, big fans of those guys. Like, Big J. Okerson and Dan Soder. I had met those guys before, like, I became real big fans. And they were cool. They were down to earth, you know. With Soder, I got to smoke a joint. But it was one of those things that I also realized, like, oh, God, like, hey, they have, like, they were in the clique, but they also protected each other. And they just kind of all said the same thing. You got to come to New York. You got to work New York. You got to work New York. You got to work New York. No. Wasn't moving to fucking New York. We met Big J in Jacksonville. Nice. He smoked a J with my wife and that night. Good people. Fuck yeah. Yeah. What? Was Christine with him? She smokes a J. No, but for real. Wait. She smoked a J? Oh, she wasn't. Oh. Yeah, no, they're good people. They're fucking really, really good people. Jay, I'm glad to see his success, but god damn it, man. If I'm not worried about him Tom Seguraing, like, I watched his Them They special. It's the first time that I didn't enjoy a lot of it. And it's not because I'm some, you know, lib. It's not my liberal sensibilities, trust me. As much as I wanted it to be, where it's just like, dude, okay, you're doing lowest common denominator shit against trans people. But whatever. Like, the thing is, again, I watched the regs. I have been a big fan of all these guys. Luis J. Gomez, even, as much as I, like, personally, he's the first comic that, like, I could have, like, hung out with. Didn't want to. No. So, oh, hey, look who's back. It's almost like you're a bot that has all this right-wing propaganda bullshit just, like, ready to go in a chat. No, this is fun. No, this one's fun, guys. Literally, I'm at the back end of stream here. We're about to hit that 7 hours. I put in an extra hour just for a little bit of extra fun for you guys. And me. But, come on, man. You gotta do better than this. You have to do better than this. Like the whole trans is a mental illness? Come on, bro. I mean, you are getting mad. Gomez and Zach in Houston. Nice. Our selfies were in mass, but nice. No, that's cool. Oh, man. Fucking Amico. I've heard nothing but good things about Zach Amico. Like, he's apparently one of, like, the cooler comics to hang with, so I've always been interested just to be like, oh, yeah. Yeah, I just saw Soder in December. He came for a arena show. It sucked, too, because I saw the first one. He added another show, so he wasn't there to meet anybody at the end. I was like, damn it! Man, I had some cards for him, too. I got these, they're the NBA cards that were drawn by Jim Lee and Mark Silvestri. So, like, it's a comic book card collaborate. Dude, I was just like, man, this is perfect for him. Fuck. Gabriel Iglesias seems cool. Fluffy. I think I'd vibe with him a lot, man. Like, dude's a wrestling fan. He's a wrestling fan who's a comic. I don't know. My biggest fear with that one is just, like, I don't want to become that Glazer that's, like, you know, the hanger-on who eventually does open for these. Like, as much as it was always my dream to open for a comedian, that's where I started getting really uncomfortable with the idea where I was just like, oh, wait a minute. I have to base my stuff off their success, off their travel schedule, off all this bullshit. Like, I never really knew that's not what I wanted. Like, I had always wanted to be on radio. So, like, this right here is perfect for me. Like, I can do my comedy. Like, I can do my comedy. I can do my politics. I can do, like, whatever the fuck. And also, I can structure it the way that I want. Like, dude, I don't have a PD. Do you know how fucking, like, valuable that is to me? No program director telling me what to fucking do. Like, dude, I went to broadcasting school, and that was, like, the expectation was that I was gonna have a fucking program director always telling me how to structure my fucking show. Or, I actually got told this, where it would take me over a decade to even get a talk show if I wasn't spinning music well into there. So, you know, this shit's so cool to me. Like, I gotta be real with you guys. Like, I'm living my dream right now. You guys make this fucking real, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Also, thank you for the follow, Bourbon Fox. I appreciate that. Also, Nick DiPaolo lives in Savannah around me. No shit. No shit. Yeah, no, I don't think he would work local clubs. Hey, how can I... Oh, here. Oh, fuck. Don't make me cry. Oh, fuck. Here. God, I gotta get better about doing this. I need a chat bot. At this point, I need a chat bot, because it... just fucking doing this really fucking hurts. Yeah, guys, you can donate to my mom's, memorial fund. Sorry. Every time that I say memorial fund, it kind of makes it real. Sorry, dude. I'm trying. No. The thing is, I have to do this. Unfortunately, like, it gets expensive, man. Like, dying in America is fucking stupid. And also, like, I've been explaining this to the chat, like, it's weird shit that's doing it. Like, I had a candle, right? Here, I'll just show you guys. Here. This is, So, full story behind this candle. This is the last candle that my mom was burning on her nightstand. Like, I realized that it was burning down like this, and I lost it. Like, I just absolutely lost it. Because I realized, I'm like, oh, once the candle burns, that's like one more memory, you know? But at the same time, I'm also burning it for her. So, like, I don't know, I'm in this weird place with it, but I'm just trying to explain that, like, it's the weird shit like a candle that just does it. And, like, just realizing that there's a memorial out there for her, it makes it real, you know? And listen, I'm trying to be as open with my grief as possible because I think that it's valuable, not just to me, but to you guys. I hope, like, that you guys can see that this is just something that happens, man. And, like, we need to be able to have more humanity in these. Like, this is where I'm lucky. I have so many of you guys being so supportive of me and genuine condolences. You guys are awesome. And that's where, like, I feel it. That's where I've been trying to tell you guys every time that you say, you know, my condolences, I'm so sorry to hear about your mom. Like, they may feel small to you in that moment, or they may feel empty. I'm not trying to assume. I'm just saying, like, sometimes this is how it feels to me when I'm giving my condolences to somebody. But it's not. It is not empty. It is not small. It means the fucking world to me because it shows that what my mom was saying is true. Like, this is something to be proud of. You guys are a great community. And this is also where it's kind of really nice, where I get to think, like, my mom would be super proud of this. Like, she's forever in my mind gonna be proud of me, which is fucked. But No, Berman, don't feel bad, man. And I appreciate you asking. Thank you for Thank you for asking. I don't know why, but it's the random moment. And it's just... Oh my god.
Bourbon Fox $50. I know what this is like, man. We chatted on Twitch. My real name is Matt. I am close in age to you. My dad passed March 19th in Florida and want to pass it along to another person. I hope everything gets better as it will with me.
Oh, man. Thank you for that. Oh, God. Okay. Thank you. Oh, the candle smells really good. Oh, thank you so much for that. Oh, fuck. No, thank you for the $50 donation. And that's no, man. Oh, oops. I'm sorry. I should have said I had TTS on. Oh my god. I'm sorry, brother. Guys, just forget. Hey, but no, thank you for. God damn it. Really, I'm trying. Guys, I think I'm gonna cry. I'll just say this, Bourbon. You get it, man. I miss my mom, dude. So, thank you. And guys, thank you for being something that my mom would be proud of. I really appreciate that. Like, the fact that she was so cool about, like, you guys was wild. Like, trust me, she would have let me know, too. She would have let me know if you guys were assholes. She would have told me, like, this is not good for you. This is very toxic for you. So, yeah, she was, man... Just to talk real quick, like, again, my mom in this community was the most, it's my favorite memory. Like, her texting me about Duke of Bread was so funny. And then also texting me about Kirk's mom. Like, wow, it's Kirk's mom in chat? That was so funny, man. Your guys' shenanigans. The fact that it fooled her, too. Thank you guys so much, though, like, for all the attention, or all the attention for that, but for all the support. I thought I could make it through the entire stream. I mean, we've done 7 hours, but man, thank you, Allie. I really appreciate it. God, your virtual hugs, you. Thank you. Oh. Ah, fuck. Oh, guys. You know, I hope this isn't too weird. But I kind of want to show you guys my mom's urn on stream, like, tomorrow. I kind of feel like, I don't know. It's cool. Especially for now. Because I'm doing the thing where I'm having her made into it's like a glass orb, but it's done in a way where it makes her ashes look like she's part of a Van Gogh. And Van Gogh was her favorite artist. And yeah, man, I think that's the best way to honor her, is like making her into something pretty like that. And then because she loved that I was a jewelry guy, yeah, I think that she'll like that I'm gonna make her into like a little stone. Ah, fuck, this is hard. Okay, guys, thank you for bearing with me. I know how it feels too. Lost my dad and mom less than a year. Oh, fuck. God, that. Oh, my God. You got them. Thank you. My wife just texted me. So this is a funny story. So we went to Buc-ee's in Tennessee. I'm not sure if you guys know what that is. It's a giant, like gas station dash mall. It's wild. It's like a theme park. It's fucking crazy. But I had my mom like sitting next to me, right? Like she was on the trip home, and I was eating barbecue, and I totally just like I spilled a piece of barbecue brisket on my mom. And I kind of just went, oh no. The thing is, I couldn't bring myself to necessarily wipe off all the brisket. So my mom has a little brisket stain on the top of her urn. Oh man. Right, bitchy at me. The fact that it's you know how like the fine china that your grandma would have, where it's like the blue like the blue art on the white. That's what it looks like. So it stands out. Blue Willow, that's what it's called. Yeah, Blue Willow. Yeah, she loved that. Oh my god, she loved that. The painting is, oh yeah, no, the painting is gonna be really cool. Actually, here, I'll show you guys something that my mom did. She did this for me. My mom painted this for me when I was it was in 2006. I had just gotten out of high school. She so what it is, it's actually my old room used to look like this. I used to have a mirror right there, and then yeah, she did John Lennon, Bob Marley, and this was always because she told me to clean up my room. Yeah, this was done by my mom. Fuck. My mom and dad are close. To me, I can't get rid of my dad after second heart surgery. Oh wow, that's an amazing photo. Thank you. God, I miss her, guys. It sucks. No, it wasn't a photo. Actually, she painted that. That was her. Yeah, my mom was a painter. She just didn't paint as much as she wanted to. She also she drew a lot. I have one of her original sketches from college. Like that's like, again, I'm so lucky to have my mom's art, to have photos. There's so much. So thank you. I'm gonna be hanging that up here in my room. I don't know where. Gotta figure that out. But man, oh god. As I said, I definitely grieved pretty hard this weekend. So this is actually pretty good. I saved this for the end of stream because I knew that I also wanted to kind of talk about it. Thank you, actually. You know what, Bourbon, thank you for being so open, and also I'm sorry that you doxed yourself by accident. I don't think anybody remembers. But thank you for being open. Fuck. This is a pain that I really do not wish on anybody. And when they say you don't wish on your worst enemy, I legit mean it, where it's just like, no, nobody should fucking feel this. H3 is still streaming the content nuke. Seriously? Are they doing that 24-hour channel on fucking Twitch? I saw that. Like, I saw that H3 was on Twitch, and I got bamboozled into going and checking it out. So, that's whack. Yeah. Sorry for all this loss. It's crazy how politics work. I'm a right-winger, but it doesn't matter when basic human humanity is involved. We can all just be people. No, for real, man. No, and I appreciate that. Dude, I really appreciate the fact that you can see that. Like, we can have opposing views, but yeah, like, the fact that you're not here trolling me about my dead mom. Like, I had somebody literally the day after my mom died try to pull that shit, so. I have gold content there for you, bro. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. It'll cheer you up. Yeah, it's messed up, right? No, for real. If you watched my stream from... It was the Tuesday of last week. So whatever date that was, but I can tell you it was that Tuesday. This motherfucker comes in here. I'm pouring my heart out, right? I'm letting people know exactly why the fuck I've been gone. And, like, yeah, he comes in and he talks about my viewer count. He talked about how I have he's like, this is why you have a small viewer count, and I laid it on him. I let that asshole have it. Oh, that felt good, too. I hate to say. I did use that, and I channeled that anger pretty properly, because I let it, literally, I unloaded on that cocksucker, and then I banned him. The way it should be. Yeah, it's so fucked up that people would do that. I'm guessing you aren't religious anymore, but I think people like that will burn in the underworld. Yeah, I mean, it's not that, like, I'm not religious. Listen, I'm not. People consider me a pretty staunch atheist. I consider myself, I guess, that. I have a very depressing look on everything. Like, unfortunately, even with my mom's passing, I have a feeling she's just gone. But on the off chance that, it's not, I'm not going to just bury that opportunity to possibly, have a chat with her, to feel her energy. Like, energies are always a thing. I don't know, man. Like... People, I just don't like when people are like, oh, you're agnostic. It's like, those people have their comeuppings. I hope so. The thing is, this world is so fucked up. Like, I don't believe in karma. I don't believe in comeuppings even. Like, I don't. Because, like, think about this. Like, look at the way that Donald Trump and these guys, they do their prayer circles, right? I was so into religion that, like, dude, Jesus literally in the book of Matthew talked about hypocrites praying in public to be seen. And sure as shit, these people are still praising them like they're the leaders of the fucking next of Jesus's movement. That's not like apocalyptic at all. At all. Like, what? That's just, literally doing the thing where you're making Donald Trump into the Antichrist because he's doing the Antichrist stuff. Like, dude, trust me, if I still believed in this shit, I'd be panicking. I'd be straight up panicking right now because it's like, oh, this is exactly what we were talking about, except we also got the doomsday wrong twice. So, 2012. Oopsie, that didn't happen. Now, we just got to do we got to adjust the math a little bit. They meant 2018. I did get to watch that one happen. That was fun. But no, I respect. No, if you believe in religion, I'm respectful. Especially if you have a personal relationship with Christ. My mom died with like a personal relationship with Christ. I'm not about that, man. I'm not a Sam Harris fucking modern atheist that's gotta prove myself smarter than the... Ugh. Y2K, strangely enough, we didn't believe in that. Y2K, like, we sailed through that one. We were just like, nah, that one's not on it. That one's not on an ancient calendar. It was that Mayan shit that fucked with my my church where they were just like, we might want to hedge our bets on that one. That was always a little weird to me, but whatever. I don't know. I used to think that hell existed, And then I started reading the Bible by myself, realized that hell is a construct of Dante and the Catholic Church, that purgatory is massively understood, and that, honestly, the actual, like, teachings and tenets of, like, Jesus Christ as a person or as an entity don't matter to anybody who actually practices that damn religion. Well, maybe not you, but the leaders. Like, the fact that anybody can make as much as they do as a pastor in these megachurches should just make you automatically go, oh. Like, every pastor should literally live in a fucking house that, like, tops $500,000. These $1 million mansions. What? Like, whoever preaches prosperity gospel and then is like, yeah, well, our pastor works that much harder, he should make more than us. It's like, you guys missed the whole point of that fucking Bible thing. Like, holy shit. But also, like, Bourbon, are you religious? Like, what's your whole spiel there? Because honestly, I mean, yeah, I'm from a different perspective where I already know that I'm a little bit more open to discussion than most, and I'm also a little bit more open to not seeding, but I can see where you're coming from with certain aspects of religion. I'm a man of the Lord. Having a lavish mansion with servants is what I deserve, exactly. The Book of the Toltecs? Send it through Discord and we'll watch it tomorrow, because we're going to be at 7.5 hours coming up here soon, so... Every time. I can say... I don't know what I can say without getting sued. So... because that's honestly the reason that my video is taking a little bit longer than I want it to, is because I found out that my school is a little bit litigious. Yeah. It was an evangelical... we based our belief system on the Book of Revelation and the doomsday that came from it, like the apocalypse. Therefore, I consider us a doomsday cult. But, yeah, you know, it's not like a little fucking... They were more focused on that than they were the actual word of God, though. Like the actual word of Jesus. They were always the Christians of convenience that you see a lot of. Fuck, man. I'm a non-practicing Oh, okay. I don't go to church anymore, and I kind of wish I would. When it comes to preachers, I know a few that do the poor like you, that do live poor like you said, but we do have churches. Yeah. Gift shops, yeah, exactly. It's very off-putting. Yeah, see, now that's the thing. Like, you can't really reconcile with that because, like, your Baptist beliefs, I can tell you from, because mine was a megachurch, my megachurch thought that your Baptist beliefs were hindering the actual, like, word of God, because if you don't want Christians to prosper, then you're actually of the devil. Like, that's the only way that makes sense. Sorry, I'm like, I'm all fucked up by this too, because it is like, yeah, man. Honestly, bro, you don't have to be a Christian to follow Jesus's teachings. This is where I don't like having the debate, and I'm actually afraid that, like, a guy like Andrew, you know, Queen Andrew, would try to check me on this, where he would just be like, well, then your morality obviously stems from your Christian upbringing. It's like, I can't argue that. I really can't, because I don't know. I've been through enough therapy to be like, no, well, you just don't know. That you're like literally asking me to go to a parallel universe and witness it and then go, well, based on my viewings of my parallel self, no. But, you know, like I had it twisted for control reasons. And then, you know, when I got out of my religion, like The fact that they didn't just say, hey, go on your own journey the way that they always preach, like, oh, you're gonna, because they would always say this too, like it was something that every Christian in like at least in my class feared, was that you're always going to question God. But they didn't tell us that, like, if we did, that they would also be like, oh, but if you're questioning God, you are technically poisoning the well. We have to drain the well. Therefore, getting rid of the poison. Yeah. Nice part was it wasn't just me. One of my friends got expelled too. An excommunicado. Our local has a big schism because the preacher wanted to evangelize to people who lived down the road, but our flock wanted their South American trips to evangelize. They didn't want to talk to their neighbors. Aha, that actually makes sense. No, they want to go to the brown. They want to go on vacation to a brown country where they feel superior and they can be the white saviors, because they want to reenact what it feels like to feel like Jesus. Trust me, man. That's what it all is, and it all stems from like white savior narcissism. It does, because like there's something about narcissism that attracts a lot of people to Christianity, because then they can tell you like, oh, well, through me or through Jesus, I found myself, the perfect version of myself, and and through him, I can judge you. You can sense the Karen haircut on me. Now I just think it's weird that churches and whatnot are so closely followed as if they are gospel, when they're just imperfect renditions of what a divine entity would have actually said. Sure. If that like, the thing is, a divine entity should be able to have a perfectly written book. The fact that all of these books are the inspired word of God, or he might have said that. Can I blame it all on God, or is that the oldest trick in the book now? I mean, that's so true, but our preacher had a good point. He was right. If you want to save your fellow man, why travel far away? Just go next door. No, he's got a point. Oh, no. He's got... your pastor's based. Like... No, see, I always appreciated a good Jesus pastor, but they called them left-wing pastors. Like, they started making their politics about it, where it's just like, oh, you mean that? Like, look at what happened with that bishop in the very beginning of Trump's presidency. Look at what... That is a perfect encapsulation of exactly what's going on with the rift in the Christian religion. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. They hear the word of Jesus, and they go, what kind of woke bullshit is this? They want Romans. They want the book of Romans. They want the book of Deuteronomy, Leviticus. They want anyone that explains God's wrath, because they want you afraid of God. They want you to be subservient to God. They don't want you woken out and being fucking one with each other. What the fuck? You bunch of hippies? I believe in a higher power of some kind. I don't believe in nearly as much as the organization. No, hey, that's awesome. I appreciate that, because, like, again, my dad went through AA. My mom went through AA. That's where they met. I'm a product of that. And I'm fine with it. Again, my mom needed God. Like, I am not here to ruin your religion. So, turn the other cheek. Yeah. Well, you can't have a perfect written book, or the church, like they say, our enemy is the power and organization, not the people who follow them. Yep. Good quote. Because those are human organizations, and those are made by a higher power. Not those made by a higher power. You can argue that it's all made by a higher... Like, this is where you get into the finer nuances of, like, well, my God is the true God. Like, and then who's higher power? Like, and then you start going to war over your higher power. Like, I know. I'm getting ahead of myself there, but for real. The opposite of war, which one? I mean... Peace. Like people say, God let us have free will. I hate that. It doesn't make any sense, though. Because, like, think about it. The one thing that never made sense to me is our God is a jealous God, so our God is human? Like, there's no more human emotion than jealousy. That doesn't make any sense to me. Especially within the context of forgiveness. What? How's that fucking make sense? Like, I remember somebody said it. It was like a stand-up comic that I watched, but they brought that up, and the way they said it was perfect, because the delivery was just deadpan, like, I think it was Jimmy Carr, where he's just like, so you're telling me your Jesus is or you're telling me your God is a selfish God. He's a jealous God. So you're telling me that God's a cunt. Like, it's like, whoa. Kind of hit the nail on the head there. Seriously, I mean, God wants humans to be peaceful with each other. Humans kill each other in thousands of years, claiming that slight interpretation of God is superior somehow. And he never stepped in once to go, hey. Or that one time he did step in to go, hey, we killed him? It's that the difference between the Old and New Testament. The Old and New Testament, unfortunately, it's a covenant problem. So even if you, so like in your Baptist religion, I know that you guys actually believe in a little bit of the same thing, where you have the Jewish covenant, which they consider the Old Testament, the Torah, and then you have the New Covenant, which is Jesus coming to earth. So and dying for our sins. That New Covenant made it so we didn't have to go to confession anymore, blah 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 blah. A lot of people do not believe that the Jewish people, they don't believe that the New Covenant exists. And then you have the Christians of convenience that believe the New Covenant exists, but they just go, but we kind of like that whole system of control thing. Can we keep those? I'm a believer, but it's very much personal, meaning I don't connect with societal values and going to church. That's cool, man. Excuse me. I actually appreciate the fact that you have as someone who had a personal, I had a personal walk with Christ for over almost 20 years. I was 18 when I was 19, because technically I was part of the Rastafarian religion before I finally was just like, nah. Again, guys, I'm not like, my biggest thing is if I'm challenging your religious beliefs, I hope that you're not seeing that as me like trying to get you out of them. That was my biggest thing with my mom, where she would always like assume that I was trying to get her out of her religious beliefs. And I was like, no, I'm challenging you because I just want you to think past that, because I know you're smarter than that. But at the same time, I respected her because I didn't want to break her heart. I didn't want to get her out of that stuff. So Spiffy said something amazing in another streamer's chat about me. What? No, man, let's talk religion. It's cool. Taking it personally. Not taking it personally? Cool. No, again, this is what I'm about, man. I'm one of those, like, I'm a rare streamer on Twitch where I'm just like, oh, fuck, man. No, I'm open book. Dude, I'm only here for so long. Like, I think you get that, Bourbon. Like, I'm not sure if you got that with your pops, but, like, I don't know, with my mom dying, I really do have that, like, I'm only here for so long. Ask me what the fuck you want to ask me, and I will tell you. I ain't got time for this, man. I'm 38 years old. Like, fuck. Based on my mom dying at 72, how long I got? Fuck. All right. It's a Discord meme channel. Here. Wants to debate a libtard. What? Oh, is he trying to make me sound like I'm a conservative to another liberal? Like to another fucking liberal streamer? Oh, is that RK? Or RPT? Oh, wait. No, that's, shit. I think I follow him. Yeah. No, it is? Okay. Dude, you been streaming for 7 hours? Yes, I have. Are you bowing out at some point? I don't know. I'm not, it's being treacherous. Whatever, man. Like, start some high school drama between me and another streamer. Like, I mean, if you just want to tell fucking, I mean, I think that he knows that I'm not that way, but whatever. If he wants to, here, let's see. Oh, no. That's, oh, fuck, what's his name? Oh, fuck. I got recommended doing a collaboration with him recently. And I know that he rated my channel recently, too. 7 hours, that's impressive endurance. Oh, thank you. So do you play 40k? What's my main army? Blue boys. Whatever. I'm boring. I'm maining with Golemin right now, just because. Why not? And then I'm working on Necrons. They're going to be my secondary, and then I also got some Orcs that I'm going to start playing for Kill Team. Whenever I eventually get to it. But yes, I play 40k. As you can see, the giant Leviathan box and all of my Imperium stuff back there. So, this confusion theme is being a blast. I'm really enjoying this. LOL. Hey, cool. Made respect for Netflix for making the new Devil May Cry series. Hell yeah, it is, dude. It's actually really. I like the fact that they went so 90s with it. Been playing Pokemon Go. Here. You've been playing Pokemon Go a lot, eh? Well, here. I play a lot of Pokemon Go. I'm gonna give you my friend code. Cause why the hell not? Ooh, look at that. Just got to claim a reward too. Sweet. Friends. Invite. My referral code is 677 637. There you go. I still play, whatever, man. I just did the, what was it? The community day on Saturday. I also play Pokemon TCG, and I also play TCGP. I like Pokemon. Whatever, guys. You should make a hobby chat in the Discord. I need to do that. You know what? I will do that tonight. Yeah, no. Thank you, Sylvie. That's a great... Wow, yeah. That is a great idea. Okay, so... Actually, I think I can just do that here. Create channel. We'll do text. Hobbies. Create channel. There we go. And... I'm gonna put it above wrestling. There we go. And then I can do... Wait. Ah, I need a, here. What would a good emote be for it? You guys have a Discord? Yeah, here. Sorry, the stupid Discord link. I tried to update it again, and it won't let me. If you guys can figure out why the hell my links keeps timing out on me, please let me know, because I have no idea why. Oh, I got recommended my own stream? That doesn't happen very often. There you go. You're not gonna let me. Son of a bitch. Alright, fine. Nope. It's not gonna let me put an emote in. That fucking sucks. I have to do that from my phone. Alright, whatever. Well, it's in the... Why did I just back out of Discord? I just closed Discord entirely. Not what I meant to do. There we go. Alley confusion. I will refrain from making jokes about X. Oh, just make sure that you... Like, you make it clear, man. Just do that. Yeah. So, guys, check out the Discord. Join the Discord. If you guys haven't already... Here, I will do this too. Go to YouTube and hit the subscribe button because it really helps me out. And also hit that like button over on stream because that also really helps me out. You guys... Oh, wow. 21. You guys have actually done really, really well. Multiple fairies, a fleet, a flock, a fleet, a mob. Wait. I thought Ferngully actually had like a term for that. Hold on. I like how I went right to Ferngully. Whoa, what up, Chicago? How you doing? Or Chi-Town? Gotta get to bed. Have a great stream. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for being here. It's a referral code. I think that's for if you're joining the game. The one that I sent? No. This should take you right to my main Discord. Here, I hit the link. I know Ferngully? It's a Robin Williams movie. Of course I know it. Oh, the trainer code. The trainer code is for Pokemon Go. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So, yeah, you put in that referral code and it will... Wait. Is that not my player number? Did they change that? Oh, they did. Hold on. My bad. I see what they did here. Here, Pokemon Go to the polls. There you go. That lost her the election, by the way. Can I ask you one more? Yeah, sure. Pokemon Go to the polls. There you go. That lost her the election, by the way. That was meta. Did you practice your first set a lot? Like over practice? Did you just win? No. So I did. Thinking that, like, this is kind of embarrassing to admit. No, I did the mirror thing. So I wrote and typed out my set to memorize it because I'm not good at memorizing. Like, that's always been something that I have a hard time with. So for me to wing it, that was kind of more the way to go. But my very first set, I wouldn't allow myself to do that. I had 5 minutes and I ate complete shit. I got maybe like a half laugh, if that. I think I'm being generous. I got to my car I felt like such a failure. But you know what? Listening to Opie and Anthony and listening to like other comedians talk about like their sets and their first sets, and just you got to get past the first, bit. You got to get past sucking. Yeah, it's just you're not gonna be great right off the bat. Nobody walks out and is George Carlin, So you just got to let yourself eat shit. You do have to be comfortable at some point eating shit. And that sucks too. Like, I'm not sure what your coping mechanism is. I smoke weed. It helped. I'm not even kidding. I was like, fuck it. I also drank after my sets, which is why I didn't ever really make money doing stand-up. I would always owe money at the end of the night because I would always have more drinks on my tab than I did actual, comped drinks, or, just the whopping $25 to $15 I was making. I just realized I shouldn't have said that. Man, I really am high. Like, God, I'm like Hagrid. I shouldn't have said that. My coping is drinking, so that's probably not good looking back. Why did you eat shit? Was there material? It was just me not knowing it. The nerves, the perception of it going worse than it was. Because somebody even tried to tell me, like, I didn't do that bad, but I just didn't believe them. Yeah, it's also like no matter what, you're gonna go up thinking that it's gonna go one way. And that's just how it is. Like, and if it goes great for you, then you know what? Then I'm fucking jealous. But I'm just saying, prepare to eat shit. I'm not trying to be mean. But also, like, with your coping thing, like, if you're gonna drink after your set. Never drink pre-set unless you're comfortable doing so. Sometimes, like, if you do crowd work, that does... I trust me. I don't like the whole Bill Cosby, like, never drink before a set. What? Oh, some people need to. But some guys I hate to single him out, but Bert Kreischer, when he drinks on a set, it could go either way. Because he keeps going, and then it's like... Dude, when you're at the end and he's crying about a fucking movie and you're just like, what's happening? That happened. Also, this is something you might have to look out for in the future if you continue doing it, is prepare to get bumped. That happens. A lot. Especially if if you're an up-and-comer and they have somebody that's in town that wants to work a set. Yeah. And, well, wait, in Georgia. Maybe Atlanta. No, I could see it happening in Atlanta. Do you mean envious? No. No. Not envious. It's just... I don't know. Well, I'll say I was envious of, like, a comic that could come in and just tear the roof off, but it's so easy to look at your first few times of doing stand-up and watch it, like, because no matter what, this is the best and worst part about, like, working a stand-up club is you get to see some really good working stand-up comedians. Then you start questioning yourself, especially if it's your first set. Like, this is actually, you know what? I'll be honest with you. The first set that was way harder for me was when I got a feature set at a comedy club. That was way harder than when I worked my first open mic. Way harder. Because I felt there was more expectation. I felt like I was letting the comic who was coming up after me, fucking... I felt like I was letting them down. The headliners were... It depends on who it was, too. There was one guy that I'm kind of glad that it didn't go as well as I was hoping, but at the same time, I was like, fuck this guy. I'm not a true comedy fan if I don't like crowd work. No, I didn't say that. True comedy fan, I hate that shit. Who the fuck is gonna gatekeep something that's subjective? Like, dude, Chandra Pierce. If you don't know who the fuck that is, look her up. She's a working Christian mom comic. Dude, she sells out arenas. She ain't for me, but fuck, man. Like, dude, that's what... I respect anybody that can sell. Like, sell big numbers, and that's where I go, oh, shit. True comedy fan. I hate that shit, though. Like, Opie and Anthony used to pull that shit where they were like the arbiters of everything comedy, and like if you didn't like their clique or their certain brand of comedy, then you were somehow not a fucking comedy fan. Fuck you. I hate that shit. I think drinking loses the nerves, but it also it depends. No. You can use it as a using it as a crutch is not necessarily the worst thing. I think Mitch Hedberg actually had a joke about that where he's like, I use drinking as a crutch. He's like, because in comedy, I have 2 broken legs. Like, honestly, jokes aside, pretty fucking funny. He's got a point. Genuinely, I've had people harp on me about not enjoying crowd work, but they just can't justify why they like. So I can justify, I think my position in it is like a Big J Okerson. If he's good at it, he's making really, really like funny observational jokes about this person. Sometimes they go for the edgy bit that, yeah, you know, the edgier they get, the less like it lands with you because you're just like, you're trying too hard with that, which that happens a lot, man, especially like certain comedy. Again, the Kill Tony crowd. I hate to like single them out, but man, like they really are like the guy. Like, dude, I love Shane Gillis so much, but do you realize how painful it was to watch him when he was coming up? How like he would shift his like his bits, his comedy, everything based on who the fuck he was hanging around. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm glad it worked out for him, but at the same time, it is also like, oh, okay. And that's also, I hate to say, the clickiness of the Joe Rogan sector, too. Like, that does... it sucks. Yeah, I struggle with not just react with you're trying too hard or you made fun of my appearance while looking like you... Yeah, I mean... That happens. Yeah, especially when you're looking at a guy, you're like, way better looking than you. What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, come on, look at me. I get that all the time. I get roasted from, you know, whether it's chat or, it's not even my, like, I don't like saying chat because that's insinuating, like, my chat's roasting me. No. Maybe it's the ego. It is. I mean, I know that's one thing that I have differently than other comedians is I'm willing to let my ego go for the sake of the laugh or just for the sake of peace. Because, like, dude, there's nothing worse than working with a comic that's jealous of how well you do and they're the headliner. That's a special type of hell. Especially when you're like, oh, I got to stay here for the rest of the night. I've also had a comedy club owner tell me, you ever think not do comedy? You're kind of shit. It's like, wow. Chelsea is brutal in comedy, I've seen. Sometimes so, sometimes Carlos Mencia. Yeah. No. Actually, Big J Okerson is a big one. I can bring that up now. Like, I noticed that ever since Big J Okerson bought his house, like, he had, like, a weird Hassan moment where all of a sudden a bunch of these comedians who are making about the same amount of money started getting jealous and started doing weird shit that you'd never seen on any other podcasts. And I noticed it on a episode of Story Wars where it was him, Bobby Kelly, Louis J. Gomez, and Dan Soder. I was just like, this is uncomfortable. Like, I felt like there was, like, I was in the middle of a friend fight. Is this true? I was told that sometimes the crowd will throw you a line. Well, it depends. So, All right. Inside baseball time. I don't want to ruin your perception, Bourbon Fox. So if you guys watch a guy named Stephen Hofstetter, he doesn't always have like the wittiest interactions there. Well, not wittiest. Realist is what I meant. The realist interactions there, because sometimes they're plants. So like guys who are doing this for YouTube, who are like Hofstetter owns Heckler, and it's most of his videos is owning hecklers. That's usually one of his openers, or that's somebody that like they plan that ahead with. Like, and I hate that shit. As a wrestling fan, it's so easy to plan. Like, it's so easy to spot. You know, like, and I think that's part of the problem is because I'm a wrestling fan where I was just like, that's a fucking plant. Like, damn, dude, you're like, could you even try to pretend to be real in your interaction there? I don't know. Yeah, plants are cheap, but to buy in the crowd. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All you need is just someone who's a fan that's telling you that they're going to be there. Especially in the social media age. Oh, fuck, you can set it up days in advance. Like, fuck, man. At that point, you're literally working out the numbers of the check to cut the guy. You got heckled by an ugly fat guy wearing a MAGA hat. What realism? Yeah, exactly. Well, there's occasionally that. Like, look at the Dropkick Murphys, like what they just dealt with. That was real as fuck. I watched that video a few times. I was like, damn. He really kicked him out. I consider Steve his faculties when it comes to these bits. What? Trump learned from wrestling? Yes. Yeah, 2000%. From Vince McMahon. Yeah. We call them Confederates. That's the old term. Yeah. There's a reason y'all worked in the same clubs as us. Like, what are you talking about? Comedy Magic clubs. Like, damn. No, I do love the fact that you guys know that. Hi, thanks for listening. I think of Steve as mixed faculty as comic as a detractor for me. Voice attacks. When someone is a plant. Yeah, Stooges. Yeah, Stooges is a big one. Like, again, I didn't do that kind of stuff. Like, I told stories, dude. Like, I told stories about my life, about my mom, and just, like, I was using it essentially to work out, like, my emotional shit that I didn't want to do through therapy, and I thought I could make people laugh with, because I thought that's how you dealt with these things. And then, yeah, I just realized that, like, I don't know, man, comedy wasn't where I really wanted. Like, as much as I love being on stage, as much as I love, like, the attention, as much as I love all that, it's not, like, the Joe Rogan podcast, all that bullshit. Like, that's not what I wanted at all. So, you were a true dude. Thanks. As they would call, Louis J. Gomez would call me a real-ass dude. No, I appreciate that. I know what I want. Like, at least as far as, or I knew what I wanted in comedy. I knew what I wanted in, I did the same thing when I was part of an improv troupe. I was part of a Second City improv troupe. I made it. Like, I made it. I was on the fucking main stage, and I hated it. I fucking hated every second of it. Dude, I was driving there, like, chain smoking cigarettes. I hated it. And then I had a really good teacher from Second City just tell me, have you ever done a stand-up set? He took me down to Zany's. He showed me an open mic night, and that was just all I wanted to do. And then I realized this isn't even what I wanted to do. I want to tell jokes on the radio. And then this became a thing, so here I am. Rattlesnake. What's up, doggy? Puerto Rican rattlesnake. Dude. Yeah, doggy. Dude, comedy stand-up sounds like too much of a grind. It is. It is. Like, the thing is, you have to have a true passion for it. You have to really... It's kind of like this. Like, I'm literally 8 hours in. A lot of people would see 8 hours on a stream and they think that this was a grind. No. It's the reason I'm still talking to you is like, I love this. Like, I am having a good conversation. It's so organic. It's just real. You know, like... But that's also where, like, yeah, that's how I felt in my comedy. Like, not once did I allow myself to feel like I totally betrayed myself. There were a few times where I would try to work on the fly. One of the worst ones that I can remember was where I went out there with like like I wrote it on my hand, where I was just like, okay, like I'm gonna try and do this note thing. No, because like I was too focused on creating a structure that wasn't even needed, because my structure was based on how I would like I didn't do crowd work necessarily, but I would interact with the crowd in a way which would lead me to my next joke. Like, I would ask them a question, someone would raise their hand, and then I would tell, like, for instance, one of my more popular bits, one of my bits that I used to tell that, like, would land was, I told it on this show, was about my first time masturbating and how, like, this is all real, by the way, how I used to think it was called Spank the Monkey. And, you know, for the longest time, I would literally, when I would jerk off, I would go. The way that I would do the bit is I would do the acting out, and then I would tell the next part of the story where it's just like, then I had a buddy that, you know, you good looking out. He was just like, no, you got to grip and pull, like, give it a nice tug. And it was like, it totally changed my... The thing is, it's all true. Like, that is 1000% true. Again, because I've done the bit, I'm not comfortable doing it here. I hate to say that, but God, I do just have to clip that, because I did such justice to it, where I stood up, I acted it out. But now that I'm actually like explaining the finer nuances of comedy, I feel like doing a whole bit, it's a little cringe. Funny premise. Oh, thank you. Guys, let me make up something to upset people. Who are you? Swifty or whatever the fuck that guy's name is? C-SPAN National Intelligence Testimonies, 10 a.m. Eastern. Been able to do raids a lot more easily because of it. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Pokemon Go, I recently made a country club. Oh, wait. A country club down the road. A grinding spot. Went from having a total of 2 Pokestops. Nice. Nice. You actually have about the same as me. But yeah, man. As I said, the magic bit is where I'm a little... I'm trying to give you the best advice, but the magic bit is a little different, where I don't know how I'd approach that. Because if you're just doing close-up card tricks, then it's literally just... I'd say it's creating card jokes, but fuck, I'm not that good at that. Like, card puns, like, You've made 139 stops? Holy shit. Man, you're out there doing the Lord's work. Isn't national intelligence a conspiracy theory? What? No. Here. Because, yeah, actually, Bourbon, we also watch stand-up here. I usually watch like a little bit of Stavros, or we'll watch like Josh Johnson. Where do you learn how to write jokes? You study your favorites. So for me, I studied how to structure one-liners through Mitch Hedberg. I learned how to do like, I don't want to call it mean comedy, but it is essentially mean comedy through learning through guys like Patrice O'Neal. Oh, the baby. And then for me personally, listening to guys like Soder and actually like talking to Soder and just asking him like, yo, like, what's the best way to do this? And he just told me, he's like, just tell your story. He's like, some people might laugh, but he's like, does it make you laugh? Does it make you happy to tell it? And that changed everything for me. So, yeah, see, I might be the wrong comic to ask this to, because like, I understand where you're coming from here. This is what kind of sucks, because I want to help you out so bad. Because of your, like, I still don't know how exactly you're structuring your act as far as with your magic. If you're doing close-up card magic, that's where I'm saying, like, if you can do, like, a clever, like, pun with cards and somehow, like, so, like, for instance, if I had to do this on the fly, I would talk about high school. And then I would talk about how in my high school, I had 8 periods. And then during these 8 periods, I had to get so much done. So I would use those cards to then represent either the students in my class, or I would use the cards to represent the different periods of the day. And then use the other cards as like the expectation. Like, so the queen would be my teacher, or like the king could be the principal, and then you have like, well, then I had or the queen could be my crush, stuff like that. Go ahead and take that if you would like. But that's what I would do. Like, that's just me winging like shit. I don't know. I hope that I'm helping. I hope that I also hope that like you get the confidence to do this shit, man. Like, I would love to see your set. Like, once you do your sets, send them to me. Like, I'll give pointers, and like, honestly, like, dude, I'm all about helping. I want everybody here to succeed in whatever the fuck they're doing, even if you're streaming. Even if you're streaming. If you become more like popular than me, fuck. Good. I'll be just a little jelly. Wee little bit, where it's just like, oh, you got some numbers there. But then I'll also be like extremely happy and proud. Like, man, I don't know. Jealousy is something that I've learned can tear you apart so fucking quickly. So don't get jealous of other people's success either. Yeah, you're a different person. Your successes are different than theirs. Like, that's just how it is. Mitch Hedberg is the GOAT. May he rest in peace. Yeah, man, my auto brightness has been fucked today. That's twice where it's done that. That's wild. Yes, I have a lot more questions, but chat sucks at the moment. I do have some Instagram videos, but very little in the way of funny banter. Bourbon, what do you want to do, though? Like, do you want... So when you say funny banter, I hear crowd work. Like, I hear, like, you want to kind of work off whoever is in the crowd, which, again, if you want to do that, that's... There's pros and cons to that, because the pros are, you don't really have to write anything. It is based on whoever the fuck you're, like, who comes to see your show. But sometimes it doesn't work because nobody wants to interact, so I'm just... ask away, man. Like, if you haven't joined the Discord already, please do. And yeah, like, I'm more than that. As I said, man, I'm an open book here. I got 2 card tricks that are awesome, but daughter has to be in the same room. One of those guys. My daughter loves my card trick. Oh, God. I don't know. There's entertainment is a fickle bitch. Fickle bitch is what I meant to say. Oh, that's true. I'll dig more in on the Discord. Cool. No, for real, dude. Definitely do that if you got any more questions, and then yeah, definitely shoot me your set. I'll take a look at it. Because I'm trying to like figure out how I would structure a set for you. God, I'm not your manager, but now I do feel like a degree of like, oh well, it's a challenge because like now I get to vicariously be like, well, what if I was doing my stand-up, but with a little, like, because I can't do magic, and I envy anybody that can. This arthritic hand ain't gonna do shit with that, so. What's the war plan? What war plan? Oh, in my title. He leaked the war plan for Yemen, and then it happened, so. Not my manager, no worries, dude. Let's change the subject. Sorry, you're like, I'm done. X day. Well, I appreciate it. You got me to talk about comedy. What are we at? 8? Oh my god, I'm at 8 hours. It's midnight. Ew. Yeah, so Trump, it wasn't even Trump that actually did it. It was Pete Hegseth, but yeah, dude, they leaked a war plan through fucking Signal. Like, dude, it's wild. It's fucking wild here. Once my VOD posts, you can check that out at the very beginning, or I will have the well, okay, it's gonna be up tomorrow no matter what, because tomorrow's today. But all right, guys, I hate to do this, but I think that it's getting to be time. Wait. Go to as many open mics as often as possible to build up your performance confidence. Yeah, also don't be afraid to like go see somebody that you enjoy and you kind of because I'm trying to think, like, actually, you know what? I should just ask this outright. Who is your biggest inspiration, Bourbon? Like, who inspired you to do comedy magic? And yeah, I'm gonna say, like, again, without like, do not plagiarize at all. But taking inspiration and being like, that's a different thing. What a peaceful dove I am right now, Comrade Len in 1905. I mean, are you being good to be good, or are you being good just because it's like, oh, I don't want to ruin this conversation? Amazing John. Yeah, I love the Amazing Jonathan. I saw him in Vegas. Is he's still, wait, I remember he got cancer or something. But yeah, Amazing Jonathan's great. Actually, you know what? Bourbon, you guys are on Twitch. Yeah, he passed away, that's right. Yeah, fuck. Here, I'm gonna raid somebody that reminds me of Amazing Jonathan. His name is Skiddadeer. I'm not gonna do it right now, but I will do it in just a second. Well, in a minute. I'm always like, I don't want to go yet. It's mostly because I want to finish this. I want to finish this and then go eat something and then, yeah, prepare for tomorrow. Actually, yeah, wait a minute. It's, David Blaine pisses me off. Ooh, David Blaine's the worst. Yeah. His stupid fucking, look, nothing to see here. Like moving the cart. Chris Angel, he's always pissed me off. Yeah, as I said, Penn and Teller are like the ones that like I've always enjoyed. Anything from Fool Us is like amazing. Oh yeah, dude, if you're doing comedy magic, fuck, that should be your goal, is to get on Fool Us. I really actually enjoy that show. You know what? Here, maybe I can actually find that, because if he's passed away. It's from Magic Week. Why is all of his stuff freaking got a Comedy Central label on it? Damn it. Chris Angel is great, but he's annoying as I'll give you that. Yeah. Mind freak. God, that was one of the funnier bits. Oh, wait a minute. Again, thank you, Mitesh, for the $2 donation. Let me... And... Let me update this real quick, guys. Sorry. I wish that... Yo, that is not it. Oh my god. Oh my god, 1 million. Whoa. That ain't right. Oh, that's why. It didn't remove the original one, so it just was like, we're gonna add this to it. Oh my god. Yeah, my mom's memorial does not cost that much. Holy shit. It's a lot, but not that much. Ugh. Wow. What other desk in the room for? I love checking out other streamers. Ignore me. Oh, my other desk is for painting miniatures and art. Which, that's actually what that little arm is for. That is for my phone, where I'm going to be streaming my my art streams, where I'm going to be painting my miniatures and also creating a few drawings for the stream, specifically some new emotes. What I do is I draw all my stuff by hand and then I scan it in and vectorize it, because I don't like that newfangled technology shit. I haven't found a one of those digital pens or whatever the fuck. I haven't found one that has had like the perfect tactile function yet. So I yeah. No, thank you. Yeah. Actually, here. Show you real quick. You can barely see him, but this is my D&D character. Put him over here. There we go. That is where I paint my guys. As I said, I also draw my my pictures there. And that's my hockey jersey. That's my my goalie jersey. That's my goalie mask. That's my first goal puck, and then Snorlax. So, cheers! I appreciate you checking out my stream. Also, Jimbo MTV, if you have not already followed the stream and you are enjoying yourself, I got like a bunch of nerdy stuff, but I'm a bit of a leftist who also talks politics, but am welcoming to the other side. As long as you're not a troll, and we can always have a good faith debate or discussion. I would prefer discussion. But sometimes in this modern political age, you just can't do that. So, what you gonna do? Oh boy, I just realized I have not eaten today outside of my omelet. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna eat when I get off here. There used to be a Secrets of Magic. I have watched that. Did you know that it was actually a pro wrestler that was behind that mask? Yeah. Sure, I'll play. Pick a topic. Oh. Shit. I'll I wasn't trying to play a game. I was just saying hi. Literally just kind of introducing myself. But at the same time, I mean, what do you want to talk about? I mean, okay, real question. Which army in 40K is the most heavy metal army? I mean, which army march out to a Slayer soundtrack? Chaos. Chaos Space Marines. What are you talking about? That's easy. Are you fucking kidding me? They literally have guitar. They have a regiment with guitars. Like, duh. Trust me, I want to play Chaos. Like, for real. I wish I would have started with Chaos. That was my mistake. It looks so cool, man. Biden pardons. Is it legal? Scandal? No. Like, what are you talking about? He had every right to do it. Trump had every right to do his. Every other president. Like, the thing is, everybody, like, whatever media spin you're getting, you're only getting one side of that. Like, did you bother to look into any of the other pardons that any other president had committed or, like, committed to? And would you question any of those? Like, this modern age that we're in is so fucking just asinine with the way that they present you the news, where they do not allow you to think for yourself. Just like, I'm not even trying to be a dick, Jim. Like, I appreciate you coming here and I appreciate you engaging. But the fact that you, like, phrased it that way makes me go, like, oh, shit. Like, that's the framing. Like, that tells me everything I need to know about, like, oh, well, you think that, you know, Biden, he pardoned his he pre-pardoned his family for crimes that were committed, because you got to admit to a crime to even do the pardon. The problem that I have with this is that it's not applied to Trump. It's not applied to the fact that in his first term, he pardoned a bunch of fucking reprehensible human beings. And then on top of it, then you got the January 6ers that he pardoned day one. He didn't even... You do realize that most presidents wait until they're leaving office to pardon people. Trump, he was like, I gotta make a point. Listen, I gotta make this about me. I'm a libertarian. I don't think anything I ask. Well, you should. You should think. Like, what's with libertarians that are just like, I don't have any actual locked-in values. What? Stand up for something. Have some convictions. This is why I'm just like, no. I have leftist leanings. I believe in, I don't know, trans rights. I have people in my life that are trans that I want them to have the same rights as me. I know. Fucking crazy. I got gay friends. Want them to have the same rights as me. Crazy. Fucking what? Jesus Christ. How dare you? Sorry. I'm not assuming anything about you. I'm just saying, like, this is where, like, I always go, like, all right, whatever. What rights do normies have that trans... it's literally the fact that they can't get their names on any legal documentation right now. They are classified as second-class citizens. They are treated as second-class citizens. They are still like, the fact that you even had to ask that question kind of shows me, you know what I mean? Like, the fact that you even have to ask that. Really? It's the same as asking how do immigrants get treated any differently in an American society? Gee, I fucking wonder. They can legally change their names. That's BS. No, they can't. No. They can't. Not in every state. What are you talking about? Like, you have people that are going to be forced to move to live the way that they want to live. That's just how that is. Yes, they can't. Not federally. What are you talking about? You literally just had a situation where the girl that was in Euphoria applied for her passport, and they gave her a passport that was her birth, gender, all that shit. Like, the fact that they're playing these semantical games where it's like two genders, blah, blah, blah. That's you instituting your belief system on somebody that's completely fucking arbitrary. Like, dysphoria, you mean? No. Dysphoria. They're like, the dysphoria, like, is in the fact that they were in a male body, knowing damn well that they are not male. Like, that's the dysphoria. Fuck, I mean, they're already living a tortured life. Like, you can't even fucking just let them have that little bit where it's just like they feel a little bit better about themselves. Then you got to do it under the auspices of, what if they make a mistake? Fuck you. You don't fucking care. You don't fucking care because you don't fucking care, like, if they want to live their true lives. Like, that is where I will stand up. Like, that's bullshit, and that's disingenuous on your end. Stop trying to fucking... I'm trying to protect them. No, you're not. You're trying to protect your sensibilities. You're trying to protect, like, this idea that, oh, there's only two genders and I don't want to make my pee-pee hard because I don't want to get confused with a girl that might have a pee-pee too. Like, fuck off. That's because she didn't go through the legal avenues and get the proper paperwork to do it right. It can be done. It's actually very easy. Have you done it? That's funny because one of my best friends is trans, and I can tell you right now that's not fucking true. And I live in a blue state there, homie. You want to explain that to me again? Like, for real. Like, Mirgal. Go ahead. Explain that one to me again. With all the fucking pros. Like, with all your professional knowledge on it. I will give Trump big ups on his pardon. Did pardon Ross Ulbricht, Silk Road. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'll disagree with that too, but... Because you know who he didn't pardon? Julian Assange. You know who else he didn't pardon? Snowden. Fuck off with your libertarian values. No, for real. Until he does that, you don't get to give him credit. See, this is where I get mean. I'm a libertarian, but I don't want trans people to live their life, or I don't want people to live their lives. Or I don't want trans people to live their lives and be happy. But you don't. Like, you don't. Like, you're saying that you don't want trans people to live their lives and be happy? Why? Damn, dude, I might have to do a mass banning tonight. That's kind of fun. Almost 9 hours into stream? Fuck. Because y'all breaking my one rule. Trans rights or I bites. Well, let's see how strong my convictions are. Don't need dysphoria to be trans either. Wait, I was just about to say the same thing about trans. The first question was asked means they haven't looked into this at all, or have they? What? That's a joke. Ah. Sylvie, just so you know, the context gets lost sometimes. And teeny bit of tism. I know that people don't like it when I say that, but fuck it. It's the easiest way to just be like, no, what's going on? Okay, guys, I'm out for the night. Catch y'all later. I will catch y'all, or I will catch you later, Berman Fox. He pardoned. Yeah, at least our disagreement was one that I'm just like, I really don't give a shit. Honestly, Silk Road guy, like, the fact is, the guy kind of made it easy for people to do things that they shouldn't be doing. I'm exposing the absurdity. No, exactly. No, you're doing a good job. Pep's trans? Pep's trans friend? He's lying, guys. We used to be friends after he fondled my penis. That's cool. I'm exposing the absurdity. Oh, damn. I didn't realize that you were over on YouTube there. I thought you were over on Twitch. I missed something. Yeah, no, I mean, what did you miss? Like, or wait, what's the Euphoria thing that you mentioned seconds ago? I was halfway paying attention, and then I looked into my YouTube comments. Okay. So, Miracle. I was explaining that I forgot her name, but she's the trans actress from Euphoria who went to go have her passport done, and they put her dead name on it. So I'm trans, by the way, so that would have helped you to know. Yes. It's also where, like, God, I don't want to be that lefty where it's just like, I kicked out a trans person because I didn't know how to understand a joke because I'm a comedian. Fuck me. That would be the most embarrassing thing to do in this entire platform. Completely misheard that. Oh, she's Euphoria is like a show. She was, yeah. It's an HBO show. Yeah. I just don't understand it. I don't understand people that need to make it this thing where it's just like, but semantics, they don't need rights, semantics. Like, fuck off. God. Just let them live their fucking lives. Jesus Christ. If you want to fuck them, then hit on them. And, like, seriously, then check your own sexuality. These fucking pathetic assholes that they are chasers. That's what they are. They look up trans porn. They fucking jerk off to it. They do all this shit. And then they go on the internet and they fucking hate on them. It's disgusting. It makes me angry. And guess what? This is super prominent in the fucking trans community. Ugh. Bahamut's Vengeance. Nice. Are you talking like Bahamut from Final Fantasy 7 or 8? Because I prefer 7, but also, hi from Scotland. What up, dude? How you doing? How far are you from Edinburgh? Because I been looking into actually going to Edinburgh. Ew, tacky. Yeah. I heard the actress might be the new Mystique for... Wait, who? They got self-hating issues. Yeah, they do. F7 is the goal. I'm living in Inverness right now. Oh, shit. Rock on, brother. Oh, shit, we be close. You're in Inverness? No shit. I don't want to self-dox, but yeah, I ain't too far from you. Fuck. I got my chocobo back there, too. If you can't see. I've been trying to look for a way to see my most comments on YouTube, since I remember I had like one comment with like 10k likes on it, and I was trying to remember where it was. Oh shit. Hunter Schafer. Wait. Hunter Schafer. Oh, yeah. That's her name. Yeah, and she's gonna be Mystique. Good casting. Damn good casting. Look. Yeah, I saw Sadie Sink might be Jean Grey or Mary Jane. I was like, I hope she's... I actually think she'd make a better Jean Grey, in my opinion, but we'll see what happens. That's crazy. Wait, so you're... Oh, wait. I just realized this. Wait, you're in... Is there an Inverness in Scotland? Because I just realized that... It is! Okay, oh my god. That's crazy. I literally have a town named Inverness in Chicago that's not too far from us. No, that's crazy. It's crazy. No. I just had that moment where I recognized that. I was like, oh, wait. Yeah, shit. No, that's... Alright. Let's see. I'm the same on Reddit, too. I'm not as consistent on there. Yeah, I don't... near Loch Ness. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, that's badass. You got a based ass parliament, I guess. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, you guys have not voted for a conservative since 1955. So I cheers that with my American piss beer. I'm drinking Yinglings. But also, yeah. You have a kick-ass comedy festival right by you. Well, not right by you. But it's, that's why I asked about Edinburgh. I am also not Scottish. I am a Brit. True, but the SNP are totalitarian freaks. Oh, really? Man, it's so crazy, like, how everybody just hates their fucking governments. Is this a classic case of everybody hates their parents? Actually, you know, those Ask Reddit threats, reading bot channels on YouTube that read all the comments on, in an Ask Reddit thread. I actually made one that a lot of those bot channels swarmed, and it was a bit surreal seeing a thread. I started showing up in videos with hundreds of thousands of views. That is cool. Attacking free speech. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. Natty Lights are true. Yeah, fuck Natty Light. Dude, yeah. Natty Light is like, if you see a bunch of college kids like partying with Natty Light, then you're like, okay, that's because that's all you can afford. Cool. Ugh. No thanks. I'll drink a PBR any day over a fucking Natty Light. Made even more surreal by the fact that my GF apparently listened to videos about my exact thread on YouTube to get through the pandemic years before I even met her. Wow, that's crazy. It's like if I was single and like years later I just I ended up meeting a chatter, but like we didn't realize that they were a chatter. That'd be crazy. Like I showed her that I was the one who posted the thread in her mind and just exploded. That is crazy. I'm up so early, boohoo. Yeah, I'm up really late. I'm actually like, it's almost 1 a.m. here, and I've been streaming for almost 9 hours. I should probably end this so I don't burn out, so I can do this tomorrow and actually, like, I don't know, have a good time. Because I have noticed that the longer I do this, like for one stream, I will be miserable the next day. So I do have to get a little bit better about that. Funny enough, I'm pretty sure that the government throughout history had the highest approval rate from citizens were either socialists or communists. Yeah, well, again, they bury that because Red Scare makes you think that, oh, communist breadline, oh, they are communists, communists never happy. Look, Cuba. They always do the same shit. I just wish it wasn't so, like, obvious. And then the rest of us are kind of like, they're doing the thing now, and then they're just like, no, they're not. Communism's so bad. We love America. Daddy Trump tell us like what we want to hear. Daddy Trump make us feel good. Like, that's all it is, dude. They all fucking... God. They just intensely associate with the Stalin, Lenin, Mao. Yeah, they do. They really do. Oh, hey, by the way, Bahamut, if you haven't already followed over on Twitch, please do. I'd like to see you in the stream. Are you liking Trump? I love him so much. He's so, you know what? Beautiful man. He's got the most beautiful hair I've ever seen. So, you know what? He's got the bestest best friend I've ever seen. In Elon Musk. President Elon Musk. I mean... We're so tired of winning. So tired. No, I'm getting tired. I'm just so tired of winning. Just so much winning. Oh my god. Hicklefish. Hecklefish. So is that a yes or no? What do you mean? I thought I was perfectly clear with my with my audience. I thought I was perfectly clear with you. Did I not answer your question? Listen. It was a great question. Greatest question I've ever heard. I honestly have never heard anybody ask such a good question. You said I'm gonna raid and I'm gonna go like an hour ago. I tend to do that. It's all right. And the answer is, what do you mean? What do you mean? I've never drank a drop of beer in my life. I've never drank. I mean, he actually, it's like the one thing out of his mouth that I actually believe. No, dude, I don't fucking like Trump. Yes, come on. I bet you love me, though. And if you love me, glaze my nuts. I totally, like, as long as you are prepared to have a little bit of Cheeto dust all over your mouth, I am totally for it. Yeah, I bet you love the Cheeto dust. Do you love the Cheeto dust? Because here's a little secret. It's always been Cheeto dust. It's always been just a little hint of a little bit of cheddar, a little bit of cheddar cheese, a little bit of shit. Okay, I'm gonna end soon. Yeah, I mean, I would only do impressions of people I like. I only do impressions of people that are totally my favorites. They're totally my favorites. Almost time for sleepies? Yeah, it is. God, we're at 8:41. We've been on here for 8 hours, 41 minutes. Honestly, I did a 12-hour stream, last week? So fuck. If I did do a Hitler, I would get canceled. Oh, Jesus Christ. You're one of those, eh? I think his hair is sentient. It really is sentient. Just saying. Hitler apologia? You suck. Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta do the Hitler apologia? Ladies and gentlemen, that's how you get banned immediately in chat. You do some Hitler apologia, and I just say bye-bye. We not do that. Like, come on, dude. Can't even be, like, clever about it. Like, do you like Trump? I probably just do impressions of somebody that I like. I'm gonna end. He says before somebody else talks about their food-political leanings. Yeah, I'm bad about that. I just realized that I really am, like, consistent in the way that it's like, oh, you want me to stay here? Just tell me what your political leanings are, and immediately I'm just like, boom, let's talk. Got another fucking hour. Let's go. Well, speaking of, I have another hour. Till the Yinglings are all gone, I can definitely hang. Yeah, hell yeah. I still don't understand, like, beer? No. Yeah, actually. One of the better ones. You heard him, chat. Every new person talking about their political life means another hour on stream. Oh, God. Oh, no. Don't take me literally. Oh, fuck. Guys, it's all over. Fuck. I think I may have just accidentally ended it all. I can't even say the word. He ends it by streaming too long. Dude, I just don't understand, like, here. Because we got 2, right? Yeah, we've had 2. like hardcore Trump trolls come in here. And I'm still at this point where I'm like, God, why can't they actually engage like people? Like, oh, that's right, because they're probably not. Like, how many bots do I have to actually deal with on this fucking stream? Cause of that chat was just too engaging, bro. Hey. Hey, that's actually, you know what? I'm going to say this. For my chat, Twitch, and YouTube, you guys are engaging. Like, you guys, you know, y'all keep me here. Y'all keep me entertained. I hope I keep you entertained, but yeah, for these types of situations, I really do enjoy, like, the conversations. It is fun. Jeff, good night. Yeah, just so you guys know, I am going to bed in 15 minutes. I figured I've made it this far. Oh, shit. I also just realized that I'm going to have to delete half of the music that was just playing throughout my stream. Shit. I went too long. My music cycled back, and then it went to a new page, which means I don't think that was. Nope. Damn it. I just need to make a second playlist. That's what I need to do. Shit. Does anybody know if the Final Fantasy music from Final Fantasy XI specifically and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth are free to use or copyright free? I'm going to bed in 15 minutes until 5 hours pass talking about Star Wars tech or something. I'm not that bad. Now, if you get me on, again, Final Fantasy, the fact that you came in here with Bahamut's Vengeance, I'm just like, oh, you have one of my favorite summons names. Like, crap. If you were literally called Ifrit's Flame, I would just be like, shit! Oh, shit. Never been a Shiva. Like, I like Shiva, but I don't know. She's always been second tier. Really? I mean, I love it. Wouldn't you get a warning? Here. If you play D&D, you should try Fabula Ultima. It is a Japanese RPG system that is built in the vein of Dungeons and Dragons. It's really, really fun. You ever heard of this bullet hell series called Darius? No, I have not. I mean, the Devil May Cry series I've heard of. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Devil May Cry 1 is the only game I've ever broken. Like, I got so many, like, orbs, I got so many everything that it just, there was nothing else to get. So, I play some D&D now and then. Yeah, I think you would love it's called Fabula Ultima. Here, I'll even type it out. It's based on Final Fantasy VI's game mechanics specifically, and then it's written out for a tabletop. It's fairly retro and brutally difficult. Oh wait, you're talking about Darius? Yeah. So, God, I never finished Sea of Stars. Fuck, man, I got a few of those to play. Because, like, I'm currently, right now, playing Final Fantasy Crisis Core on PS5, because I never played that version. Then I'm also playing, in between, a little bit of Tony Hawk, just to prepare for the new one. But, no, I'm going to be playing Rebirth here coming up, and then I'm also going to be playing, Pokemon Arceus on Or Arceus? Arceus. No, it's Arceus. It is Arceus. Here. I finally got my capture card, so I'm going to be hooking up my Switch and going to play some Switch games, because why the fuck not, man? And the bosses are always these huge sea creatures styled capital ships. Nice. Yeah, no. Sea of Stars is one of my favorite aesthetics in, like, since Final Fantasy, man. Like, they really... God, whoever, like, designed that game is... Arceus? It's Arceus? With a K? Oh. So it's Arceus. That actually just kind of... I've been saying it wrong all this time. No. Yeah, no. It's, yeah, Arceus. Alright. Like a math art. Yeah. Shit. Alright. Well. Alright, Arceus. Oh, let's take a minute to get the hang of. Dialga and Palkia. See, I got them all. Well, at least the important three. I'm a Dialga guy, by the way. If I must admit to Diamond and Pearl, I was a Diamond guy. Dialga. I say that too. I say that wrong too. That's fun. That's fun. You know what? The sad part is I actually play a Dialga deck in the card game with Arceus. For real. I actually do. It's a steel normal. Ah, fuck. Although it's hard to play now because it's hard to build decks, considering everybody and their fucking mother is collecting these goddamn cards now for no good reason. No, the thing is, you're going based off the movie pronunciations, which is literally from Pokemon Center, therefore you're right. Therefore, thank you. I have never been good with pronunciation. I'm already I think, oh, wait, you guys might be newer. I am dyslexic, so it's gonna be a thing. It's already so much harder for me. Then you have to make me go and, like, how do I pronounce it? It's all right, whatever. You know what I really do enjoy, though? The fact that their names are totally different. Like here, Snorlax, right? Snorlax, his name in German is Relaxo. Well, they made a mobile version of TCG that's a lot more accessible. Yeah, you played TCGP? Here, I'll give you my code on that one, too. I play all the Pokemon games, dude. I'm a nerd. I don't care. I love Pokemon. I've loved Pokemon since literally the day it came to America. I was just like, oh my god, this is like, it's my aesthetic, it's everything. Like, it's so cool. I actually don't play that one, but I know it's a thing. Yeah, it's actually a really good game. Oh, here we go. Here's my friend code. Oh my god, this friend code is ridiculously long for no reason. There you go. For me, it's 99% Pogo. I'm the same. Like I play Pogo way more, and also like I actually am committed to Pogo. Like I enjoy that game. Do I have Tekken 8? I don't yet. No, I need to buy that. Here, Mitesh, give me your code. If you're playing that on wait, are you playing it on PS5? Because if you're playing it on PS5, then we could just do the friend code thing. Actually, I should just give you my friend code on that too. This is stuff I don't give a shit about, and usually, like, people will put this in their Discord and shit like that. Like, nah, dude, I'd rather fucking play these games with you guys. Especially since making Pokemon stops has become a new driving force in me. I like how that's your driving force. Wait, are you trying to make those new, like, what's the purple, like, energy stops? I keep seeing those things. It's like, Yeah, Tekken 8 is, I main Law. Like, Law? Good luck. Like, I'm talking tournament mode, I could probably go against you with Law. This guy yesterday on Steam. Oh, maybe I'll get it on Steam. Because, yeah. I'll whoop your ass with Law. I'm very confident about that. It's the same as Soul Calibur. I'm sorry. If you give me Keelik, I'm going to kick your ass. It's not fair, dude. One of my favorite memories ever was my two buddies, right? It was my roommate and my, like, his buddy, our buddy. He comes over, right? And these guys have been playing Soul Cal 2 for the better part of a fucking year. And they are mainly, like, they're literally maining these characters. One of them had the main of Sophia, which I'm not sure if you guys know this. Sophia, not exactly fair. And Siegfried? Yeah, Siegfried was the other one. So they were so fucking confident in just their ability to dominate all of us, right? I come in there, it might as well have been my first time. Like, I was just like, oh, what? Like, I've played this, like, a few times, but I don't really have a main character. I learned Keelik, and it was that moment where I was just like, I get this guy. Because all I had to do was get, like, the sweep, and because Soul Calibur has ring outs, I was so unfair with it, where I would sweep, and then, so, like, he'll sweep your leg, and then he has an uppercut move where he's using his staff, so he hits you up into the air, and then you can launch up and kick them off the arena. So I became that guy where it was just like, you main Raphael? Ooh. Really? Interesting. All right, I think that we need to get a SoCal 2 tournament going on here. Well, what? SoCal 2. What are we on? 5? 6? I don't even know anymore. La Huda. I mean, I love Bruce Lee. I love Jeet Kune Do. And I love martial law. From Tekken. From Tekken. He's the best. I'm even kidding, guys. Like, who the fuck else is, like, even close? Maybe Jin? Maybe Jin? But it has to be original Jin? None of that angel bullshit? Or devil Jin bullshit? Mainly, just making the areas I go through better. Oh, so you're actually doing like that scanning thing. Okay, I see how that goes. I love Soul Calibur, was our jam for a long time when I was a teenager. See, like, the thing is, this is one of my favorite things about, like, my friends, is we always go back. Like, dude, the fact that they just released Marvel vs. Capcom 2 again, do you realize what that did to our friend group? Like, it renewed grudges that we haven't had in the better part of a decade. Oh, God. One of my favorite things that ever happened was at an anime convention where one of our friends won. He won one of the SoCal tournaments, right? Or not SoCal. I just got that mixed up. The Marvel vs. Capcom tournaments. It was Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So he comes back the next year, and he is so confident that he's gonna go like, you know, same bracket. He got knocked out first round. Like, nothing. He just looked at us like, I'm gonna go smoke. He just went up for like a defeat cigarette. Just... The fuck happened there, man? That's wild. Like before I started making Pokemon stops, I barely paid attention to the murals, art, and facilities in my area. Yeah, I was pretty good about that. I just wish that my mailbox could... Like, if I could make my mailbox into something so they could just make my mailbox like Pokestop, that would be brilliant. That's not gonna happen. Fighting games are great for parties. One time, we ripped 8-foot bongs and then played UFC all night, and I almost died laughing because they look like little robot babies fighting me. Hell yeah, dude. Fight night. If they make, or when they make the new Fight Night, I can't wait. Because I have Fight Night round 3, right? We have to bust out my PS3 for that shit. But then again, this is one of the benefits of having old systems. We still play Guitar Hero, though. Like, the thing is, they're re-releasing Guitar Hero. We never stopped. Like, I never stopped. I've been playing Guitar Hero every fucking year since it came out. Like, that's what I do when I'm depressed. I have the one on Wii U. It was the last one that they released. I downloaded a whole bunch of songs for it, and I just, I got a whole bunch of, like, score beating things where it's just like, not even a person, it's just beat the score. But, yeah, I love that shit. Also, Guitar Hero, can we just agree, is one of the best games ever made? What's up, boo? We'll go upstairs. I know. It's time to eat. I know. Not about getting stopped right outside your house 9 times out of 10. It's more about getting the grinding areas when you can walk. Wait. How many of you guys have played, oh my god, what the fuck is it called? Split something? It's literally like a split screen game where you can play it as 2 players. Oh, It Takes Two is a great game if you haven't played that too. Good party game. Also, I will full on endorse Mario Party, the Jamboree. That is a great fucking game. So, highly recommend that. Guitar Hero's middle school era for me. My friend came down the middle school. Splinter Cell. I love Splinter Cell. I like Splinter Cell because it wasn't so serious. It was like or not so serious, but it wasn't like Metal Gear where it went a little too weird. Where Splinter Cell always found, like, I always felt like the story was grounded enough for me to really pay attention to it. So, Metal Gear, I hate to say, after 4, like, what is it, the Phantom Pain or whatever the fuck? Fuck that game. I could never get into it. Though me being an absolute psychopath for Niantic Wayfarer, I actively go... Oh, so you play... Do you, like... God, what was that game play? Or the, God, it was the one where you, like, set up the little, like, missile turrets? I forgot what the fuck that was called. I played that with my friend for a hot minute. It was fun. But I think it's... He told me that's what they used for the code as far as, like, building Pokemon Go. fuck is it called? Oh, screw it. Ingress. No, it's Ingress. That was it. Thank you. Yeah, it was Ingress. Miracle, yeah. Yeah, I used to play that with my friend. Dude, we used to drive all around playing that fucking game. Metal Gear was great, but I don't understand the politics was also the middle school era. Okay. Well, wait a minute, really? So, no, I would highly recommend playing Metal Gear 1, 2, 3, and... No, I would recommend playing the Metal Gear quadrilogy. A lot of the earliest Pokestops were imported from the Yeah, that's what I remember. Yeah. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Hey, it's cool though. Like, I've literally I started my Pokemon Go account the second day that it was out. I would have been a day oneer, but I just didn't know it came out. Until I saw it on Facebook. I was like, oh shit, it's out now? Fuck. And then I ended up in the hospital because I thought I saw a Pikachu and I saw a Drowsy. And I flipped over my handlebars on my bike and cracked my chin completely open. So that was fun. That was technically one of those Pokemon Go injuries you heard about. That was me. All right, guys. Well, we're at 9 hours, 5 minutes. I am going to end the show. I'm going to raid Skiddadeer here. As I said, Skid is actually somebody that I think you will really enjoy. If you like The Amazing Jonathan. He does pirate kind of stuff, but yeah, looks like Amazing Jonathan. And also has a similar sense of humor. I don't know what the fuck he's doing right now.
Shit, we're heading out too. We're heading out too. No.
He's heading out too? Nah, it's alright. Whatever. Follow Skid. I hope you guys enjoy. Alright, guys. Here is the final bit of the night. Here's my my outro. I will see y'all tomorrow. Keep it real. I'll see you. Oh shit, that is not it. That was the last video I played. Alright, here we go. Keep it real. I'll see ya.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pussy. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming.
Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.